reach the destination with someone of my kind. Keep me breathing with a feeling like an LED light. Now I'm moving through the shadows. You woke me up tonight. I know that everything's in focus now. I'm seeing clearly for the first time. Today I woke up feeling more alive. Tomorrow everything will turn around. Everything will turn around. Oh, oh, oh. Everything will turn around. Oh, oh, oh. Everything will turn around.
Hello everybody and welcome back to some cheeky Valheim. Now I did do something yesterday, can't remember what. I got attacked by Greylings is what happened. Let me have a quick look. Oh, hang on. Squeak, squeak, squeak. I'm so uncomfortable. I've not got a coffee yet. I went for a morning wobble this morning to clear the head, and it went alright actually. I'm quite happy. I've been a lot recently. I've missed a couple of days, especially with everything that's been going on. But we're getting there. We're getting there slowly but surely. Right. Ah, yes. So I'm actually. Yeah, check this out. So look, that. Oh, that is just the workbench. Look, I've brought the forge over. Because, oh my god, I was about to put out an alert in Discord yesterday. I came over here to mine copper, right? And I'd got my brand new bronze pickaxe. I thought I'd do a little bit of mining. Take it back, ready to smelt this morning on stream. And started whaling away at my copper node. Got no copper. Oh, there's no screen up again. God, I'm really bad at that, aren't I? I'm so sorry. That's like every day. So every day he's just sitting here playing with himself. Oh, that sounds a bit cheeky. Maybe after the stream. I said yesterday, didn't I? It's because of the way I'm sitting. My back has been really bad recently. So I'm sitting... Imagine playing a game. So you've got your monitor dead in front of you. So you're at like... that angle. You're dead in front of it, right? I am sitting at a 90-degree angle to where I'm actually sitting, and it gives me terrible neck ache by the end of the stream. But what it means is the way the Stream Deck doesn't have the biggest angle. It's quite a shallow angle. It has got like feet, so you can sort of stagger it, so you can either have it flat to your desk or sort of like tilted facing you a little bit. But the way I click the buttons to sort of transition from that to that, it must be one of those things where the angle is just so subtly different that it doesn't register the click. And I actually said it at the start of yesterday's stream, didn't I? I knew what it was, and today I actually like more sort of viciously pressed it. It still didn't click though. I think we should just play like this anyway. What do you reckon? After Daikoi's comment yesterday. Yeah, shit character models, shit graphics in this game. We just play like this, look. I've got to go get my coffee in a minute. I need caffeine desperately. Good morning, Jan. Good morning, Alison. Good morning, Pinksy. Good morning, Trum. Good morning, Missy. The green-fingered Missy. How are the plants, Missy? Should we sing them all a song? Right, Trum, how you doing, mate? How's things? How's the PC going, Trum? How are you doing, Pinksy? How's the are you playing an Elegon server with the Pink Palace, mate? Or who else have we got in here? Doc, good morning. I thought I saw you in Discord very early today. Doc, are you okay, mate? Looks, it does, doesn't it, Doc? Yeah, it's I like this. It's the animations. Look, you see the trees sort of through the little gap at the top there. It's a very beautiful game. You're right, Tax up. How you doing, mate? How's things? Good morning, Midbay. Tell us a story, Tax up. How you doing, bro? How's life over there, mate? You alright, Wookie? How's Mrs. Wookie doing? Yeah, not too good, actually, Alison. Sorry, the girlfriend's had to take a day off, which I can't remember the last time she did. She's really poorly today. She's had a really bad night. Just feels really weak and dizzy, and yeah, art's just like feels wrong. So she's decided that she can't go in today. And like I said, that's unheard of for her. So she's around and about at the moment. She's up and about. She's not like sitting in bed feeling sorry for herself. But yeah, she's not too good. You need to buy a new game. The PC broke it. Or show my friend out my bedroom window. Slipped out my hand and broke. What? Hang on. What slipped out your hand and broke? What game? Not your PC. Low blood sugars. Oh, are you what? As in what? As in you just felt like you got low blood sugar? Or do you mean diabetic? Doc? I didn't know you were diabetic. But if that's what it is. Right, so I'll show you what I was up to. Yeah, I hit.
May the scum be with you. Hope your better half feels better soon.
Yeah, well, she won't. Let's be honest, she won't be feeling better anytime soon. But yeah, thanks, Big K. Thank you for the 200 biddies, my friend. Yeah, she has days like this. I think what happens is it tends to happen later in the day, though. You know, when she's rested, she's been asleep, and then she gets up. She gets through the day. But it's like I've said several times, that sometimes she's walked through the door and she's straight to bed, like literally straight to bed. Even if it's for an hour or half an hour just to try and recharge the battery, she gets so drained. But yeah, it is what it is, unfortunately. Just got to be there, moral support, really, haven't we? Put the happy face on. Put the happy face on. I'm gonna have to start. The stream's gonna have to be my sad place, I think. So it's gonna have to be where I just come and be sad instead of come and be happy. You haven't had your coffee or anything yet either? No, neither have I, Missy. It's a very strange feeling sitting here without a cup of coffee. And you're not diagnosed as diabetic, but your dad is, so only a matter of time, I guess. What is it? What is he? Is he? I mean, I don't know a huge amount about diabetes, but I know it's fairly commonplace, isn't it? My girlfriend's mom had diabetes. She had to jab herself and things. So it wasn't like dietary control. So that was the old... So basically, all I did yesterday, right, was I got attacked by greylings. And I came over here to this copper node over here, look. And I thought I'd start digging around it so that, you know, didn't do too much off stream. And I thought, well, let's just see how the, you know, inquisitive, see how the bronze pickaxe compares to the antler pickaxe. And I hit a copper node, and I got no iron out of it. So I hit another copper node, and I got no iron out of that either. And then I hit another copper, so I think I did 4 pieces of copper, and then panicked and dashed to Reddit. And I'm not a big Reddit user, to be honest. I normally go to the Steam board or the Discord or something like that. And yeah, apparently you're not guaranteed copper. And what was interesting was, I read like a discussion thread where someone had literally posted exactly what I'd put. You know, just got the bronze pickaxe, farming copper, not getting any bloody copper, mate. And someone was saying like, oh, it's not guaranteed. Then someone was saying that if you dig around the copper node, which is what I was doing already, then that can increase the harvestable chances as a percentage. Someone else was saying that it depends on what your skill level is. So I have no idea. If anyone's got any light to shed on copper mining. I mean, this is a copper deposit, so we'll hit this and we'll see if I get any copper. I did get some copper. I mean, don't get me wrong. It's just like the first 4 I hit. Look, I didn't get any copper there, look. I thought it was guaranteed, you see. I thought when you hit a copper node, you get copper. And I was thinking we will... All this... Did someone just throw a stone at me? They did. Oh, shit. I want to make myself a little bench to get down there, right? Oh, there's a shaman coming in as well. Oh, gosh. Oh, gosh. Was this an attack? Is this a forest is moving attack? Did I miss it? I might have been looking at chat. Well, I hope you're not anyway.
Grum like Grum love HS. Cheers.
Alright, let's Oh, look at this, mixing it up today, Grum. I've got my proper Steam control profile up and running today. So yeah, yesterday I was like flicking between screens like there was no tomorrow. So hopefully we'll have a slightly more consistent day. I should have changed it mid-stream, but I was worried that I'd actually broken it. So I thought rather than interrupt, I'd struggle through. Oh my god, Persuade! Ah, my sound's not working. Did that just come through? Well, let me play it again. I'll manually do it. Oh, it's already done it.
Grum love HS. Cheers.
Sorry, I've just seen Streamlabs reboot. I heard it that time. I heard that. Thank you very much, Persuade. Thank you for the 48 and the pride, my friend. Thank you very, very much. How are you, bro? How's things? How's the family? I will say no more, because it will sound too cryptic to other people, Persuade, but people in your life and changes. Wow, dude. I really wish I could have jumped on a Discord and had a chinwag with you. Phenomenal, mate. Absolutely phenomenal. 10 out of 10, mate. Really, really, really chuffed for everyone. I'll keep it vague, obviously, Persuade. But yeah, freaking sweet, mate. Congratulations to, I'm sure a lot of moral support and just general, yeah, stuff, mate. Yeah, really, really proud. Proud. Very proud, mate. Top banana chip. Lovely to see you as well. Thank you for the 48. And 48, unless, Doc, help me out here, mate. Doc does programming. He's got maths and things. That's 4 years, right? Thank you for the 4, Persuade. Thank you for the 4 glorious years, my friend. Thank you very much. I hope you're well, mate. I hope you and the family are really well. And I know one person is in particular. Wheats, how are you doing? So I've not seen you for ages. Wheats, how's things, mate? How are you? How's the family? How's the health, Wheats? You had a bad run of it for a while, didn't you, mate? Good morning, Permarin. In your online class, I don't know when I'm going to finish today. Could be 30 minutes, could be 2 hours. Is it a bit vague when they teach? Gonna be here lurking, having sadly with the stream on mute. Don't worry, Permarin. You look after yourself. I know you probably can't hear me already, mate, but have a lovely day. Good morning, Valian. How's your... You've been in the swamp, apparently. I didn't read it. I just had a look at a couple of screenies, Valian, and then sort of ran away. Sounds like you're... sounds like the swamps are a terrible place in Valheim. How are you doing? You alright, Alison? Yeah, I'm alright, thanks, NHL. What about you, dude? Thank you very much, Persuade. Thank you, thank you. Virtual hugs to Grum Dad and Grum Girlfriend. Thank you, yeah. Yeah. Grum Dad's, he's I mean, he's, you know, he's where he needs to be right now, so... We'll see. We'll see what the future holds on that front, mate. It'd be nice if, well, I've been saying it a long time now. I always say it's nice when he comes out, because I think for his own mental health, that's what he needs, but... It's not all about mental health, is it? Yeah, I think he's in the right place at the moment. I know it's driving him a little bit potty, but I think with his friend dying, that's actually changed things. I don't think because he's an idiot and it's like, oh, you know, suddenly got to dose some more time. He's had loads of friends die. Some of them very, very young, so it's not like he's not been to a funeral or two. In fact, one of his ongoing jokes is how as he gets older and older, there's less and less people at the funerals. It's kind of sad in a way, isn't it? Oh gosh, Jesus! I've actually switched to the wrong arrows there. Oh, that's not good. Well, that's not good at all. I probably want to get... let's get rid of the bow, because that slows me down a little bit, doesn't it? It's because we've just come on, isn't it? So, as soon as you start... I notice as soon as you start harvesting things, it's like anything around you picks up on it, doesn't it? Very, very quickly. So, if you come to a new area and start harvesting wood or start mining, you get like quite... Well, from my game, anyway, I don't know whether this is actually a thing, but in my game, the way I see it, I get a lot of forest activity. If I stay here having like sort of thin the herd a little bit... That's stamina. That's stamina. Then it will quieten down for a little while. But, yeah, they can be... The beauty of it is, of course, it all gains... And that's what I love about learn by doing, you see. One of the things that, as much as I got over it with 7 days... And now coming back to a game that's got it again. Because you get used to things, don't you? You know, if you don't like a change, you have a choice. You stop playing the game if you don't like it. But I've always liked 7 days, you know, and even when they made core changes and got rid of learn by doing, I learned to adapt and adjust. And actually, to be fair to them, I understand why they made the change. And I could definitely argue both sides of the case. But coming back to a game like this, where I'm not having the luxury of choosing where I put skills. I actually like the action in a way. It makes me feel like my character is always progressing and not just consuming ammo, you see. So it's kind of... I think I'd struggle to go back to 7 days without learn by doing, but luckily there's lots of mods that add that, so, you know, we have options in our lives, don't we? Yeah, no, seriously, Persuade, I'd love to chat more and send my more sincere congrats, really, dude. So, yeah, honestly, mate, really, really awesome, dude. Super chuffed you could share that as well, mate. How's the love of your life, mate? How is she? Is she doing well? How's things like business and everything doing, Persuade? Nice to see you, so thank you, more importantly, thank you for the 48, but even more importantly, very nice to see you, my friend. Very nice. None of us get enough time these days, do we, mate? Seems like always one thing after another. Jesus, he's got a good range on that, isn't he? I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll... Oh. I don't know whether to risk this for a biscuit. Let me just see if I can actually parry that. Oh, wow. Very quick on the return, isn't he? So although you can parry it, you want to be bloody confident, don't you? Wow, we get a lot of interest here. This is almost as bad as a full... In fact, this is worse than a full-blown Ecthir attack, in my opinion. Oh, gosh. Alright, now we are going to have to regain some health before we... Jeez, man. Valiant. What's going on here, bro? It's like your swamp adventures, mate. Oh, gosh, that was terrible. Oh, even worse. I'm panicking now because I know I'm low on health, so... What I have to remember is that I just tried to block with my fist. Or parry with my arm, but probably not. Damn, that was pretty serious stuff, guys. I mean, how many mobs did we just have? Now that's more challenging than Horde Night. My God. Hopefully they'll chill out a little bit. The SWAT might have come close to killing the game for you. Do you think though, right? I mean, I'll let you know my own thoughts, but it seems like you've hit I mean, again, I might be wrong in what you're saying here, but it sounds like you're having difficulty, right, Valiant? So you're dying a lot. You're finding it, for whatever reason, quite a change. Now, do you think that is because you're missing something, you know? Is there something about the swamp, for example? You know, like if I go into the mountains, I know I'm going to have to protect myself from the cold. Do you think there might be something that you're actually missing? I know, obviously, I don't know if you're sort of like a bit more like me and you don't read guides and things, or do you think the game has just simply unfairly put a difficulty obstacle in your path that you are unlikely to overcome? I don't know yet, because obviously I'm not there yet, Valiant, so... Yeah, I hope so, Persuade. One day, mate, one day. Thank you for the bits as well, Trump. Sorry, my sounds aren't coming through. Let me see. Let me try repeating this one more time. I've just suddenly see. I'm having to glance over there quite regularly now. The problem, this screen that I'm looking at is almost behind me because I'm sitting like alongside the screen. So I've got chat a little bit more in front of me than I normally would, but the Streamlabs screen is almost behind me. You probably tell, actually. I wonder if my voice changes on the microphone. Thank you for the bits, Trump. Thank you very much for the bits, sir. Nice to see you, Wheats. I hope all is well. The missus is busy as ever, and the governor of Texas has opened the state up completely and even rescinded the mandatory mask. Or whoa, what, really? What, so they actually had a mandatory mask order in place and they've actually now rescinded that? That seems strange. I mean, I am assuming they've done that because cases have dropped off and everything's good, is it? Or is it because everyone's been vaccinated? Or see, you'd have thought there'd be a lot of opposition to getting it up and running in the first place, and so then to rescind it, you're never going to get it back, are you? Seems hopefully it's because good things are happening, bro. So something tells me that's probably not the case, but I'll err on the side of positivity for you all, Persuade. Don't die. Morning, Yeti! Sorry, mate, how are you? How's things, Yeti? I was apparently so underprepared for the swamp, I was getting one-shotted by everything, and it put me in a death loop where I couldn't even get my gear back because the mob wouldn't leave the area around my bed and would aggro back on me right away. So it is, you know, without being horrible, it is sort of your fault. You've got into an area, you were ill-prepared for it. Now it's time to retreat, regather resources, Valiant, you know, rebolster your strength, get a new set of armor and some new tools and go back? Or do you feel like you've been cheated in some way? Don't need to wear the mask. You not like the mask, Sir Trump? It does seem strange, Wookie. You know, I mean, I don't know. I mean, you know, you only get a vibe of things. I always got the impression that there was quite a lot of opposition in a lot of places. But again, you see, you read this, but who knows? It could just be the vocal minority, as always, because they like to report. But, you know, I'll say as we've seen it in the UK. Well, when it comes to America, news outlets... American news outlets that we'd watch over here seem to suggest that there's quite a lot of opposition from people to wear masks. Now, I'm going to err on the side of that is happening because I've got no feathers, have I? Because it makes for good news. And they probably are the minority. And probably most Americans are actually quite happy to put a mask on when they go shopping. But that doesn't sell news and clicks and things. So the fact that they've had that up and running, as in they've actually managed to get... I need to get rid of that hoe, don't I? Managed that they have passed, you know, a law or some legislation that makes you know, mandatory to wear masks in public areas. That's like the hurdle, isn't it? It's getting it in place in the first place is the problem. To then just abolish it just seems... I don't know, seems a bit strange. We're not out of the woods yet, are we? Maybe they are in Texas. Maybe Texas has solved the problem. Have you crafted the better boat? I haven't, Lunatic. No, I came to get copper. I didn't want to do that off stream, Lunatic. So I've come to get some copper. Going to do another tin run. Then we're going to go home with all our goodies. And then hopefully I've got a little... Because I want to get some braziers and things up there. The house is very dark. I got 16, including what we already had over here and a little bit of mining yesterday. I have to go and get my coffee, guys. Just bear with me 2 minutes. I'll be straight back. Really terrible, man. I've lost so much weight, even my shorts start falling down. The string doesn't tie any tighter. So as I walk around the house, my pants start falling off. Or should I say my shorts? I call them my pants. Mainly because it winds the girlfriend up. So they're not pants. Shorts. They're pants. Lost too much weight. I'm like a little skinny bean. Little skinny grum. You're doing good today getting to meet a girlfriend. Ooh! What as in just a friend? Or as in a potential romantic love interest, Yeti? Either way, I hope you have a lovely day, my friend. Excellent news, dude. In America, the first commandment. Commandment? Isn't that biblical? Commandment. That doesn't sound like the right word to me. I'm sure the constitutional rights are not based on commandments. Wasn't that like Muhammad and people like that? In free speech, they're a lot worse, whatever the one in Norm can tell you what to wear, which is their rights. I feel like cheated but lied to after doing something which I won't spoil the game outright. Says, hey, go do X activity now, so head to the swamp. Ah, right, Valley. I'll let you know when I get there. I'll give you a critical analysis of my thoughts about the next stage, perhaps, or whenever we get there. Yeah. A bit of both. Ooh, nice. So it's someone you already know that, you know, you're thinking of taking the relationship a little bit further, Yeti. Well, mate, whatever happens, dude, I hope you have a lovely day. It's all we can ask for these days, isn't it? A nice day out with some good company, my friend. You going anywhere nice, Yeti? You got you know, you just... I don't know what's open where you are, mate. I don't think we can do anything else. Basically, I think the only thing you could do in the UK is maybe go to a DIY store. I think hairdressers are open, aren't they? You can go get your hair done together. Right, where's that copper node? What's that down there? Little bit of loot. Wow. Did I just whistle? Did someone just hear a whistle? It wasn't me. That was it. Moses and Muhammad and all the wonderful peeps that spoke to Jesus and God and the special people up above. Right, let's grab these. Let's see what we get. Miss Nording, how are you, mate? How's things? How's Twitch? How's life? How's work? How are you, mate? Gumby Bumby Boo. Thank you for the 48 persuade. Thanks you, mate. I appreciate it, bro. Muhammad's the wrong religion. Well, they're all bad, but are they? And see, there's the question. You see, is it not all the same thing, really, Doc? It's easy to just blur the lines. You see, depends on what you believe in, mate. Depends on what you believe in, bro. We're talking about reincarnation. What's reincarnation? The sort of found is that Buddhism? Is it a big part of Buddhism? It's like my arrows don't quite kill the dwarves, is it? It's just a slither of health left on them, but... Very satisfying, sweet. This reminds me very much. I think one of the reasons I really like this game is it's about as close as I've ever gotten to a light AD&D roleplay. Without getting into all the crazy 5th edition nonsensical stuff. You know, back in the day when D&D... Because before we started playing AD&D, we actually did play some D&D. Because I think that was the rule set one of the lads had dug out from a library somewhere. I mean, it was ancient. AD&D had been out for a long time. But I always liked the more simplistic stuff. You know, it was kind of nice just... You know, when I always liked the lower levels when the mage had little more than, was it chromatic something and a little bit of magic missile in their pocket, and the cleric just had a couple of healing spells, and you know the fighters would there were no paladins to worry about and stuff like that. Or rarely would anyone get the rolls for that, but yeah, it was just nice. A bit of sword and board, a bit of longbow action, a little bit of sword and board action.
Special camera that special grummed up.
Special camera? Hang on, whoa. What is this special camera we speak of, Mr. Trump? What are we, what special camera? You know you're not allowed to talk about the camera, sir. Rule number 1 of the camera. Those were the bits, Trump. Life is amazing today because it's sunny today. It's quite nice here, actually. It's. I went out early just to go for a little bit of a wobble, and it was absolutely soaking wet. And literally, as I was stepping foot outside of the house, the drizzle was just coming to an end, and almost immediately, you could sort of feel the clouds just beginning to sort of dissipate. You know, I was only out for probably about 20 minutes in total. And by the time I got back, it was already starting to feel like a really nice day. It got that real kind of post-wet smell, but also the wonderful smell of spring in the air. You know, I'm starting to see the grass is all starting to grow again, and I'm sure I saw a few tentative beginnings of bulbs here and there. That don't sound good. That don't sound good at all. What the hell was that? That sounded really bad. What the hell was that? Jesus. Bit of a tight spot here, boys. It's really hard because you have to keep up the block for the second one. So I should parry, keep with the block. It takes a while to get that block up. It's not instantaneous, is it? There is like a bit of a window of opportunity there. I don't remember this being layered. Is that normal in the game? It's like my foggy mist is layered in the world. Don't remember it actually looking like that. Stop firing rocks at me, Mr. Grey Dwarf. What I need to remember is on the second shot, I don't need to... I can shoot, like, earlier, can't I? I don't think it affects accuracy. Maybe it does, I'm not sure. But I don't need to do as much damage on the second shot. And I think that's costing me a little bit. I'm not sure, though. Kobe Toby cow. No, you'd never catch them, mate. Well, having said that, most of the day they're fast asleep, so actually you probably could. You're right, Tim. The King James Bible is the basis for all modern... Is it really? The King James Bible? I was a Catholic. I suppose technically, am I still a Catholic? I'm certainly not a practicing Catholic. Or am I? Can you imagine me down in church on a Sunday? I know very little about the Bible. I know there's an Old and a New Testament, but I actually have no idea what the difference is, to be honest. Excuse me? I'm trying to think if I've even got a Bible in the house. I remember trying to read it once when I was a kid. Like, as in actually read it like a book. That didn't end well. I think the closest thing to a religious experience I've had recently was the... what was that film I watched with... what's it called? It's one of the ones like Evan Almighty. Was it a sequel to Bruce Almighty or something? I thought that was a very clever film, actually. I do need something new to watch. I watched a little bit more of Homeland yesterday. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. She's really starting to... honestly, she's doing my head in. I think the girlfriend's words were... I'm starting to really dislike the character at the minute. And I know what she means. She's God. I hope it changes, but I have a horrible feeling it's not going to. It's like everything that goes on without Carrie right now is great, but as soon as Carrie's on camera, it's like, oh God. It's worse than watching EastEnders. Oh, is that all it is, Doc? The Old Testament is from the creation to the birth of Christ, and the New Testament is from the birth of Christ. I didn't know that, Doc. Actually, I didn't know that. Well, I'm sure I did know that, but it's something I no longer remember or have in my memory cells, if you like. That's interesting. Huh. Just something that simple, really. I'll throw those. We're just going to pop the copper back. Oh, there goes the dogs. You can tell the girlfriend's in today, can't you? Because the dogs are yapping. She must have moved, so Toby's gone all freaky anxious. Where's my house? It's over there. How you doing, some quite how's things? How's your adventure in Valheim going, sir? Every British person's got a Bible. I can assure you they haven't, mate. I don't know what on earth makes you think that. I can't think of anyone I know that has a Bible these days. Well, I could probably name a couple that might have. Right, we'll repair that. We'll repair that. That's wood. That's basic. I mean, that equates to 15. Bronze, right? It's 2 because that's 30 copper bars. I think I'll finish this node, to be honest. How you doing, Dave? And how's things, sir? You alright, mate? How you doing, lawyer? You off to? You got a busy day ahead, mate. I've owned some pretty fancy Bibles over the years, actually, Doc. But yeah, I'm pretty confident I don't have one. Yeah, well, I'm sure I have got one in the house, but as in I wouldn't know where it is. I'm sure I've got one in with all my books in the attic, dude. The books that I've still got left, of which are not a lot. I gave a lot of them away. So I'm trying to drink, you have to excuse me, I've had to pour like a double coffee, so I've got my Yeti mug coffee and my normal mug coffee. My normal mug coffee goes cold very quickly. What Doc said, oh my God, oh God, stop hitting me. And the Old Testament is the Bible of the Jewish religion, is it? I don't know, honestly, I know very little about religion, to be honest, outside of what I guess I was taught. And more importantly, all that no longer really registers. I suppose it's like anything in your life if you're not. It's just these things, I just don't bother retaining things that I don't need to retain. I've always had that issue, but it can be quite a gift at times as well, because it just means I get to relive books and films almost like for a first time regularly. So, it's like the Ark server, for example. If I had to start up another Ark server tomorrow, already I've probably forgotten half the things that I'd need to change. You know, oh my God, is that a... Oh Jesus, it looked like I thought I'd uncovered a... Oh Jesus, I thought I'd uncovered a subterranean mine or something. I was gonna say, how would that work? Copper's grown around it. Sorry, I just thought I could see like a gap in there, like, you know, like one of those tomb areas. Don't know if you can see it on stream, but it's just the way it looks. Look. Ooh, found something new. I got no idea, Missy. Honestly, I have no idea. One of my best friends growing up, he was the only Jewish, as in practicing Jew, in our class, and I was, I think at the time, the only Catholic in our class. We got in like a house on fucking fire. He was a ginge like I've never met a ginge before or since, man. He was, I mean, he was. Let's say he was a unique looking individual. The most ginger of ginge curly hair. And he was absolutely abnormally huge for his age as well. Absolutely like proper strange. And I'll always remember as he grew up he got stranger and stranger. But in a good way. Yeah, he embraced being very different, and he used to wear like really crazy clothes, you know, so stuff that where everyone else was trying to be cool with the latest trends. He was always very much his own person. I remember his name, or I remember his face like it was yesterday. He's a really nice guy. One of those blokes who he had a group of friends, and they were like the cool kids. And like the really cool kids. Oh shit! And it was a pretty cliquey little group. I didn't have a huge amount to do with them because I didn't live that close. You see, they all lived quite close to one another, and as a result of that, I guess the power of numbers meant they were the cool gang. And I didn't have a lot to do with them, but one thing I can say about the man, he put up, even as a young child, where I think, you know, you still don't know a lot about the world, obviously, do you? He would always stand up for people. He had a sort of moral values, whether that was through religion or through his, you know, just his way his mum and dad brought him up, who knows. But the amount of times I saw him stand up to people, even his closest friends, if he thought they were being a dickhead. And I think that was really stand out, something I really remember about him, because it was so unusual to see that in a child, you know, with hindsight. Normally kids are pretty brutal, aren't they? And you know, if you're in a little clicky group, you sort of go with the mass instinct, the mass pack kind of vibe, don't you? But he would always, you know, if he didn't agree with something or he felt that something was wrong, he wouldn't hesitate. I always thought that was it was something that really defined him in my eyes. A real strength, a real sort of self-belief that, you know, there is right and wrong in the world, I suppose. But very rare, I'd say. I can't think of very many. I mean, obviously there were friends that would stick up for friends, but that list is very different. This was actually about almost turning on your friends if you thought they were being dickheads, which I think is pretty uncommon in kids. Right, they don't seem to... Oh, they don't stack then, that's why. That's interesting. Yeah, he was a nice guy. I've not thought about him for years, man. I remember his ginger hair, man. Oh my god. He had it like... How can I describe it? He had it like almost shaved on the sides. Not shaved, but short on the sides, I suppose is probably a better word. But he continued to grow his hair. Like huge ginger curls, man. And he was so big. So tall. Really. And not a thinly built geezer either. He was just a big lad. A really big lad. You're right, some quaint. A relaxed day of copy and pasting issues into a new ticket system in accordance with the new developer. 3D artist, quality assurance, project management wishes, whilst listening in on the new Horizon European research projects that are kicking off in your country. It sounds fascinating. I mean, is it as wonderful as it sounds? Or is that just like, you know, because you do it all day, it's just like, oh god, give me a donut. You tried to play yesterday, but I have so much stuff to do at the moment in the real world. I just can't justify spending... Yeah, I know. I do know what you mean, dude. You feel dirty, don't you, mate? Oh. Oh, damn. Missed the... Should have carried through with a block. These guys do not like me mining the rocks, do they? They really are taking great offence to my destruction of the copper nodes. But we're getting there. We're getting... Did I pick up all that rock? The 50 that I dropped? I think I did. Oh! Off that. How you doing, Quiet? How's things? How you doing, mate? How's your studies going? Judaism does not accept Jesus as God. So who is Jesus anyway? So Jesus is the child, right? The son of God. Oh god! Oh no! Oh no, guys! I've got a huge problem. My Steam controller seems to have died. Hang on. That's weird. Oh no, I don't know what's happening, guys. Why is it not? Oh god, my back's killed. I had to just get up and lurch across. Why are these not working? I think the batteries are dead. I think there's something the matter with my charger, you know. I'm gonna lock. Oh no, hang on. It's just. I think it's just booted. It's really weird. See, that's really strange because I only put these batteries in. I know I've been leaving them on for a lot longer because obviously I've been playing the game a little bit outside of the stream. So I'm really lucky I couldn't get down here, innit? Might have been. I don't know what happens if you try and log out in the middle of a fight. Jeez, I was really nervous then. I was thinking, shall I log out or not? God, my back's killed. I just had to lurch over to the bloody charger. God. I was getting quite comfortable then as well. Oh, they can shoot. They're bloody good. In fact, they're bloody good. They can even shoot you while they're freaking swimming, mate. I think I was very lucky where I was, to be honest. You know, I nearly got murdered by one of these. Oh god, how am I going to get out of here? Oh, here we go. That's not good, actually. Yeah, I nearly died on the first Ekthir, the forest is moving attack after I did the. See, I don't think they can get me if I'm really low, can they? They're actually trying to melee me, look. I need to get out there. Yeah, I didn't realise they can actually bloody lob stones when you're. I'm not going to get up there, am I? They can lob stones when they're bloody. Oh shit! When they're swimming. I have created a terrible, monstrous death hole. Get out! Oh god, dude! Oh, if that had been poison, that would have been it, I think. Where's the shaman? I need to kill. Oh god, I just nearly fell into the other hole. Oh, what is that? 2 shamans? Oh, that's ridiculous, bro. Oh, I just nearly got poisoned. It's gonna heal up through it, isn't it? Can't get him. Can't get him. Where's the shaman? Got him. Shit, I'm poisoned. Missed. Now I'm out of damn stamina. He's gonna heal. Shit. 27 health. Oh no! Am I gonna die? Well, I might have just saved that. It's a level tier 2 shaman, look. What an asshole. Just healing, look. What an ass. Get out of there. Get out of there. That's poison. Get out of there. Holy crap. That was close, man. Oh, no. I'm really bad at judging that right now. Damn, dude. Lessons were learnt, bro. Lessons were learnt. Good morning, Shades. Oh, hang on. It's bot. Hang on. Did your music not play, or am I just not hearing things, Shades? You know what I'm going to try? I wonder, should we try not having, you know what, because we haven't dropped any frames today. Should we try not putting the bot on, just for a little bit? See what happens. Do you reckon the bot could be causing some drop frames? Should we just test it? Should we just test it for another hour? I just noticed the bot's not working. We haven't dropped any frames. But then again, we tend not to drop frames at this time of day. Let's just see what happens. I have tested it with the bot on and off. So I'm like 100% convinced that is not an issue. But let's just test. I would say 100% certain. Because I've actually tested it on my other PC with the other PC turned off to see if it was a network issue on the stream rig. But let's just see. Let's just see. How you doing, Des? How are you? So you had a long day. You're right, Technica. How you doing? Maybe not. What's that? Technicality? Technicality. That there's a play on words there. Technicality. Technicality. Technically. Technical. I like the name. You got me wondering. How are you doing? Technicality. 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 I like that name. I really like that name. Hang on a minute. Pooh. Did Pooh just sub as well? Oh my god. Nothing's working my end at all. That's not even showing in Streamlabs. I can only see that in Twitch chat. And the only reason I can see it in Twitch chat is because I've just opened up the bot thing. Oh, Pooh, thank you very much for the tier 3, mate. That's so nice of you. Thank you ever so much. Pooh, I'm so sorry I've missed it. Hopefully Streamlabs will catch up. Did it play in the stream? All I've got is 17 minutes ago, Trent Shroom followed. And I've got nothing since then. Nothing since then. I've got Trump's 100 bitters, so something about a special camera, and I've got Trent Shroom's follow. That's it, mate. Technicality. Technicality. So it's technicality. That technicality. Technicality. Technical. I love it. I think it was brilliant. I want it. We need to rebrand. How you doing, mate? How are you? I love it when someone's in chat with a proper name. Excuse me. Ah, dear me. Do you think the mobs are saying, oh, he's healing? What an ass. I can't heal, though. That's the point. I can't actually do that, Des. All I can do is eat a little bit of food just to keep the stamina and things topped up. I don't actually have any healing yet. Although I think we're about to find that, Des. I think there's some stuff I can make in the fermenter. I think. Oh, you can hold the shield down constantly. Stamina is drained. Yeah, but that's only a block, though. Yeah, if you, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Otherwise, I don't get the parry in then, do I? So if I just stand there like that, I'm just blocking, right? But I'm trying to practice my parrying, you see. What's that? Grub struggled with his name on a technicality. Oh, I see what you're doing. I was thinking like maybe what was throwing me. I was trying to pronounce it in a way. I thought your name might be like Litty. You know, I was thinking like, wonder where the Litty bit comes from. I was thinking like, you know, if like you're Robert, you get called Bob. I was thinking Litty. I wonder if that's a name, Litty. Yeah, I don't think I can heal yet, Des. Yeah. Although having said that, maybe honey, Des. I know Daiku suggests that if I use the honey, apparently that gives quite a heat, quite a tick over time. I watched it's quite interesting you mentioned that, Des. I watched God, I'll see if I can find out the guy's name. There's this it is funny. I mean, they're a bit hit and miss, but when they get it right, it's really funny. It's a YouTube guy. And what it is, they must live film themselves doing these really short 2-3 minute sort of comedy skits. But what they do is they've obviously got some technology where it essentially becomes a cartoon. So it's obviously real people, and what you actually see on YouTube is like the cartoon overlay. But I watched about 6 of them yesterday back to back. And it's exactly that sort of thing, Des, about like, you know, what it must be like to be an NPC in a video game. There's one where it's like a GTA kind of thing, where they're the guards at the door. And I think the title of the video, which will help you track the channel down, it's something like, what happens to NPCs when the player's controller gets disconnected? It's something like that. If you YouTube that, you'll get a link to the channel, I'm sure. And it's like these two guys, sort of like in a GTA style game, and the player's coming up to them, And they're obviously on guard. And the player's controller disconnects. And he's like, shit, what should we do now? And he punches him and he kills him. And from there on out, it's like these NPCs will just milling about like shit. What do we do now? It's like we just killed him. Yeah, we killed him. We killed the man. Yeah, but he is the man. He's dead. We better go and tell the boss. And they go and tell the boss that they've just killed him. It's really funny. You're right, Poop. Just some technical issues, mate. It would be strange if we never encounter some. I'm waiting for it to come through so I can like dance and celebrate. It's just not coming through. Poop. Seriously, thank you. We'll do it now because Streamlabs could be half an hour for Streamlabs, mate. In case you're busy. Thank you very much for the tier 3 sub, mate. That is a huge commitment, man. Thank you very much, bro. You get some freebies if you want them, Poop. If you're over on Discord, you get a sound intro and a few other things if you're interested in all the fanfare, mate. Thank you very much, my friend. That's a big sub. That's a big sub. Not really, Doc. No. Not really. Yeah. It sounds funny. I'll check. Yeah, it is. Honestly, does. It's really good. Oh, mate. There's one. I don't want to ruin them all. There's one where. Oh, I better not say it because it might ruin it. There's another one that's entitled something like I don't know, like but behind the scenes of a player in a role-playing game on day 1, and let's just say he sees a rat and he kills the rat. and honestly, it's one of the funniest things I've seen. It is honestly the voice acting and the way the mannerisms come across with the cartoon overlay. It is absolutely comedy gold. I don't know how it popped up on my YouTube recommended lists. Never seen them before. And they're quite popular, dude. And it looks like there's a lot of content over the last 3-4 months. So yeah, and the beauty of it is they're like 2 to 3 minutes long, most of them. So, you know, it's something you can just watch while you're making a cup of coffee or something. They are, honestly, some of them are. There's a couple that, you know, you feel like they're extending the joke a little bit too far. You know, it's sort of outstayed its welcome a bit. Could have cut it a little bit shorter. But I think if you're a gamer, there's some really funny ones there. And they've also done, and I didn't watch it because I thought I'd watch that later, how they actually make it. How they actually live film it and the technology behind them making it look like a cartoon. So... yeah, it's nice when I find something new like that. You're right, Pixie Girl. How are you, mate? How's things? Virulent. Now, I can see that. I can see this. Now, this has come through. Thank you for the 22, mate. Thank you very much for the 22. And thank you for using the Prime sub as well, my friend. Thank you very much, Virulent. How are you doing, bro? How's things? Oh, I can hear that as well. Boo! Boo! It's come through. I can see it's just, it's actually just rebooted Streamlabs. I can see it doing it. It's probably gonna spam a load of stuff now, look. Yeah, here we go. Oh, is that bits? Oh, it's Tech. Tech, thank you for the follow, mate. Thank you for the follow. I thought we'd seen that. Have we not seen that one already? Is it repeating everything? Who knows? Oh, there's another one. Virulent, you got 2, mate. Thank you for the 22 in the front. See, Virulent, you managed to kickstart Streamlabs, mate. You managed to reboot it. Bring it back from the brink of death. Where's my copy notes? All the way over. I'm gonna put this away first. And Shades, no Shades, yes Shades. Thank you for the gift. Still going out into Hickey. Now sitting on a glorious 7. Oh my god! It seems like only yesterday that you gifted us something to Hickey, Shades. Jesus, where does the time go? Thank you very much, Pooh. Seriously, thank you for the tier 3, man. I'm glad that came through so I can actually see it. Thank you very much for the tier 3. Lizzie, thank you for the follow. Virulent, thank you so much for the 22 in the Prime, dude. And Shades, thank you for the gifted sub going out to Iki, sitting on the glorious 7 as well. Thank you all. Thank you all very much, mate. Thank you. Epic NPC Man by Viva La Dirt League made some videos that sound similar. Oh, I don't know. Maybe it's the same thing, Virulent. Who knows? It was quite a short... Was it something like Dave Bray or Bray Dave or something like that? It was quite a short YouTube channel name. I can't remember. I'll see if I can dig it out. Honestly, it's definitely worth checking out. Just made me think when Des said there, you know, what must it be like to be an NPC? all these players constantly cheated. But that one in particular, it was like, shit, we've actually killed the dude. Joe, you're not supposed to actually kill the dude. How hard did you hit him? I says, I only punched him. class. The one with the rat is just comedy gold. It's so well done. It really is. The story of that rat. How many times have you killed a rat in a video game? I'll tell you what, we better go hunting actually, haven't we? Are we going to be out of... Oh, actually, no, that's neck of meat, isn't it? Let's go get the rest of this copper. Thank you very much, Shades. Thank you. And if you're out there, Hickey, I hope you're well, my friend. I hope you're well. Is it Grainolf, the YouTuber? Let me have a look. Let me have a look, because honestly, it's really worth... Oh, they are really worth checking out. Let me see if I can find it. One second. That is the one there that I've just linked in chat. That is the one that I found. And from there, that's the one that reminded me of what I literally watched it yesterday, Des. When the controller dies from the NPC's perspective. And after that one, you've got to watch. I mean, the one that really made me think I've got to keep watching this was playing an RPG for the first time. I thought, honestly, I really enjoyed it. It's not often I watch something that's on the recommended list and then, you know, actually end up really getting into it. And it's even rarer that I mention it on bloody Twitch chat. That's it, Joel. That's the one. Do you know him? I know nothing about the man, like, literally. Joel Haver. That's it. Well, thank you very honestly, Shades. Thank you ever so much. How is he? I hope he's all well. I hope things are looking good for him, mate. Get a little bit more of this. How's Orc going, Des? If you're out there, mate, everything all right? How's the pooches? Are they behaving these days? Yeah, there's actually a video, Doc. It popped up in the, you know, next playlist or whatever it is, however bloody YouTube works these days, which is like a behind the scenes on how they actually film it and green screen it or whatever it is, and then do the sort of cartoon overlay. It's like I say, it's they're so short and bite-sized, most of them. It looks like it's a really successful channel. I mean, one of the ones I watched has got like over 3 million views. You know? Good morning, Pumper! I saw you on Twitter yesterday, Pumper. What was that about? Can't remember what it was. You're having a natter with someone about something on Twitter. I can't remember what it was. It a new game or something? No, the raft's still gone, dude. No, the raft has gone. I think I did replace the car, but no, the raft's still not there. And check out Viva La Dirt League. I wonder if I've seen those. Is that a similar kind of vibe, is it? I'll check them out. Oh, gosh. Oh, my God. Look at all the copper. Why is he not auto-picking up the copper? Wait. Knobber. Is this like horizontal plane fog normal? I suppose I've never done digging in copper nodes, so. Oh, see you in a bit, Missy. Have a fun day if there's anything exciting happening. Yeah, I can't remember what it was, Pub. It was just a comment from somebody else. It looked like it was... I can't remember what it was now, dude. I had some adventures with one of your mates the past couple of days. I lament on it often, so I won't discuss it again to save Shades hearing about it for the 12th time. It's a good game, isn't it, mate? It is a good game. I was saying, I might... I've got a snapshot of the server we were on. I think what I might do, I might purge Willy Bay. Just keep a couple of the buildings there. And consider a much, much smaller playthrough of that, to be honest. Because it'd be interesting to see what I'm interested in as well, guys, from a technical point of view. Because I'm sure you've probably noticed the same. Because, I mean, you've got a really nice PC, haven't you? But damn, our server's bad in that game, bro. Really bad. You don't need to do a lot of anything to see the performance drop off a chart, man. You know, normal gameplay, even on my rig, you know, it's easily holds 60 FPS, but you don't have to start doing much before the server itself just starts having a right old freaking a day off, basically. I wonder if it's something they can fix for Arc 2. I know Quiet mentioned a few things about just how bob it can be at times. And I must have read 1,000,001 Reddit posts because I thought, I wonder if there's a way to fix it. And there just isn't. It's, you know, it's just... It just doesn't like a lot of buildings and a lot of dinos in any small area, does it? But playing it single player, and it seems to just fly, you know? Oh, you gotta go to the docks. Check up on the vitamins. Oh well, I hope you get the all clear, Missy. Hope they confirm your superpowers, Missy. It's about time. I think you would. What would you have? What would your superpower be, Missy? You could be like Poison Ivy from the Batman franchise. You could have complete and total control of plants. But you could use your powers for good. Then again, was Poison maybe Poison Ivy's been sold as a bad character to me. Maybe Poison Ivy's a good character. I don't know. Maybe she's not as bad as they made out in some of the films and things. Maybe Poison Ivy's a good lass. I do remember watching what would I Oh, Gotham. That's where that was badass. Poison Ivy in Gotham. Anyone here watch Gotham? Damn, that was cool. I totally forgot about her because she started as a kid, didn't she? She was literally like a tiny little street urchin, and she became Poison Ivy. Damn, that was a freaking cool storyline. Oh, Gotham's one of the best things I've ever watched. And the ending, to know that there probably will never be any more ever, because where can they take it? Oh, I loved Gotham. I was obsessed with it. I don't know who the actor was who played Penguin. Can never remember the guy's name, but he was just absolutely just the best Penguin ever. Absolutely brilliant. And what was it? Moon? What was her name? Moon? Can't remember the lady's name. God, the cast was just exceptional. One of the really the only other show that I'm just drinking my coffee by the way. The only other show that I loved watching the behind the scenes of, where it looked like the camaraderie. They just looked like a bunch of mates on a piss up on the night out. Go and watch like their own cell phone filmed footage of like Batman and Penguin and Joker and all the crew actually out at a bar playing pool and stuff. Oh, it's freaking hysterical, mate. The only other time I've seen that behind the scenes stuff where it really looks like they're having a proper laugh was what was that? Ulrich? No, Beb and Bear. What was the show? The Last Kingdom? No, something like that. Ulrich Beb and Bear. What was his name? Can't remember. Oh, I didn't feel that myself, Wookie, but I have to say I actually felt that around the end. I think it was because they were really long, weren't they, Wookie? I didn't feel like that at the end. I felt like that more sort of like about 1/3 of the way through. In fact, I stopped watching it at one point, Wookie. I just felt like it was dragging its heels. And I went back like probably 2 years later, and I watched it almost back to back, dude. Very rarely did one day go by where I didn't watch at least half or one full episode. I completely binged it. Really enjoyed it, man. That's what I thought left her, yeah. Maybe she was a protector of all things natural. Yeah. It's a bit all over the place, Litty. That was it, Fish Mooney. She was brilliant. That bit with the eyeball, man. Oh, dude, the eyeball. What was that? Right, I tell you what. Let me just stretch. My back's killing me. Give me 60 seconds. That's a little bit better. Yeah, sorry, Wentex. Sorry, I saw your question, mate. How are you, Wentex? How's things, mate? Yeah, just a little mining outpost just to get some copper over here. So, yeah, I'm, we've had nothing but attacks all morning, so I thought I'd stay here now that we seem to have it under control and try and get all the copper out before we move on to the third node, to be honest. It's, activity has been pretty intense. Have we cleared? No, still a little bit over there by the looks of it. Look. Let's go and grab that. You're right, Dayhawk. How are you doing? The new Superman and Lewis and Resident Alien? Oh, I've heard about Resident Alien. I know nothing about it. It's a brand new show, isn't it? Or is it a Netflix thing, Dayhawk? Or to be honest, I'm not a huge fan of Superman. I never have been, really. I've never been a huge fan for some reason. I've probably just never seen anything. I think my best memories of Superman, I remember watching a film with, was it Richard Pryor? My dad's always been a big fan of like Richard Pryor and Eddie Murphy, Michael Caine, all that kind of era, I guess. And I do remember watching a Superman film. God, it must have been the poor gentleman who he died, didn't he? Didn't he have a horrendous horse accident or something? He actually played Superman. I can't remember the guy's name. And I remember watching one with, I think I remember Brewster's Millions. Is it Brewster's Millions? Richard Pryor. I'm sure that's one my dad had on VHS cassette. And I swear he was in one of the Superman films. So something to do with a cigarette packet, I remember. But I remember the film for him more than for the Superman, to be honest. It's kind of weird, isn't it? We binged a lot. May have been the middle that dragged. My memory sucks. Was great overall, though. The characters, so honestly, I thought one of the best things I've seen. Really liked it. The butler as well. What about? Is it Arthur? He was fantastic. Absolutely brilliant. Really enjoyed it. Now I really need those both dead. Is he in poison range? They actually run away, look, to heal up. It's so frustrating. Where did they go? Was that an Ecthir Forest is Moving jobby, or was that... Oh, you're out, mate. You're out. Out like a crow. Oh, look at him over there, healing up. What a git. You coming back? Go all stealthy McLurky. Yeah, they don't muck about when you're hardcore farming, do they? It must be like a 7 days heat map, I reckon. The more aggressively you're harvesting an area, the more interest they have. You like Danny? So I can only think of Danny DeVito as the other Joker, yeah. Sorry, Penguin. You're playing it today, are you, Pumper? Did you finally decide to go for it, mate? Look, you've got nothing to lose, dude. It's like, what is it, £15-16 Pumper? It's got a wealth of content. It's a chill-out game in a world that's gone a little bit mad. You know, even if you don't play it for hundreds of hours, mate. You know, and... Damn. That's exactly what I was trying not to do. You're going to get your 15 quid's worth out of it, mate. I genuinely don't think anyone cannot enjoy this to some degree. I think you'd have to be going out of your way to find fault with it, to not have, you know, your 15 quid's worth of enjoyment. Just the building alone is good fun, mate. As an early access game, it's easily worth the £15, in my opinion. As long as you like games where you build things and farm things, you know. As long as you know, if you're the sort of person like my brother, who would hate the idea of chopping punching a tree to get some wood and getting a log to make an axe, and then using the axe to chop more wood, and then using that to build a little base. You know, it's just not his cup of tea. You know, he doesn't have a lot of time to game, and he likes to pick up a controller and shoot things. You know, that's what he loves to do. That's what gaming's always been about for him. You know, he loves his Gears of War, his Call of Duties, his Battlefields. This is just not his cup of tea. But on that footing, he also does occasionally pick up a game that throws a surprise at me. So, for example, he actually really did like 7 Days. Really fancied playing that one, as did some of his friends. Really enjoyed things like The Last of Us after he got over the original opening. And I actually do believe he would enjoy this because of the cooperative gameplay. They probably wouldn't play it, you know, for hundreds of hours, but if they played this, you know, if they could get it on the Xbox Series X, which is what they're currently playing on, I think they'd have a lot of fun with it. I really do. I think it appeals to that sort of player because of the laughs you have with it, right? Yeah, and in fact, what I did, Wentex, was I actually, the reason I set up the outpost over here was there were actually 3. I think I broke. Oh shit! Oh, that was. Did he get me? No, he didn't. There were actually 3 copper nodes over here. I've removed one from the map already, but there were 3 big copper nodes, Wentex, and I came over here yesterday off stream. Thought I'll go and get a little bit of copper. No one's going to mind me doing that. And my pickaxe, my brand new bronze pickaxe, did not last very long. So I thought, oh, well, I'll go and repair it on my workbench. You have to repair it on the forge, and I didn't know that. So what I did was I thought, shit, that's going to cost me 6 copper to make a new forge. Damn. You know what I did? I went back, I demolished my existing. I demolished my existing copper forge and brought it over. So in that house just over there is my forge. Is it called a forge? Yeah. So I thought I'd stay over here, see if I can be self-sufficient for a few in-game days, gather the resources, and then sort of head out. We're doing all right. We're doing okay. Just setting up an adult test for autism though. Seems I've been living with it for life as a semi-functional. Explains a few things. Just chatting with Doc for the official. Oh, nice one, Wentz. That's all cool to do. Well, I hope it all. I hope it all starts making sense for you, mate. I saw. I think you posted a couple of screenshots of Elite Dangerous. I'm really struggling to get into it, dude. I love the game. I've always loved Elite Dangerous, but I also know I have a love-hate relationship with that game. A little bit like Ark. I know sometimes I just find it tediously boring, but I do love my simulators. So I know when I'm playing it, I really enjoy it. I just can't get back into it, dude. I have a horrible feeling that it scales, and I just can't find an answer on this. I tried to go back as a new player with my little Diddy Asp, or whatever it's called, to just go back as a new player and experience the basic content, and I'm just getting wrecked, dude. And it's not because I'm a bad pilot. It's sending things after me like that it should not be sending after me. That's my phone. Hang on. Yeah, I'm definitely pressing the wrong buttons because of the way I'm sitting. I just went to put on our little phone, dude, and it brought up the other one. Yeah. Oh, we've had. Oh no, we haven't. Oh no, sorry. I was gonna say we've had some drop frames. We haven't had any drop frames. Oh dear me. Right, not yet. Anyway, not yet. Sci-fi channel is it, Dayhawk? Resident Alien. That's become quite popular, right? I'm sure I've heard a few people mention that. Are you enjoying it, Dayhawk? Or? That was it, Christopher Reed. Yeah, that's it, man. Alfred. I said Arthur, didn't I? Alfred. I couldn't remember the butler in Batman. Yeah, Alfred. That's it. I liked Michael Caine as Alfred. I'll probably build a wall around the ore to be mined so that they leave me alone while mining. Good idea, some quite. Yeah, good idea. Yeah, like a little palisade around it. Good morning, Paloma. How you doing, sir? Bring you a shops with you is nice. I have my main base with all the upgrades and carry a spare for. It's a good idea, actually, Outcasters. Yeah, good idea. Maybe even put one in a boat or something, right? Yeah. Do ingots have less mass than the ore? Good question. Don't know, actually, do. The ores weigh 10. Don't know, we'll check it when we get back, unless there's someone in chat knows. Elite Danger was something you need to set some goals to get some. Yeah, it's not. I mean, to be fair, that isn't my problem, Wentex. I actually just. Sometimes, dude, I am quite happy just pointlessly flying around. Even just. Honestly, I know it's going to sound absolutely ridiculous. I've gone in and out of a single letterbox on a space station like 5 or 6 times. Just to sort of have fun seeing how quick I can go in and out. Playing with things like voice attack and stuff like that. And on the rare occasion I've played it with my Warthog, just like really getting into it. The problem I've got is I'm just getting wrecked. They're sending like some seriously hardcore, like high wanted level things after me, even though I'm just meandering about doing nothing really. I don't understand it. I don't know whether the game kind of scales and it takes into account your combat rating and a few other things. Oh, is that another? No, that's not. Oh, I thought that was another copper node for a moment. Yeah, it's like it won't let me get back into the game. I might have to just... I don't even know. I didn't look into it in the end. I don't know if you can actually start a whole new character and without deleting the old one. I guess you can. I might have to do that. Because I don't want to jump in at a high level. I mean, I'm not a high level. I've only got a couple of 100 million in the bank. Hang on, the dogs are going crazy. What the f... Right, sorry guys. Right, okay. Let's get me some copper. Ah! There is no scaling, just needs to stay in... well, see, this is interesting. See, you've said that, Wentex, and yet what I read on Reddit didn't say that. So, yeah, I mean, I felt the same as you did, that there was no scaling. I'm not in a high-level zone, dude. I've literally gone all the way back to where my very first ship, my first one was eventually docked. And I'm getting, like, stuff... I don't know the names of the ships, dude. But the big, long fighter things... I literally, dude, I am dead in, like, seconds. And I'm doing missions for, like, 12,000 credits, mate. And that's exactly how I remembered it, Wentex, that there is no scaling of enemies, you know, depending on where you are and what you're in and what you're transporting, that's what affects you. I cannot leave my fucking space station, right, which is like probably about 10 hours into the game, if I remember vague. 10, 12, maybe 15 hours into the game was where I eventually docked that and got another ship because I played with it for a stupid amount of time. You know the little Diddy Sidewinder, is it? The Sidewinder. If I take a mission to go and... You know the ones like the beacons, where you have to go and investigate the beacon, and the beacon tells you to go and pick up some goods, you know, some counterfeit goods or whatever it is, or just lost cargo or something. 12,000 credits, 20,000 credits, dude. It's not in a system that's like warring factions or anything. There's just nothing there. Couple of planets, couple of moons. And it's sending, like, fucking the equivalent of Star Destroyers after me, dude. It's not a case of, like I say, it's not a case of being a bad pilot. Literally, it shoots me and I'm dead. You know, the shields are gone. 2 more shots. You're looking at a cracked windscreen. And I do not remember the game being like that. It was never like that before. In fact, it was almost impossible to die before. So I don't know what the hell's gone wrong. I'm not going to start a whole new account, I think. Just a brand new account. I might even stream it, and then we'll see. See, I remember even playing with Daikor. We used to go out as little wing, and we would spend like hours. You know, he'd have a pretty decent ship, and I'd have my little Sidewinder. And even in those confrontations, you know, we were more than able to hold our own as long as we didn't do anything too silly. And now it's like, fly out, get near it. I get pulled out of whatever it's called, FSD travel, constantly. Even though I've got no cargo, I've got nothing counterfeit. I get pulled out of FSD travel, or whatever it's called, by like 3, 4, like wanted, but whatever they are, wanted bounty hunter things. It's mad, dude. Outstanding fight. No, nothing like... I've honestly, I checked Reddit. There was a really interesting post on Reddit with a couple of peeps that said, like, you know, since a patch, that they just seem to have endless fucking issues with the game. But it's like... It's about 18 months old, the thread, dude. So I just assumed that, you know, that thread fizzled and died out. There's no commentary, no solution, no fix, no end to it. No, oh, you know, it's been resolved. I mean, I haven't tried reinstalling because I think that'd be clutching at straws, to be honest. But yeah, I used to fly around in my little Sidewinder, taking on ships like 3 times the firepower of mine, and it was you know, it was a fun challenge. And then now it's like, haven't you got to look at me? Is that what the fuck? I honestly, I've died more, right? I legit mean this. I've died more in probably about 4 hours of gameplay than I have in hundreds of hours of gameplay. I think I've been hacked. Yeah. I'm in like single player. Yeah, you know, not in the open world. I'm in like the single player world, if you like, a single player snapshot. You alright, badass? How you doing? You alright? You alright, Advina? How you doing, mate? How's things? How's the family? How's the scootering going? You alright, Dan? How you doing, mate? How's things? Nice to see you, Dan. You know what? I saw, as a result of looking on Reddit. I've been using Reddit a lot more. I honestly, I hope no one here thinks, not that it's a problem, but Reddit is normally my last go-to place. I normally check Discords and just like gaming community forums, but I have to say, I would probably in the last, I don't know, around Medieval Dynasty. I couldn't find a lot of information on Medieval Dynasty after I'd finished playing it. I wanted to just sort of like see, you know, some stuff that people had done because I felt like, you know, it wasn't going to be spoilerific. Look at this copper, man! And Reddit was the go-to place, and I have to say, I have started using Reddit a lot more for information. You know, I don't participate in discussion groups, but I have to say, some of the content over there, for example, for Valheim has been really interesting about performance. You know, very few other places have got the level of content they have. This is crazy. Look, this looked empty a minute ago. The node was here. And look, it just keeps going. It's like we've unearthed one that was buried, and even this isn't finished. Look, this is crazy, man. Yeah, Reddit has just been really, really useful recently. I'm gonna start using it more, but I really don't like the way. I don't understand Reddit's format. To me, it seems like almost old school. But God damn, is there information on there? I have to say, it's. I'm sure it's the source of much and terrible drama and awful places for the distribution of terrible, terrible things. But I think as a gamer, I've really underestimated the content over there. It's almost like its own little gravitational pull for all things gaming. It's definitely being used a hell of a lot more. And going back to my point, Jan, exactly what you said. I saw a setup of someone's HOTA setup. They were using the... It's the new one, and I can never remember the manufacturer's name. It begins with a V, dude. And they actually had basically 3 stream decks. I was going to say 4, but one's just a normal keyboard. They've got 2 mini stream decks, either side of a keyboard, and then a main stream deck. And they're using that for nearly everything in the game, dude. And it looks fucking awesome, dude. They've actually got all the icons, like, looking like the internal, you know, flashing red lights for some of them, green lights for others, green for on, red for off. It's bloody brilliant, Subquaint. Stream Deck for Elite Dangerous. Excellent. Because you can actually have animated logos on all the keys. Honestly, brilliant. It looked incredible, man. You alright, Madness? How you doing, bro? Beauty of Stream Deck is you can set the matching icons for the commands better than using a macro keyboard. 100%, yeah. Honestly, it looked like a cockpit, mate. It really did. Because there must be a bigger version of the Stream Deck. I mean, I've got the, what's this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 by 3. So I've got a 15 button one. There must be one that's like easily twice the size of that, dude. 30 plus buttons. Yeah, I'll have to. I really need to give it another go, though. I really, really would like to get back into Elite Dangerous, but like I said, I think that what I need to do is start a brand new account and see if there's a huge difference, to see if something changes. Because right now, my current account, it just won't let me do anything. You know, as soon as I'm out and about, even after like 1 or 2 jumps, I've just got so much aggressive activity. I remember you being able to jump like 4, 5, 6, 10 times without anyone even bothering me. And sometimes that was with a whole cargo of like illicit contraband drugs, you know? Now it's like everything's out to murder me. It's like, what the fuck did I do? Right, okay. I came out to get something, guys. I was going to try and get some boar meat. I need some meat if we're going to carry on over here. Where can we hunt? Now, Daikoi mentioned that. Oh, it was all the way over there somewhere. Well, oh, where's it gone? We marked a boar camp thing, didn't we? Seems to have disappeared. Shit. You got a big... Oh, is that what it is? It's like 8, 16, 20. So it's 32, is it, subquite? Yeah, he had that in the middle. So it got a Corsair keyboard. One of those, like... I don't know what they're called. Doc will know. Is it called like a Tenless or something? Or whatever it is. So it's just got... It hasn't got like the number pad. Or the insert home. It's like literally just a QWERTY keyboard. So it's quite a small form factor. And he'd got the large stream deck in front of that, kind of flat, and then he'd got 2 of the ones that I've got either side of the keyboard, like raised up on the ramp section. And it honestly, it really did look. It looked like a sort of thing. I've just got to press the buttons, man. Got to press the buttons. It just looked like something you know, a proper simulator vibe. Gorgeous, mate. And I guess those things are expensive, but if you're really into a game, then, you know, why not, right? Go for it. Yeah, I'll give it. I will give it one more go because we've got, what's it called? There's a big patch coming, isn't there? Wentex will know, I'm sure. Oh, is it Odyssey? Where we can actually get out of our ship. Oh shit, that's actually what I'm after. I just suddenly realised. I came to get boar. Yeah, it's been pretty cool actually, Plower. Like I said, I wouldn't get involved in the more heated discussions because it does seem. Oh my god, my bow is way better than I thought. I hope my account hasn't become like fallen foul of what I was reading on Reddit, where other people were saying similar things. But it was about 18 months ago. Was like the last like information around it, where the question was being asked: have they introduced scaling? You see, I suppose the only way for me to test that is to, because I've tried going to it. I've actually got like I think I've got 3 actually. I was gonna say 2, but I think I've got 3 sidewinders because I used to use them so much. And they are scattered about. And I have been to the one where I have... In fact, I summoned one. It took 45 minutes to where I've got my main ship. And just like you've said in the chat, I kind of thought, well, maybe I'm in a war zone or whatever they call them, a contested territory or something. And that's why I'm seeing so much activity. So I did go back to my original Sidewinder, which is definitely no more than 20 hours. But I would say half that, 10 hours into the game. So I can't have got far, can I? Can't be many jumps on that thing while I was learning the game. So it's got to be a relatively newbie starter zone. And I was having exactly the same issues there as well. Just don't understand it. Don't know what's gone wrong. And of course, getting around is so problematic. Luckily, it doesn't cost anything in insurance, really, because it's a little diddy Sidewinder with nothing on it. It looks like so much has changed. The gameplay is gorgeous here, I have to say. It's all the issues with micro stutter that it used to have, all a thing of the distant past by the looks of it. Oh, nice shot. Grum Elite Dangerous in VR. I've played it. I have actually played Elite Dangerous in VR. Not in my own home as such, but yeah. One of my friends is very into basically VR cockpit, whether it be car racing, Elite Dangerous, No Man's Sky, you name it, mate. And it is. It's the sense of scale it brings to it, dude. It's amazing, dude. It really is. Absolutely incredible. I think the only downside of VR that I can think of, I don't know if you've got to set up yourself, Des. If it was in my own home, because I've never really played like hardcore outside of having, because I don't use, for long extended plays, I don't use a HOTAS, mate. Obviously, with a big HOTAS like the Warthog setup, I know everything by feel, so I don't really need to see it. Obviously, you know, I know it. I don't need to look down to press buttons. But if I streamed it, I tend to play on a controller. I tend to play on the Xbox Elite controller, which means a lot. I still have to use the keyboard. I mean, I don't have to. I mean, I can program it all to the controller, but I do tend to have the keyboard and or voice attack up and running, and I'm not sure if I'd have to really rethink it for VR for extended play. But then again, voice attack would solve most of the issues. So see, voice attack I didn't use for a lot. I only used it for things like landing gear. What else did I use it for? Landing gear, lights, cargo scoops. Just yeah, stuff that I don't use very often. Brilliant. Nice bit of food. I'm just going to carry on a bit closer to base as well, because sometimes we've got some boars and things just outside our camp. Wait until you get the new bow grip. Yeah, we'll definitely be getting that today, Wentex. Yeah, I was so tempted to do it off stream yesterday. I thought, oh, wait. Really got fine wood yesterday, Wentex. My very first silver birch went down. I was like, oh my god, there is so much stuff unlocked. When you start over, there is a tiny bubble of systems that normal players cannot get into, as they are learning systems. Then you can go into the main bubble, pick a system to call home, and then choose your path. Do you think it's because I've got a legacy account, Wentex, that the game is not giving me some sort of buffer? I'm going to try a new account. Does anyone here know if you can start a brand new account without rebuying the game? Can you have 2 saves? So can I have 2 commanders in Elite Dangerous? Or would I have to actually start a game? I've never looked into it. I've never had this issue before. But it is. It's completely game breaking. You tried it in 2016 and got bored in minutes, but now I started over and picked a path and played with my man, and it's amazing for me. You've had a really good time. It's wonderful when you're playing together with a game like that, isn't it, mate? Some of my favourite online moments were just playing. Well, we didn't even play it that much, but Daikoi and I, just a few streams. But I've never forgotten how it felt to be in a little wing, you know, with a friend. Beautiful, dude. Absolutely fantastic. You're right, Joshua. You know, Dutch, how are you doing, mate? Sorry, Plo, what was that, mate? I tried the Outriders demo yesterday. I don't know, something feels off to me. The game runs amazingly good, but the cutscenes were doing your head in. The shooting's okay, but very fast-paced. Yeah, I mean, it depends. I mean, it depends what the problem is, Plo. I mean, from that comment, you've only mentioned the cutscenes. I mean, who cares? You know, you don't play a game like that for the cutscenes, do you? It's a looter shooter. But the fact is, if you've got cutscenes, a little bit of an RPG voice dialogue NPC system is a Brucey bonus, isn't it? But for me, it's the pace. When it comes to third person, I like cover-based shooters. That's why I like third person. I like cover-based shooters. I like Gears of War. I like SOCOM. I liked the Division 1 and 2. Outriders, to me, there is cover, but it's not something you actively really use. In fact, the game quite literally, even in its own tooltips and splash screens, literally says you need to play the game aggressively. You know, cover is something you use intermittently when the shit really hits the fan and you need to rethink something. The rest of the time, it is almost like playing Warframe, more in your face, aggressive. It's like comparing Dark Souls to Bloodborne, isn't it? And that's not a criticism of the game. It's just that I'm not as much a fan of that, you see. But I'll wait for the full release. I'll wait for the full release. You can never easily get a HOTAS working with Phil. How come, Hingus? I've got the Warthog. I've never had any issues with that. Personally, no, I've never set my own up properly with Elite Dangerous, but my friend uses the Warthog and he's recently started purchasing a couple of the... What is the name of the manufacturer for the new stuff? Begins with a V. So, you know, like you've got Thrustmaster, blah, blah, blah. So it's a company, I'm sure the manufacturer begins with a V. And they did a whole new HOTA setup, including rudders and everything, I do believe. I always think Verpil, but it isn't Verpil, or at least I don't think it is. Yeah, I've not had any issues playing with a HOTAS. I've played a bit of No Man's... Well, I tried a little bit of No Man's Sky, but to be honest, I almost went straight away, went back to controller because it's such a simplistic game. There's really no reason to have HOTAS for No Man's Sky. No, not a VTech dock. Jesus. You can delete your character though and start over. So I can't have two. One commander per account. Two different accounts. Hang on, I'm getting. Well, that's shit. Well, in that case, I'm fucking turning it off and never playing it again. That's absolutely fucking pathetic. That's absolutely fucking pathetic. Well, that's it then. Fuck Elite Dangerous then. That's disgusting. Absolutely fucking disgusting. Fuck you, Elite Dangerous, and fuck your shitty game. That's pathetic in this day and age. What next? Fucking charge me for an extra save slot. Fuck you, fuck your game. End of conversation. That's it. Elite Dangerous banned. Right, have we got anything down there? We need to... let's go and get back some food before we head back in. What an absolute piece of shit cock wank game. One fucking save slot. You're taking the piss. What is this? Fucking Docs VTech fucking Pentium chipset era. Jesus Christ. What bullshit did they come up for an excuse for that fucking travesty of a fucking setup? Right, let's throw all this away. Flint. Dinky do. We'll get a little bit of food cooking. We've got... I think I might have to make another chest because we're bringing a lot of stuff over, aren't we? Oh shit! I think I just took my pants off. God damn it, Grub! You're not supposed to take your pants off, right? We'll pop. I'll tell you what. Let's put in things that we will definitely be taking back with us. So let's take the trophies with us. And then we'll put the other stuff in there. So I can probably ram all that in there, can't I? So trophies can all go in there. And feathers would probably all go back as well, wouldn't they? I mean, I can make another box, but... Flint. You know what? Let's take that. Let's build ourselves a little... Let's make a little food box. Where shall I put a little food box? World saving. Put a little box in there, look. Just for me nosh. Me chow. Take that as well. Put that and that in there. What else we got? Anything? So we've got all the wood in there. Need to get rid of the hoe. We got some wood and stone in there. We've got stuff that's definitely coming back with us over there. I suppose that's food, isn't it? And then we'll keep all food goodies in the box. There we go. There we go. You just got a Thrustmaster that works fine with normal Elite, but as soon as I load VR, it Fs itself. Oh, do you reckon that's like a... Is that like a well-known issue? Is it Hingus or something? Is it like a driver incompatibility thing or something? I don't know. I don't know how robust Elite is in terms of like plug-and-play HOTAS setups. I would have thought it supports most things. Maybe you got to jump through a few... Is it Verpil? Is it Verpil? That's that... It's supposed to be some pretty damn good quality stuff, but... No mods to add more save slots. Apparently not, no. Doesn't look like it. That's ridiculous not being able to have... I mean, you just can't... I hate that, because you can't go back and play with your mates on a day one character, can you, as well? I believe the one save per account was because David Braben wants more money. Wouldn't fucking surprise me. That bloke's a fucking twat. Your food is now cold. Oh, it is, isn't it? I forgot about that, yeah. I Otherwise, I just burnt myself. Right. But, oh, I got no cooking balls. I'll tell you what I will do. I don't like that box there. That box there's annoying me now. Feels like I can't cook here. That has to go. I need to remove it. There we go. That's well. I wonder if it's checked. I don't know. I suppose without knowing exactly what your setup is. I hope you can fix it though, bro, because it is a wonderful way to play it. I remember one of the things I do remember about Elite Dangerous is actually why I stopped playing the game. It was I really didn't like the way the community boards were managed. It was really insular and sort of like self-flagellatingly sucking each other's fucking buttholes, and it was awful, dude. There was a big contingent of players that had a real issue with yeah, like licking horses' leathery buttholes, like yesterday we were talking about. There was quite a big contingent of players that had micro-stutter, and it manifested itself when people first started noticing it in the asteroid fields during mining expeditions, and it gathered so much traction that people were actually really going out of their way, because people really liked the game and they were really going out of their way to record footage, and even things like frame pacing monitoring and stuff like that. Loads of data, spreadsheets, all sorts, and people were really trying to narrow it down. And the stance they had on it was that they couldn't repeat it. They couldn't repeat it internally. And basically, they eventually got to the point where, because the thread was so popular and so high flying, they shut it down in the end. They actually closed it down. They used some bullshit excuse that it had, I don't know. I can't remember exactly what it was. Typical moderator bullshit, basically. And it was because, in theory, it was because it was like criticising the game, basically. I mean, that's why they didn't like it. And the whole thread got shut down, and we lost a lot of data. We lost a lot of data because we were using that thread as our source of information. So essentially, a big group of us that were really trying to solve a problem together. You know, we weren't bad-mouthed in the game. We weren't sitting there going, "This game's shit." We were really trying to figure things out. If anything, trying to help them. But they didn't like, I suppose, the fact that it cast the game into a less than perfect light, and that really niggled me. That did. That really niggled me. You know, it was unnecessary. It really was. Why can I not make that? Oh, because you need tier 2 to make fire arrows. I didn't actually know that, you know. That means I can't make fire arrows over here without making... I can make a chopping block with a little bit of flint, apparently, which we've probably got, yeah. Where would that be? In that one, maybe? Oh, I've only got 2. Oh, that's a shame. So I can't make fire arrows when I'm over here. Ugh. Gosh, the game is clever, man. This game has a lot more going on than you kind of realise, doesn't it? Oh, hang on. That's the wrong way around, isn't it? I'm very happy to say that micro stutter issue is very much a thing of the past, though. I'm glad they solved that, because it was a shame for a game that doesn't really render a lot to have a performance issue like that. I was pretty chuffed to go back to it and find out it had solved it. Does a perfect game exist? Yes, but only very subjectively, I think. Yeah, I think as long as you have reasonable expectations, you can play a game that, for all intents and purposes, is as good as can be achieved if you're not living in a fantasy world. I think the problem with that question is, Pixie, can we enter the realms of unreasonable expectations? Can anything be perfect? Ever? Even, you know, it's say the most beautiful diamond in the world. Is every single molecule and atom perfectly aligned? Probably not. Therefore, would we say it isn't perfect? I think when it comes to games, as long as you have realistic expectations of technology and manpower, man-hours, then I think you can. I think you know, individually, people can find a perfect game. I think. What I'd call as perfect as you're gonna get. I reckon. Not sure. I personally would have to say 7 days was probably about as perfect as I've ever found. It really was a game that just continued to give for forever, dude. It was weird. You know, I never got bored of it, but I have now. But that was about as close to perfect as I've ever gone. Like, it was something that I could genuinely play, and it had flaws. I'd be the first person to admit it had flaws, but it was still, with those flaws, it was perfect for me. It put a tick in every single box that I liked about gaming. But to someone else, it would be the worst game. It would be the very definition of not perfect. And that's what I meant about the subjective element. You know, could I criticise the game in some alphas? Yeah, massively so. But here's the weird thing, Pixie, about that comment about can you get a perfect game. In its, if you want to call it, its technical imperfection, it created a perfection for the format I was playing it with, which was Twitch, because it provided a constant source of discussion. So even in its imperfections, it provided something that other games didn't, because it provided us with a topic of conversation that transcended other games that were much more simplistic. You know, the modding community, that surrounded the game, that could fix things that I didn't like but other people loved. And it's weird, isn't it, when you look at it like that? It was perfect. It was perfect because it was flawed. If it was absolutely perfect, I wouldn't have had so many rants, discussions, and fun conversations with people. Did you see where I'm going with that? It's kind of weird, isn't it? New Vegas, is that... sorry, I'm just trying to grip my coffee. New Vegas. Oh, Fallout New Vegas, sorry. Oh, was that your perfect game, was it? I think a lot of games are perfect in some areas. I mean, the game that I played recently was a game called... Oh, shit, I haven't got fire arrows. Oh, we're out of here. We're out of here. We need to go and get fire arrows, otherwise we're going to be dead. Let's see if we can clear this pack. We'll grab some copper and we'll take that back. I wonder if I can... What do I need to make? Oh, shit. What do I need to make that forge thing so I can make fire arrows over here, guys? Oh, really? Oh, you gotta be kidding me, bro. What the hell? Perfect block there. Perfect block power. Ooh, Jesus, that was close. Right, let's go and get the copper tape. But yeah, what did I need to make? The level tier... Oh, sorry, the tier 2 workbench. What was stopping me making it? Yeah, but it needs tier 2, Findrius, I think, unless I missed that. WoW is the first game for you. Probably World of Warcraft in with all its flaws. It's the only game that's ever kept me. Yeah, I mean, I would say if I was going to go back beyond my stream time, it gets difficult to answer the question because, like I said, I think when you stream a game, the concept of perfect becomes a bit wishy-washy, to be honest. The only game that I can say outside of stream that I have been truly enamored with, and if I really had to choose one outside of the stream, it would be Skyrim. Skyrim because of its modding, but then Pixie, to answer your question, are we cheating because we're actually changing the base game? So I don't know. But I suppose what you could argue is that some games aren't moddable, whereas others are. So you know that's no fault of one or the other. But if you make a game that isn't moddable, then the chance of it being perfect diminish rapidly, don't they? 305. I actually need to take out just 5, don't I? And I just need to run straight home, basically. Wow, that stuff is heavy, bro. I'm going to ditch that hoe halfway across. But Skyrim literally is perfect for me. Because I can tailor it. You know, if I want to play a stealth archer version, if I want to play a melee version, there's probably a mod out there that I can either take off the shelf or mod myself. Or build one from scratch. But it's yeah, I think 7 days because of what it offered on stream was good fun. But yeah, the other one I was going to say, if I go back pre-stream time, would be Ultima Online. Anyone here play that one? Ultima Online was insane. Honestly, it was absolutely insane. It's a really good question as well, what you've asked there, Pixie, because the thing is as well, if I think about it, a lot of the games that I've really enjoyed that I would say were about as perfect as I've ever had as a gaming experience actually came about not because of the game, but because of the people that I played with. So are we allowed to take that into account, you know? It's like anything in life, isn't it? You know, so sometimes it's not the actual activity or the sense of presence. It's who you're with or who you shared the moment with that can actually transform something from a mediocre experience to transformative, possibly even, you know, life-changing, right? It's a good question. It's a very good question. Is the game of love the perfect game? What is the game of love? I don't know what the game of love is. Some people think future games are going to be the shit of gods, but a game's technological aspects don't matter. How is it compared to other games in its era? Yeah, I mean, I struggle with nostalgic memories of some games, I have to say. Baldur's Gate is a really good one for me. I loved Baldur's Gate, I know I did, but I can't play it anymore. It's a dog turd. And I mean that actually really kind of quite respectfully. It just hasn't aged well. You know, it was like the greatest bottle of wine ever drunk by a mortal man when it was out, I'm sure, for everyone. But it's turned into sour vinegar over the years. It's just old. You know, you can't expect it to compete with modern day stuff. It's not right. It's not fair, you know. But I actually find it almost unplayable. I actually just find it a laboriously meandering pain in the ass to play. But it doesn't mean it wasn't an awesome game. I mean, obviously I didn't play it when it came out. God knows when it actually came out. But Baldur's Gate 2, Baldur's Gate 1. I mean, I've got like CD versions of that and Neverwinter Nights that I've got as collector's editions. Well, I have a Neverwinter Nights. I'm not sure what I've got a Baldur's Gate, to be honest. You played UO? Yeah, you did, didn't you? Yeah, you liked it, right, Dayhawk? You were a big UO fan. Always seems whenever I mention UO, it tends to be either EverQuest or UO. Most people that played MMOs during that period. It was EverQuest 2 and Ultima Online with all its weird expansion packs. MMOs are not different today. You are different, and that is the reason they don't feel the same different points. It's very true, Des. It is. It's I used to talk about this a lot, Des. When it comes to MMOs, one of the things about an MMO, it was the online experience that truly made it unique in many ways. It was probably my first. It's the first time I'd ever interacted online with another human being, and that learning curve where you actually had to start understanding there was a real human being there, Des. That it wasn't because it's a computer game. So everything, the whole point, I've been brought up on computer games where what's on the screen isn't real. That I am the master. That I am the good guy. That I am always right. And then suddenly I was thrust into this huge open world, this expansive real world, virtual online real world, where actually those pixels are actually people. And I need to remember that, and I need to think about what I'm saying, you know, not blurting out, fuck you, fucker. Screw you, Mario, you little bastard. God damn it, fuck you, Alex kid. You know, I had to start remembering, and what transcended even that was that I actually started caring. You know, I saw that ranger in UO or that legendary mage that I saw like 2 days ago at the Britannia Bank, and I thought, oh, how you doing, mate? I bought some whatever it was off you the other day, and yeah, you're right, mate. How you doing? Yeah, how's things? And it was like, whoa, this is real people, dude. And now so much of our lives is that. You know, how many of you genuinely are right now more than a few feet away from a mobile phone? Sitting here on Twitch, you know, you're presumably connected to the internet, right? be interested if you're not. But yeah, you know, I mean, what's changed? You know, we are different because now the novelty is worn off, and in many ways the anonymity of the internet is something that's taken over, whereas before I didn't see myself as anonymous because I was new to it. I didn't have that separation. I was me in that game. When I was talking to my friends in that game, I was me. But now I think the whole culture of online entertainment has led to that anonymity sort of being an issue almost, that you can hide behind a persona. And it's why I always said about on Twitch, I can't be someone that I'm not. I can't do it. I couldn't spend 7 hours a day, 7 days a week being something that I'm not. And I know that gets me into trouble, but I can't do it. I couldn't be a character, a persona, I don't know. It would just be weird. I don't think you could do it. It would be obvious, wouldn't it? You know, we have our laughs, we have our rants. I treat it like a fucking local pub, mate. You know, and if you can't take a bit of Billy banter in the local pub, you don't want to be in this Twitch channel either. Game I loved that was actually pretty crappy because there was almost so much. It's a really good question. I'm just going to go sit down in my house and just ponder this. It's a fascinating topic of conversation, Pixie. Congratulations, you win the badge of the best question in chat today already, mate. I'm just going to give it you before the end of the stream. It's the greatest question ever asked. Is there such a thing as a perfect game? Because I think the knee-jerk reaction is to say no, but actually, if you can understand that it's a highly subjective question, then maybe it can. Maybe it can happen. You're right, Mario. How are you doing, sir? Diablo 2 is another that's up there as being close to perfect for you. Are you looking forward to Diablo 2, the remaster, super duper edition, Findrius? You going to be a day one player for that? You're getting pretty good with the boat. Don't think you missed a shot there. I have my moments, good and bad, with it, Madness. So sometimes I was saying earlier today, I on the first shot, obviously I'm always trying to get the maximum power, and what I need to remember is on subsequent shots when they haven't got full health, I just literally need to graze them almost. I don't need to pull back for as long, so I can more rapid fire. The thing is, since I mentioned it at the start of the stream today, I'm not sure if it's affecting the trajectory. So I'm not sure whether that is only a power indicator or actually it affects its accuracy. So in other words, is the arrow always going to go to the middle of the screen, but it will have vertical variation because I haven't pulled the bowstring back? Or does it also have horizontal left and right variation if I don't pull with full power? And that's what I'm testing at the minute, to be honest. EverQuest, that was it. Yeah, I never played EverQuest. I did play EverQuest, but look, if you played 2 or 3 weeks of an MMO, you haven't played it. So I don't count myself as having played EverQuest. Final Fantasy X is probably your second favourite. Never played. Oh, hang on. Final Fantasy X is the one with Titus, right? Is that right? Titus? So not Final Fantasy 7 like a lot of people, Findrius. Final Fantasy 8 for you. So the game was called Perfect World, Pixie. The thing, Perfect World. What was Perfect World? Which is the one where it's like a real life simulator, Pixie? Oh no, that's called Second Life, isn't it? Where people actually own virtual property and make virtual clothes, and you know, I'm not sure whether it's derogatory or. But I understand there's quite a lot of sexual overtones with Second Life. I hesitate to say it's just what I've heard. I've never played it, so. Not sure about Perfect World.
Right here, right now I put the offer out. I don't want to chase you down, I know you see it. You run with me and I can cut you free out of the drudgery and walls you keep in Sir Trade. That's typical for something colourful, and if it's crazy, live a little crazy, you can play it sensible. A king of conventional, or you can risk it all and see Grumlaw seems good.
No idea. No idea what that song is, man. Oh, is it Tidus, not Titus? Thank you for the bits, Trump. Cheers for the bits, bro. I have no idea what that is. You can risk it all and see. No idea. Perfect World's an MMORPG. Yeah. Oh, hang on. Is Perfect World the one where you start... It's kind of like a mix between... sort of real world with a little bit of magic. I seem to remember actually running around some like fairly conventional real world streets, fighting some werewolves. Something, is that the one? So sort of like a blend of like the real world with a little bit of high tech blended with a little bit of magic. I think I did play it. I think I played it on stream once, just for one stream. I think Ben or Freddie might have played it with me, or Chica or someone. You ever played Final Fantasy 7? Apparently it's free. Is it free on Xbox One? Mario will know if he's in chat. I think it's free on the Xbox Game Pass at the moment. Oh, PlayStation Plus is it? Sorry, Anastasius. Sorry, my apologies. PlayStation Plus, guy. It sounds like Secret. I'm sure I've played it. Yeah. Secret World. Nah. All right. So it's not Perfect World. All right. So I've got the wrong way around then. Pooh. Cheers, mate. Sorry. So you've got Second Life, Perfect World, and Secret World. Secret World rings the bell. I think it is Secret World that I played, not Perfect World. Does anyone here play Albion Online? I'm just gonna quickly stretch, guys. Just give me 60 seconds. I keep getting messages. Come back to Albion Online. Right, here we go. Right, let's get our stuff cooked up. We're gonna upgrade the bow. By the end of today, I want to be playing with that cauldron, but I really did want to get some copper. So, let's just put everything away, and then we'll get ourselves some food. This game is so good, isn't it? It's proper relaxing, man. It's so rare that a game comes along that is actually just. I don't know. I'm just going to drop that on the... Actually, I'm just going to drop that on the floor. I know it won't disappear, but... Yeah, I was just out there. It's sort of like I stretched my legs properly there, so I actually went for just a meander out into the corridor, and honestly, it's... I can just hear the weather. Like the wind, and oh god, it's so hypnotic. It really is, the whole game. So I'm gonna keep that. So I want to keep. What have we actually got a lot of? Got a lot of berries. We'll pop those in there. Let's put the bow away. try not to burn any food. I'm going to pop the feathers away. I really, really, really need to super quickly. Oh, I did this yesterday, guys. I changed my bedroom look. I extended the front of the house out because obviously I ripped it down and did the terraforming. So I actually have got a slightly elongated bedroom area now. Is the moat does help, Jaboshua. You know, you mentioned the palisades yesterday. So yeah, the moat does help, but they still have a way in and they can still spawn inside because it's such a huge moat. I'm going to be honest, I expected that. I'm not surprised by that at all. In fact, I'm surprised some of them don't spawn around it. Or should I say even closer inland. But yeah, it does work. And the palisades work quite nicely that you suggested yesterday, Joshua. Because it meant they have to deviate a little bit further around. The problem is they're really bloody good shots with the stones, dude. That they can unless, like we saw earlier, unless you're in a pit, in which case they struggle to shoot like almost directly down. But they were lobbing rocks at me as they swam. So I was kind of like, there's a big group of 7 or 8 of them. There's like a huge stone volley, which very nearly got them killed yesterday. Now, I don't want to be taking all that Nekami. I'm trying to save the Nekami for when I absolutely have to use it, because it's so scarce at the moment. I really burnt through too much Neca. I need feathers as well, don't I? Neca feed when I was playing on my laptop, because I was worried about it timing out a little bit and lagging out, and the dying due to low health. So I probably consumed like something like 30 Neca feed in like the space of about 5 or 6 hours. More wood, more sap. I need to get those lights. I really want to get the lights up, man. You played a lot of Secret World earlier, but I had to quit it since I deep dived way too far into the game, trying to do everything possible, and the game was just too massive. So, I mean, we hear a lot of... I don't know if, Des, you touched on this when you were talking about it. One of the things that I do find with MMOs is they do become quite consuming. I don't think the MMOs are doing anything inherently different to a lot of other video games. It's just that they have something that so many others don't, and that is a persistent world. And I think in creating a permanent, or at least a as near as damn it permanent, so let's stick with persistent online world, where anybody can join anytime and play at their own speed. I think it garners a sense of... I think a lot of gamers, whether or not you agree with it, I think a lot of us were drawn to games because of the challenge. You know, if you harken back to the original games many of us played, there's a sense of challenge, of competition in video games. That's what they were kind of all about. It was kind of a virtual you versus them, or you versus a friend. You know, look at the popularity of Street Fighter, Mortal Kombat. You playing Mario, trying to get to the end of a level. It was a competition, right? It was you versus the game. And I think MMOs, it's that fear of being left behind, the fear of missing out, the fear of not being as good as somebody else. It does translate into a desire to keep moving forwards. Now, I think for some people that can be a dark, slippery slope into addiction, can't it? And when I say addiction, I only say addiction because it starts having a negative impact on other aspects of your life. You know, you stop eating as regularly as you should, or you stop seeing your real world friends and you replace them with virtual friends. But I actually don't have an issue with that. I think sometimes you don't have a choice about your real life friends. You know, you know them from school. You're thrown into a classroom with people. You play on a sports team. You have no choice sometimes about those people. You know, we've all got into groups of people that we probably shouldn't have hung around with, right? You can tend to choose your virtual friends a little bit more carefully, can't you? And that's where guild drama becomes a thing. And let's be honest, we all play MMOs for guild drama. Because there's nothing like a good bit of fucking rile them up. Who's the good guy? Who's the bad guy? Fuck you. And fuck your dragon kill points, you fucking knob. Oh, dear me. That's what it's all about. That's why you like MMOs. And anyone who's in denial about that, you're talking out your arse. It's the only reason you play MMOs for guild drama. Oh, dear me. What do you mean you accidentally gave it the rogue? Accidentally? How much did he pay you, you knob? Oh, dear it. This game has pretty much mastered progression. Crafting progression in this is excellent. It's got a real draw to it, hasn't it? In fact, actually talking about that, let's go and pop these tin away. Let's go back to this new bow we've got. In fact, I probably need to go and get some more fine wood, right? Should we just go and chop a little bit of fine wood down while we wait for that to smelt? I need my new choppy axe, don't I? Minus 50 DKP. Oh dear. The problem is finding an MMO that people actually want to play together these days. They're all so old now. That's the problem. You know, if you start brand new, all the challenge of the MMOs is gone for me. It's you know, I love World of Warcraft, but it will always be about the people I play with, not about the game. The game is so vast, it's so huge. You know, I can sit down, I can stream 7 days a week, 7 hours a day playing World of Warcraft, and I still wouldn't have seen all the content after a couple of years, I'm sure. There's nothing new there. I mean, well, there is for me because I've not played it for a long time, but there's nothing new there. I still know World of Warcraft to a point, you know. That's why I'm quite excited for New World. Pantheon and Ashes of Creation, but I know very little about Ashes. In fact, I know nothing about Ashes, to be honest. I know nothing at all. You're right, Pixie. I've been fighting against guild dramas of some sort since 2008 when I started playing World of Warcraft and became the guild leader of a guild. It has been a tough journey. Oh, it's a nightmare, mate. It takes a certain sort of person, doesn't it, to do that. I always remember the old days where the guild leader tended to be the raid leader as well. And, oh, Jesus, that just never seemed to work. That just never seemed to work. But it depends on who you're playing with, doesn't it? The problem for me was, and it happens in all MMOs, what happens is you make some really good friends, really good acquaintances, and you really enjoy that early game content. And then what happens is somebody decides that they want to progress, that they want to do something much more challenging, that they want to push forwards at a faster rate. So sometimes it only takes one person to decide to do that. And the whole sort of raid dynamic will change. You know, especially if you lost some sort of, you know, if you lost a key raid leader, or a main tank that had been very specifically geared, etc. You know, it could really cause. Well, it caused drama, of course it did. You know, it was like defecting. You know, in the Cold War of Russia and America era, wasn't it? When someone went to another guild. I'm pretty sure there were quite a few death threats when I played WoW. The launch of WoW Classic, the Burning Crusade. Oh, they're actually doing that. Oh, Findris, I didn't know. Is that a thing? Oh, see, honestly, I didn't think they'd ever do that. So they're actually gonna. So they've got Classic WoW, which is the original WoW, but they're also going to be bringing out Classic Burning Crusade. Holy shit, dude! When did they announce that, bro? That one escaped me. You're looking forward to that one, Hingus? Yeah, I've not been impressed with what I've seen at all. Really not impressed with what I've seen. But there is a glimmer of hope there. Yeah. We'll see. We'll see. Good luck to him. You know, it'll be the first. I mean, it'll be the first one that comes out of the 3, right? Unless someone can tell me Ashes is due out. New World's been delayed until I think August. Pantheon, we just don't know. God knows. Certainly not going to be this year, is it? For anyone that's not got early access or anything. So you might as well rule it out. No point talking about something you know you're not going to be playing anytime soon, really. Ashes of Creation. I don't know if that's due this year or not. No idea. So you have the option to play Classic or the Burning Crusade. Both will be supported. But you can still take your character from Classic Normal into Classic Burning Crusade, right? Just as if you were playing it on the day that Burning Crusade released. Is that right? Or? Actually, no. Yeah, I said that it's quite interesting for this because I honestly, BlizzCon this year, I didn't even know it was. I didn't even know it was on. Honestly, it wasn't until someone mentioned something in Discord. Normally, I'm all over BlizzCon. You know, it'd be exciting to see what they've got. This year, it's just like I didn't even know it happened, mate. Yeah, that's right, Shades. Yeah, and it leaves a really sour flavour as well for a lot of people. It's a lot of talking behind the scenes, and yeah, you start getting little fractionizations and little niche groups within it. It doesn't take a lot to start the boat sinking, unfortunately. It does it in an MMO. I do remember, I mean, that's not something I'm proud of, but I was a key instigator in this splitting up of one guild. It sounds awful to admit that, but I'm not one to hide behind mistakes of the past. But I think in hindsight, I am more than happy to admit I probably shouldn't have done what I did. And I say probably because there was an issue. There was a real issue. It was essentially a guild leader that was... Oh, how can I put it? They were using us to further their own agenda. It was becoming readily apparent.
Good morning, everyone.
To those of us in the know that were privy to some conversations, that the guild leader had every intention of using the guild to get themselves geared up, with the view to then themselves getting into another guild. So in other words, they had founded a guild as a stepping stone for their own character's progression. And there's nothing wrong with that if you're transparent about it. And it was becoming readily apparent that recruitment was very active. The guild was growing at a phenomenal pace. There was a lot of friendships and a real good sense of community happening, and we knew the inevitable was dawning. And I was not happy about that. It was like, you know, people are trusting you. They're putting their faith in you. You are the guild leader. You know, what are the plans when you walk away? You know, what's going on here? And I did speak to a couple of people, and we kind of left quietly. But yeah, yeah, it was an interesting time. Darth, thank you for the 50, my friend. Thank you very, very much for the 50, sir. We shall do the Gambol of Love. It's an ancient Norse dance, you see, of friendship, camaraderie, and love. That is, mate. Thank you very much, Darth. Thank you for the 50, bro, and thank you for the tier 3 as well, my friend. That is a huge commitment, my friend. Thank you very much. Not only that, 50 in a goddamn row as well, Darth. 50 in a row and a tier 3. But I think that's the highest count I've seen. Thank you very much, Darth. Thank you very, very much, mate. Grum's got down as a guild destroyer. Well, I suppose I've overstated my role in it. I mean, I didn't leave kicking and screaming like one individual did. He blew the whole lid off it. But I was definitely part of that, because the information that I'd shared was some of the stuff that was shared to the rest of the guild. It was said in confidence to me, and maybe I shouldn't have done that. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. What would you have done? I don't know. I don't know whether I hate myself for it or whether I did the right thing. I just felt like an awfully large number of people were being led down a dead-end alley, you know, and people were really investing a lot of time. You know, it was becoming quite a busy guild, and you know, when a guild leader has no intentions of sticking around, surely it's time to hand the reins over to someone else, but before the big day when you say, actually, I'm quitting, fuck you lot. It just felt like, because they wouldn't let go. They wouldn't let go. No, I'm the guild leader. No, I'm still making decisions. No, well, but you're not going to be here in like probably no more than a month. What's that got to do with it? Well, quite a lot, because you're effectively choosing the direction the guild's going to be going in, possibly for the next 6 months, and you're only going to be here for like 1 month of that. And quite a lot of people don't want to do what you're suggesting, because you're only suggesting it so you can get out quicker. And I kind of maybe did say a few things I probably shouldn't have done. But to me, you were being false. You were being a liar, and also could have caused a lot of upset. I don't know. There's one thing you only have is time in it, I suppose. I didn't like the idea of people wasting their time in a guild that was going to essentially close. It's World Book Day today. Millie went as a unicorn, good girl, and Finny went as the very hungry caterpillar. Cool. Back in the days where we were young, travel a 30-minute zone to zone with a loading screen, ready to raid at any minute, and you know we're gonna wipe again, yeah. The proper MMO days, don't they? Where it wasn't basically a single-player game. So that's the problem with MMOs these days. They're single-player games, aren't they? Nearly all the, 90% of the content you can do alone. There's no reason to team up. There's no incentive to team up. It's but back when I started playing, we didn't have all these wonderful Discords and Twitch streams and things like that. So I had to meet people in the game, you know? God forbid. Done with the class, took a shower, brush your teeth. God, blimey, you've been busy. Normal morning for people like me. Now tuned into the best Valheimian. How are you, Perman? You alright, mate? Yeah, we're gonna do the cooking later. Don't worry. It's got Valheim installed, have you, though? Thank you so much for the 50 and the tier 3, bro. Seriously, mate. Thank you ever so much, man. Decided I did the right thing. Yeah, it wasn't my proudest moment, mate. Like I said, I mean, to be fair to myself, full disclosure, I didn't actually instigate a mass exodus, but I did let, as Shades has said, the officers, because I was guild officer. In fact, I was head of recruitment, so you can sort of see the quandary I was in. I was recruiting to a guild as head of recruitment, and putting a huge amount of roleplay time into it, for a guild that probably would crumble. That didn't sit well with me, mate. So I said I was gonna quit. I was gonna have to leave the guild. And what happened was, of course, people were then, what the fuck? Why? What's going on? What's happened? Is everything all right? You know, you just quitting the game, are you? And things like that. And it was like, well, and I should have left it at that, really, shouldn't I? I was just said, yeah, you know, just want to go my separate way and get a couple of weeks and see if there's another guild out there. But I didn't. I did spill a few beans. And it wasn't just me. I mean, it wasn't just me that knew. Several of us knew the long-term plan. Because we'd been asked. We'd been asked if we'd leave. That we would leave on the same day. That we would essentially close the guild and quit and go and join the other one if they'd accept us. You'd have blown the whistle the second you were told you were part of the deception against your will. Yeah, it was. To be fair, though, I think the thing that rolls me up is that I actually I think I was led. I don't know. I'm not an easily led person, but I have to say back then, the guild meant the world to me. You see, it really did. You know, the guild was the most important thing. I quite often just used to just enjoy recruiting new players. I spent an endless amount of time just helping out new players. It was so much fun watching the joy and excitement of new people having someone that was actually helpful in an MMO. It was like, fucking hell, MMOs are cool, bro. But yeah, it felt like we were being a bit naughty, really. You go to work in 6 hours, Darth. Assholes will be assholes, yeah. True. For me, Pomer, I think when I booted it up tonight, I think it said something like 69 hours on Valheim. But honestly, mate, it's not actually that much play time. You've got to bear in mind, streaming it, having a sweet swig of the coffee. I'm playing it super chilled. I've probably spent 10 hours with the game running without me even being in front of it. Or should I say not actively playing. That's where all my necker food went, or my neck food went, mate. You know, playing with a Steam controller. Being on the phone. There's been a couple of days where I've just been waiting for the hospital to ring or to actually tell me if I can actually go and visit and things. And I haven't exactly been hands-on, so... But yeah, I think our game's been up and running for about 70 hours, I think. You were lead recruiter for your WoW guild. I would feel dirty if you were recruiting based on... Yeah, exactly. I think that's really what happened. I mean, I put a serious thought into just stepping down from guild recruitment and just handing my notice in on that. And just staying quiet and hoping things would work out. But there was more to it than that. There was a lot of weird stuff going on in that game. I think, basically, I mean... Did I know at the time? Yes, I did. Did I find out more later? Yes, I did. But I did find out that the guild leader was actually a lot younger than I had thought. So I think that sense of, how can I put it? You know, yourself above everybody else. It tends to be a more immature viewpoint. You still think the world revolves around you, don't you? So, but. It's kind of weird as well, because I remember being in... God, it must have been on an Alliance character, obviously. I started my WoW playthrough. I kind of ended up with a hunter. I ended up with a night elf hunter I started with. I didn't think anyone else was going to play the class. I thought that would be the class that no one played. And oh god, was I wrong. I thought, like, who's going to play a night elf hunter when you can have a dwarven hunter? Or all these crazy other things, you know, paladins and stuff. No one's going to play a hunter. They just look really shit. Oh, boy, was I wrong, man. Goes to show, doesn't it? Damn, you totally got the wrong end of that, mate. It's like logged in, like, everyone was a night elf hunter. The prediction was an epic error. But yeah, I know. I remember being in Stormwind and just some dude coming up to me and like asking if I wanted to be in their guild, and I'd not had it before. I was like, oh, what, really? What? But I'm new, dude. It's like, no, don't worry about it, mate. Do you want to join the guild? I was like, oh, wow, that'd be so cool. Yes, please. Do you know what I mean? And that's where it all began. I was like, oh, my God, somebody wants me. Oh, how naive I was. Yeah. Yeah, that's it, Fidris. I dropped the hunter almost immediately and ended up playing... what did I... Well, I played a bit of everything. I ended up MTing for one of the guilds, but my favourite was always the Dwarven. The Dwarven Rogue. I love my Dwarven Rogue. You had a Night Elf Druid. And yeah, you know, it was to play a fucking boring hunter when you can play like a bloody shape-shifting Druid and bubble paladins and all that sexy jazz, man. That's right, McGlashan. You got it, mate. You know how it works. But in the feeding... Oh, God, dude, sorry. Oh, God, I'm so bad at that. So I'm trying to get some coffee down me. Oh, Jesus Christ. Is that... Do I burn... As long as it wasn't necker food. Do I burn necker food? God damn it, dude. Thank you, mate. From now on, we will be more careful with the cooking. Well, I suppose... Look, we need it cold anyway. Right, let's go make the bow, then. So what do we need to make the new bow, guys? Cheers, Oz. How are you doing, mate? Dwarven Rogue is one of the least played Ras classes. Is it really, Fidget? I loved my Dwarven Rogue. Absolutely loved him, mate. One of my fave characters in any game I've ever played. Do we make it on here? The Finewood Bow. So we need 10 fine, 10 core, and 2 deer. So 10, 10, and a couple of deer. So we will just take the 2 that we need. Excellent. Thank you very much, sir. Ooh, new bow. Let's have a look at the... hopefully we can upgrade this a little bit as well, right? A fine wood bow. Let's have a look at the stats. So currently our damage is 16 to 25. Does anyone know at what skill point you get your base pierce damage? So I'm assuming the base pierce damage of the fine wood bow for comparative purposes and game algorithms is 32. My current skill is... I'm going to assume that's not because I've got arrows selected. So let's not have arrows selected and double check. Yeah, still 32. So, but my current damage is 16 to 25. Base damage with the bow. Now, I'm going to assume that gets impacted by, so that will eventually go up based on my bow skill, but also I will get a change on the base 32 in line with the arrow type. Is that right? Or am I getting confused? Yeah, not too bad, thanks, Oz. If I've missed anyone in chat, shout out. It's been quite an involved conversation in chat today, so if you're out there and I've missed you, shout out. A UBRS Upper Black Rock Spire, right? Run as a main tank, and it was an... Oh, gosh, I've been through things like that, yeah. Been stressed the F out because of how it mattered. Yeah. I remember, like, there was some of the pressure in those MMOs, Simon, wasn't it? Yeah, when you were actually being judged by an entire guild. I remember joining one guild, and we did a run, Molten Core, and oh my god, dude, they were asking me so many questions. It was like a job interview, dude. It was insane, mate. But you know what? You know what it taught me? It taught me that they meant business. You know, I was a wreck by the end of it, mate. In fact, I specifically remember having some vodka at the back end of that run. Vodka and Coke. I was an absolute nervous wreck, mate. I decided to have a shot of vodka with some full sugar red can of Coke out of the fridge, man. Yeah, gee, it was brutal times, mate. Right, so we now have that now. We can presumably upgrade that as well, yeah? Firewood bow, and it's just gonna... Oh! Let's go and get some more hide. We'll take all of that over just in case there's a few more increments. Can I... So I actually can improve this workbench as well, if I'm not mistaken, guys. Upgrade. Fine wood bow, so that will take up to 35. So we will upgrade that for fine, 5 core, and 2 deer hide. We can upgrade it to level 3, which is 10, 10, and 4. We'll do that as well. That puts us up to 38. Now, that's as good as that's going to get. So we'll pop that in there. Now, we also can build a... What was it, guys? We need to build something called an adze, which requires... So I need a workbench near the forge. Sorry, I need a forge near the workbench to place down the adze. Is that right? Where am I going to put that? Oh. It's quite big, isn't it? I mean, I suppose I could sort of angle it in there. It just doesn't look right. What about, like, popping it in there, maybe? Or do you think it's just going to look really shit? Kind of weird, because I've actually got a forge there. Or does it mean I actually need a forge? Hang on a minute. Does it just mean... I'm confused by that. Forge upgrades... This is a workbench improvement, though. You can place the workbench improvements outside too. Doesn't need line of sight. This is a workbench, though, right? So this will... Yeah, because it's got the trail. But I also need to place it near the forge. Oh, the forge isn't here. That's... I'm saying again, it doesn't make any sense because the forge is right here. Sorry, Grum, what's that? The forge is right here. No, Grum, have a look. No, it's here. Ah, yeah, the forge isn't there. The forge is at the forward mining station. What a knob. I'm sitting there like really overthinking that. Like, I don't get it. That's really weird. Like, surely that's in range. Can't. What's going on? It could also go outside, can it? Okay. Oh dear me. I wasn't looking, you see. I wasn't actually physically looking. I just knew it was there. All right, so I will go and throw that in the river. We've got a new bow. Do we need anything else? Fire arrows. How do we make a tier 2 workbench? Let me just have a double check on this. Fire arrows. Where are fire arrows? Why am I not seeing fire arrows? Fire arrows require a tier 2. So tier 2 requires 10 flint and 10 wood. So if I take 10 flint with us, then I can actually make fire arrows back over at our other base. If I just take a little bit of sap with us as well, right? Just for the fire arrows. We can get wood when we're over there, can't we? And then I can go and finish off my... Oh yeah, because I can't repair my axe either, can I? Hopefully we'll have enough copper by the end of today to have a few... Oh, I did that as well. Sorry, I did this as well yesterday, guys. So I'm going to make like a little eating pit in there. So I thought I'd have like my table and chairs in there. And then what I might do is have like a... I fancy like a portal or throne room or something down there maybe later on. So that's why I've kept the back end of this like really, really simple. Because I'll probably have to knock it down and extend out. So we'd have the fire pit here. And then we could have our mead and merrymaking down there. Maybe have a... Maybe because we've got to make some fermenters in a little bit as well, haven't we? So... We've got any more ore we can cook up? We might as well keep this stocked, right? When I was new in the guild, I was never getting spots on the raids. The first guild raid I was invited in on was a no-death achievement run, and everyone expected me to be the one who failed, and I earned a permanent raid spot after we succeeded. Well done, mate. Well done. Some guilds were brutal, weren't they? I mean, I never got into one of, like, the top echelon guilds. Whether or not we had the gear for any of us to have done it, I genuinely don't know, and never tried. I have a feeling I was nowhere near good enough to have joined one of the big guilds, and they're not even close. But I do remember hearing rumours about how their recruitment worked. You know, like, every server had the guild. And then the other guild that thought they were the guild. But everyone knew it wasn't them. It was the guild. And I do remember hearing like just nightmare-fueled tales about how seriously they took it. But that's because it server firsts were a serious thing, weren't they, man? Serious thing. Yeah, we've got these as well. Jabosha, we found all these yesterday. Look, what was it? All these, look at these things. I'll show you. Well, anyway. Yeah, really, really nice banners. We've got dragon heads. What I want to get some lighting up before we do any of that, though, you see. So I need some copper, which is why I thought... Because I think it's 2 copper per brazier. Or sconce, I should start calling them. 2 copper per sconce. I was a bit gutted, actually. I was kind of hoping we'd get 2 sconces per copper, but... No joy. Is anyone here looking forward to Pantheon? Pantheon's a very, very old school take on the MMO formula, I think. Hopefully, the sort of MMO where you probably really do need to, well, I hope, where you really do need to play... Can I see bees? Is that bees? Oh gosh. That was a terrible shot. Not bees, is it? Or is it? Oh, I thought I found my third beehive. Gutted. I see lots and lots of little particles there, but no joy, my friend. No joy at all. Oh, that'd be nice, Joshua. I didn't think of that. The sconces on the 4 posts, the 4 main support posts. That would be cool, dude. Nice one. Didn't think of that. Not the bees. Well, I honestly thought that was bees. Gutted about that. This is cool. You can do auto walk and I can drink my coffee. How's your dad doing, McGlashan? How is he, mate? Is he recovering well, sir? And how are you? How's the gold prospecting going? Has anyone spoke to Bob? It sounds like, I don't know what's happening. I don't think he's had a chance to really explain. I know he hurt his leg, and we saw him in chat a while back, didn't we? He'd really hurt himself. I think he was kind of putting on a brave face. But he did sound a lot worse than, I mean, I was like, you really need to go to hospital with that, mate. That does not sound good. But it sounds like, I don't know whether the land itself is in jeopardy now. I thought he bought it, you see. So I thought he owned it, and he was now going to start the beginnings of building. But I have a horrible feeling more has gone wrong than I realised. And I really hope that isn't the case. I had high hopes for Bob. Bob was going to be the one that escaped the madness of the real world. Oh, well, one of the best ones we had, McGlashan. And in hindsight, I mean, it's hysterical. But I suppose at the time it was like, what the F happened? We'd had a player in the guild that had been for ages and ages and ages banging on about they wanted to become main tank. And it was like, yeah, that's cool, but you've never played a tank with us. Do you even have a tank character? It's like, oh yeah, I've got a tank character. It's just not in the guild, you know. I'm playing with another guild or some excuse, whatever it was anyway. I'm going to assume migration of account was a thing. I don't think they were even on our server. I don't know, whatever it was. But put it this way, we'd never seen them tank ever before. And they kept banging on, it's not fair, I never get a chance to bring my tank. It's like, we've never even seen the tank, just bring the tank over. And, you know, you can off-tank for a couple of runs and we'll take it from there. Anyway, lo and behold, this opportunity arose and a gentleman joined us. And I can honestly say, I've never seen a tank so bad in terms of just general aggro management. It was incomprehensible. Even the most basic of mobs were like all over the place, beating up the healers. It was, what the hell? Honestly, it was like someone had gone out of their way to deliberately screw us over. And obviously there was a huge amount of discussion. It was like, what the is going on? And the guy was essentially saying that he was really sorry, all my key bindings are messed up, blah blah blah. Yeah, you know, all sounded like reasonably good excuses, whatever. It turned out, right, and we only found out a little while later, he'd actually bought the account. He'd actually, back then, that was incomprehensible to me because of all the precautions they took about around accounts and things. He'd actually bought a tank account. He'd never played a tank in his life. Certainly not at that level. And that's why he was so bad. He didn't have a clue what he was doing. He just wanted to be main tank. He just wanted to be the centre of attention, see. So we'd gone out and spent hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of pounds, but apparently 600 quid. Apparently. Whether or not I believe that, I don't know. To buy this, like, super pimp tank character. Honestly, the things people do in MMOs, man. There was a game that I played. I can't remember the details. I don't think it was. It might have been Guild Wars. I don't think it was. I remember it being in an early guild. I joined a guild. I hadn't been with them long, a couple of 3 weeks. And there was a huge amount of drama. Apparently the guild leader had run off with the entire contents of the guild stash. It just like vanished. Oh no, I'll tell you what it was. It was Lord of the Rings Online. It was Lord of the Rings Online, I think. Yeah, it would have been. Yeah, it just vanished. Oh dear, anyway. You're right, Missy. You're back. You made a mess at the doctor's. Oh no. What did you do? They did. Oh, what? You didn't pour blood all over them, did you? You went to the phlebotomist, didn't you, mate? What happened? You all right, mate? You're right, Plow. As far as I know, he does monthly payments to pay the land off, but since his leg is left, he can't start building. But it also means he has no funds for renting something else, so it's not... he was working over there, was he? Oh, so he was working to pay off the land and then also work... I was going to say, something didn't quite click with me. I didn't understand, like, what had happened. Like, you know, I thought, like, something had happened with COVID or something, and, you know, that the land was no longer his or something, you know? Or the victim of some heinous scam or something, but... Oh, that's terrible. So because of his leg, he can't work, which means he also can't build, which means he also can't work to pay... Oh, no, that's fucking awful, man. His staples are out... Just make a puddle. His staples are out yesterday. Everything seems to be A-okay. Another checkup next week, so after that should be sweet. Not sure, did I say I went out last weekend? You did, yeah. You said you were prospecting, yeah. I wondered if you'd been back out. Didn't find any gold, but a nice few days. AFK, yeah, you said you enjoyed it away from it all. You've identified a spot on a mine site. I thought you were trying to... I thought it was like a type of mineral, a minosite. To take out a legit prospecting license to prospect. Oh, wow. Oh, wow, Meglasher. That's cool. That's cool, man. What do you do? Sue, I mean, I know you're a busy man. I don't expect a huge answer, but... When you say you go prospect, what the fuck do you do, dude? I mean, look, I'm not here to take the piss. You know, when you say you're prospecting, I actually think about, like, a dude with like, a pan and sitting in the stream. Well, standing in the stream and jiggling it about and trying to find little bits of gold nuggets and things. What do you actually mean when you say you go prospecting? You're right, Wookie. We should told your EverQuest account back in the day was valued at around... Oh, Jesus! Holy balls, Wookie. Wow, dude. That's mad, bro. When my UO accounts drifted off, I was told by many, many friends that I had to sell the accounts. They were worth a fortune. I dread to think, because it was real estate in Ultima Online, you see. There was no instanced housing. It was all actual... It's like playing on this server, and you could, you know, you might be able to put down... I can't remember what they were called. You had to buy a scroll, which was essentially like a deed. And the deed gave you a template for the size of the house you were building, like a white marble, or God forbid you found a place where you could fit a castle. And so if I bought a house here, that was it. That took up that spot, and it could be taken up 2 other spots if I'd not placed it right. So and you could only have 1 property per account, and per account was like about a £10 a month fee. So real estate was worth hundreds and hundreds, if not thousands of pounds. But I let mine all crumble. I didn't want to do that. Obviously, I sorted out any friends that needed anything, which was only 1. Everybody else already had their own real estate and had set up their own little role-playing areas. So, but yeah, I let them crumble in the end. So over time, they actually sort of withered away. There was a huge part in Ultima Online where people would gather around buildings they knew were about to collapse, but you never knew exactly when it was going to vanish to get the new deed put down. You see, cool stuff, man. Guild Wars was really good. Yeah, the original Evil. I didn't play a huge amount of Guild Wars 2, but I did play it and really enjoyed it, but struggled a little bit with technical issues with the game. My laptop at the time wasn't particularly brilliant. I remember getting to the first hub city and I could barely play, so that kind of soured the experience a little bit. A few other things as well. But the original Guild Wars, holy shit. I played the shit out of that, dude. I used to play the Mesmer in PvP even. I used to love the Mesmer. Such a badass class. You had a guy from Qatar who offered you 10 grand to max his account out on Nier. You actually hired a guy to power his... Oh my god. 10 grand to play a video game. She's melting there. I'm melting! I'm melting! Technically, it wasn't my doing. My nurse didn't get the cotton thingy on fast enough, so I made a good squirt. Oh my god, it's all over our hand pants and yes, a bit on the floor and desk. What the hell did they jab you with? Are you alright? Are you feeling dizzy, miss? I was like, oh no, I'm so sorry. I mean, I'm not the one who's... Oh, mate. Do you actually grab a metal detector, you walk for kilometres after kilometres, swinging it back and forth until you find alluvial nugget? Is alluvial something to do with water? Alluvial water, maybe? If you find a few in a tight area, you can take 20 kilograms of the soil sample home, and then you run it through pans and sluices. If you have different sorts of license, you can go to machinery. Oh wow, dude, that sounds fascinating, bro. We were getting shots and I just come out of the gym. When the doctor stabbed my arm, blood spraying out all over him. Yeah, I've told you about the time when I got the... I got into hospital. I got septicemia from some hideous rat-infested spring thing that had jabbed into my knuckle. And it was a junior doctor, and he was putting... what do they call it? A cannula in. And... It got it all in, but it messed up the bit where you put the cap on it, and the cap had some, obviously come off, and I was literally like spurting blood all over this beautiful, pristine NHS white bed, and he was so apologetic. He definitely did a cover-up job with the nurse. But yes, it's amazing, isn't it? Because you don't normally see blood come out like that, do you? I have on a few injuries I've had, like for example when I've had bones sticking out of my leg. And yeah, the amount of blood that comes out is really, really quite horrendous. But when you actually see it coming out under blood pressure, as each beat of your heart pulses it out, it's a very interesting colour. Blood fascinates me. It's never quite what you think. It's I don't know. There's something about blood. I'm not going to say I like the taste of it, but I can't help but have a little lick. If I've got a bad wound. I am a picker. I am a self-confessed picker of scabs and manky toes, and I do. Yeah. I think when they say coppery, I think that's actually very true. I think it has got a coppery taste to it, hasn't it? That's not just one of those things. It's definitely got that metallic edge to it, hasn't it? I've always wondered if I can actually drink blood, Not that I would go out of my way to do it, obviously, but I wonder what it would be like trying to... Because I suppose... It's weird, isn't it? Because sometimes blood is like crazy runny, and other times it's extremely thick. I guess that's as coagulants will start having a role, but... I think if it was runny enough... I don't know. I think... would you gag on it? I think you'd probably gag on blood, I reckon. Yeah, it is. It's iron, isn't it? Yeah. Hemoglobin. So the iron in the hemoglobin, isn't it, I think? Oh, you were going to tell me the story about your grandmother that had shingles, because I'm 100% sure it's not shingles. Basically, we'd been on holiday as a family, Pixie. Can't get out. Oh, because I've got no stomach. We'd been on holiday as a family, and what was known as Big Nan. I had a Big Nan and a Little Nan, because one was big and one was little. And really, my Little Nan was really little, and my Big Nan was big. Way over 6 foot, huge lady. And she... We'd come back from holiday, and my nan lived in like a flat. And we'd gone up the stairs to her door. We'd come in. We were ever so young. Three brothers, my mum and my dad. And I remember my dad shouting, "Get out, get out. Don't come in." I was like, whoa, what the fuck? And my mum obviously panicked and pushed through, and we obviously got in. My nan was sitting there. We'd been away for 2 weeks. Can't remember where we'd been abroad, basically. And my nan was sitting, I remember it now, a green sofa, and she was sitting bang in the middle, in the middle of the 3 seats of the green sofa, and she was rocking backwards and forwards with her head in her hands and her hands on her knees. I was ever so young, really. Well, I wasn't that young because the 3 brothers were there, so there was a little bit of an age gap between the 3 of us. But I honestly thought she'd been beaten up. The only way I can describe her face was that she had, in films or in boxing films where you see like all the eyes puffed up and the cheeks swollen. It was almost like her eyes didn't exist. Her face just looked like a raw mass of pulpy, blackened and purple flesh. And my mum thought she'd been savagely attacked. It was shingles, mate. She was in a fucking riot state. It had absolutely devastated her. And she was in so much pain, Pixie. And that's why I didn't want to tell you when you thought, It's not the kind of story you want to hear, is it, when you think you might have it. She was in a really bad way, man. But I'll never forget, honestly. It looked like she'd been fucking beaten to death with a fucking baseball bat. Unbelievable. Never seen a face like it. You know, rugby player and, you know, a few punch-ups over the years. I've never seen anyone look like that. Absolutely fucking brutal, mate. It looked like a skin was splitting. Like you would touch the skin and it would just burst open. You know, the skin couldn't handle it anymore. It was... She was quite old as well, so obviously, you know, the skin takes on that kind of non-elastic sort of appearance, doesn't it? So when you're used to looking to your quite wrinkled, elderly big nan, and suddenly she looks like a plum that is about to just pop. Absolutely awful. Yeah, it was all over her, mate. I mean, I don't know. Maybe she had it elsewhere as well, Pixie. I don't know. I mean, I was young. That's all I saw. We were ushering out of the house in no uncertain terms. Because they thought she'd been, like I said, they actually thought she'd been beaten up. But obviously, she was coherent and everything. But yeah, bad, man. Really bad. I don't think there's any more copper in this one. What do you think? Do you reckon it's worth going any further? It's just, it did seem to just keep going, didn't it? I'm starting to think that... Where's the other one? Where's the third one? You don't think they all link, do you? You don't think if I start carrying on going this way... Oh my god, it's that copper there. I was going to say, that would be mad, wouldn't it? Because if that pit there linked with that pit over there, and it's just like one monstrous copper node. None of that's copper. Don't know whether to just go down a little bit. I don't know. That looks a bit suspicious there, doesn't it? Oh, there we go. She's not over yet, mate. You know why Grum sent you a test you. You always see it in films, don't you? The old Dracula films, or those weird satanic films where they have a glass of blood. And I always thought, like, would you not just horribly, like, retch if you were to drink that? It can't be nice. Very strong, isn't it? We went fishing last night and caught over half a dozen sharks. No, wait, dude. Australia's amazing, bro. Is it, if it was for anyone else, you'd be like, what the? He's an Aussie. It's all part of his day-to-day. What'd you do? I went fishing. You get anything nice? A couple of trout or anything? Got a couple of fucking white sharks, mate, you know? Wrestling with me bare fucking hands. Aussies, man. Do not fuck about. So what do you mean a bloody shark? Get out there, mate. There's a bloody shark, mate. I've had shark meat. Shark meat's actually really nice. I don't know what shark meat I had, but it was shark, and it was very meaty, actually. It was a very meaty fish, is the only way I can describe it. It had a little bit of buttery stuff on it, so I'm not sure. And it was kind of sizzled, like a grilled sizzled. So obviously that had flavours to that, if you like. But yeah, it was very nice though. So spiders wouldn't be finderous. I gotta admit, I'm not a fan of the idea. It's not a spider itself. It's when you see things about the aftermath of a spider bite. Have you ever done that horrible sort of tour of YouTube finders? Copper goes all the way to bedrock in the game. Oh, does it? Ah, right. Okay. Cheers, mate. Thank you, Pac-Man. Well, we'll go back and just make sure we've not missed anything. Oh, I was going to make the thingy, wasn't I? Let's grab that. What was it? What was it? An anvil. No, chopping block. Where can I just pop that? Oh, that's not close enough, apparently. I might have to knock out the torch, then. Pop that in there. Because then I can make fire arrows, can't I? With the sap, or can I? Oh, feathers, yeah. So that's all stuff that's going back with us. That's wood. And keep this sap with us. I really need to get rid of that. It's annoying the bejesus out of me. Why does the game not have a get rid of this crap box? It's annoying the bejesus out of me. I just want to be able to pick that up and click it in here. Click, gone. It's very frustrating. Actually, thinking about it, I shouldn't even have the hoe with me. It needs to go back home anyway. I literally have no reason to be... I've got 2. I don't even need 1. Bloody idiot. Let's go back. Yeah, it's the necrotic flesh afterwards that you see. Have you ever seen it on YouTube, Fidrius? Where they show you like a spider bite on like, you know, minutes after it happened, and then like an hour after it happened, and then like after they've been to hospital, and then 3 days later, and it's like, well, that's interesting. So that's where your hand used to be, is it? That's brilliant, that is, mate. Yeah. And what's that? That was from a spider. Let's have a look how big that spider is. Oh, really? Oh, that's quite a small spider then, yeah. So that could have been sitting underneath the toilet seat and bit me on the willy, right? Yeah? And I'm looking at what used to be your hand, which now looks like some sort of weird Cthulhu octopus thing with no bones in it. Yeah, no thanks, mate. Do I like the new bow? Actually, did I just use it? Have I used it yet? I don't have to dig further down here now. You've said it goes all the way to bedrock. Oh god, am I going to be able to get out? Oh, we've made a terrible mistake. Terrible mistake. How do you make steps? I'm just making a ramp. How do I make a step? I'm trapped forever. Actually, how do I get out? Like, serious question. Before something attacks me. Oh. Wow. That was an unpleasant experience, to say the least. Let's go back to the other one. My dad told you a story about having to shoot a spider with a shotgun to get into the house. It was as big as the entrance of the garage. What the hell? That's not a spider. That's an alien, mate. It's the little diddy ones that actually terrify me. I mean, obviously, if I found like a big, like 1 foot across 12-inch spider, I'd be freaking terrified, mate. I mean, I used to keep spiders. I used to have Mexican red knee tarantulas. So it's not like I'm particularly bothered about them, but there is definitely some. I mean, some spiders are just a no-go for me. I mean, I see some tarantulas. It's like, oh, wow, that's gorgeous, you know. But I also see some spiders, and I just think that just looks like evil, man. I ain't going near that thing. I tried it, Findress, doesn't work, dude. Yeah, the problem is digging doesn't work like that. If it actually drops it from the full height. So the only way to do it, I mean, if you noticed, it was actually gradually going up. There is no way to sort of like cleverly manipulate that. I discovered that when I was building the moat. It's because what I did do, I started off like say on this level, and I was chopping like one, then chop another one, chop another one. So I made a ravine, and what I realised was if I just dug down 8 there, and then looked at a solid wall, it would drop all 8 blocks down. So it basically, the way the hoeing and the pickaxing works is it destroys everything to a point down to where you're standing. So you can go up, but you go up very gradually, don't you? On like almost like a ramp area. And if you're on that horrible sweet spot, which I was just on, you'll just keep making a bigger hole, won't you? You just go. I think if you go on like the edge like that a little bit, you know, even if it's just like a few inches up or like there, say, you can just buy yourself. There's a big difference between that and sort of like say halfway up that ramp, isn't there? Where was that? There was some copper that we found. I can't see it now. Oh, there it is. If you run at a wall while smashing space and got enough stamina, you can scale it. That's what happened there, Permery. I just shot up it. I don't know what I did. Is that what I did? I just pressed space as I hit the wall. I was really surprised. It's like he just went whoosh. I thought at the time, like, oh, maybe I've just been lucky. I didn't want to risk a repeat effort in case I actually did get stuck in there. You can make stairs, but I think you can only make stairs if you've got a workbench, mate. So unless you've got... If you place a workbench out in the open, you can build, can't you? But you can't repair on it, is that right? So if I was to place a workbench out in the open, I would be able to build stairs. Yeah, you can, I think. But you wouldn't be able to repair items. Is that correct? Or build items. Yeah, I think that's right. Yeah, it must be. Yeah, that must be right. Let's try this new bow out. Oh, what the hell? Oh, that was a terrible parry, Grum. Terrible. Oh my god! Oh yeah, yeah, I just did it. So if you hit the bottom, if you press jump at the bottom, it's like he goes into turbo mode, isn't it? Holy wow. Oh, that new bow is a game changer. Holy wow. Oh, that is a massive difference. And that's only tier 3, right? And I can make it tier 4 once I get the forge back to upgrade the work. Oh my god, that is a night and day difference, mate. Night and day difference. Not sure if the reticule shrinks any quicker. Possibly not, but damn, the damage alone. Where's that copper? There was copper over here somewhere. There. There we go. Bit chilly today, Advina. You're not coming down with anything, are you, mate? You're not a spider fan, Graham, though. So hot. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's not good. I need out of here, man. Stuck on like a wobbly bit of land. Oh, what the hell? I'm out of stamina. I'm out of stamina. I'm out of stamina. Oh no. Yeah, if you sprint, oh my god, that is such a cool tip. Who was that in chat? If you sprint and at the last second click the jump button, it's like he goes into sort of like a turbo run mode. Whoa, look at that, man. How the hell did I miss those shots there? Hey! What the hell? It's not even going close to where I'm aiming. What the? Maybe that's why they can't shoot down at us. Because it just goes way over their head, doesn't it? Must just be the way that works. What is that there? Oh. Why was I not auto-picking that up? Oh. Well, no. Wait, it's okay. Yeah, if you run, and then at the last second click that, look. He goes into, Oh, one shot the shaman. Stealth attack. Nice. Have I found the swamp chocolate? I haven't, no, but I've heard Valheim has been having terrible problems with it, Chocky. So no, I've not even found it, let alone ventured into it, mate. No. How are you doing, Chocky? How's things? You see how your character slightly increases in height after you mine a cliffside. Keep doing that and you end make... Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, you can do the ramp, but what I was thinking was there a way to just like make big staggered chunks, which you can do, but sometimes you get caught in that smooth... I mean, it's nice. I mean, you've got two options, haven't you? That is a big, big quarry, man. Like a really big quarry. Let's take that and that. Let's go and drop this stuff off back in the house. I think we'll take all this back, guys, and we'll leave that third node. I can always come and do that off stream anyway. Let's go and start making some of our sexy new goodies. I'm kind of regretting not bringing the cart over. Shall I go and get the cart and wheel all this back? Because I mean, that alone is 300 weight, look. And you were saying that I can. The cart apparently can carry an infinite amount of weight, is it? Is it infinite or is it... Well, it's a lot, whatever it is, yeah. I think I'm going to take all the sap back. What shall I take back? We'll take the sap, the coal. They don't weigh a lot. Nor does any of that. 186. That empties that out. I'll take the food. Stone and wood. And how much do they weigh? They're not too heavy, are they? I think I'll take that little lot back with us, then come back with the cart to pick up the ore, which was always the plan anyway. What I should have done is brought the nails over, and then I could have made the cart here. Which is, so what we'll do that. And then we'll take the forge out and bring it home as well, so I can get the upgrade on that. Is it called an adze? I think that's what it's called. There we go. You aim down, arrow goes harder than your aim is. Yeah, but it shouldn't when I'm shooting down like that, arrow. Not to that amount, mate. It's hugely off. I mean, I can understand it going up. It's like it follows the trajectory of a horizontal aim. It's way over the top. I mean, I know what's happening, and as you say, I can counter against it, but it's super unrealistic. How are you then, Chucky? Are you playing this? You've had a horrid inner ear infections and can't move without the world spinning and falling out. Oh my god. It's like doing copious amounts of hash without the expense. I have to say, your entire household never ceases to amaze me with your positivity, mate. Even in the most desperate of times, you always manage to bring a smile to my face. This sounds horrible. It's like smoking a ridiculous amount of hash. It's totally free. Well, I hope you get better soon, Shocky. I really do. It can't be nice, mate. You got a bit addicted to the game. Need restraints to stop playing. Where are you at the minute? Well, I shouldn't ask that, friend, in case it's a bit spoilery, but take a hoe with the cart to make. To be honest, do you think I need to, Hale? I'm only going to make like 1 or 2 trips. It seems like a lot of effort to take a hoe to just go. I mean, I could run there in no time, right? I mean, if it was a regular trip, maybe. But I mean, there's only 1 copper node left over there. Not so sure I need a road all that way just yet. Because I might only use it once before I need to move on to another copper node. But if it was a bigger expanse of Black Forest, I think I'd think about it. I don't know. You tell me. What do you think? I'm going to assume you're talking about the is it the Pathan tool of the hoe, is it? It seems a lot. Oh, hang on. I can't pick that up, can I? Shit. That's my bad. That bow looks badass, man. Proper badass. Killed all the bosses, Amran. Nice. Nice. Well done, dude. Feel a lot better since I found out it wasn't my hydrocephalus getting worse or the stroke. My GP thought, oh my god, what really? Well, is that what they did? Is that what they tested you for, Chucky? Jesus Christ, man. Have you heard anything from the hospital yet, Chucky? Or are you still in limbo? It's very true, Chucky. It's very true. I just know how hard it sometimes is to maintain that ethos, isn't it? It's yeah. It's hard. Very hard. I've missed for the first time in a long time, Chucky. I've genuinely missed a little bit of alcohol, I think. But I also know that it wouldn't make any difference. But I have sat there and thought, you know, a glass of scotch at the end of today. You know, no matter what happens, just to sit down. I was sitting at my dad's house the other evening. And it was all dark, like completely dark. I got his curtains, he's got like this big French window. And I'd open it, I was just looking out. And I was hoping to see some of the foxes, but none showed. So they might not be used to me, I guess. My dad always sees them. But maybe they're used to him and not me. But I just sat there and I just thought, you know what? I could just pour a glass right now. Because he's got loads of whiskey in the house. And I was tempted, but I didn't in the end. I'm not sure if one glass would lead to another or make me think in a different way. Alcohol's weird like that, isn't it, from what I remember? Sometimes it can work both for you and against you, I think. The thing is, the reason I was going to do it, because I thought it would just make me pass out. I thought if I have even like a couple of fingers, well, God, I'm like nowhere near 2 fingers, but if I poured 2 fingers, I'd probably be passed out after a few sips. But I thought it'd be nice with the door open, though. You know, the chill of the cold air, and a nice glass of warming whiskey. Oh, my headset's just died. It's easy. Can use it while still. Oh, so you can. Oh, of course. I didn't think of that. Yeah, you can actually use the tool. Yes, of course. You can use the tools while you're on the cart, can't you? You can even fight while you're on the cart, can't you? Totally forgot about that. Am I completely dry? What, alcohol-wise, or yeah? I've been for a long time, mate. Long time. I went back to drinking a little bit. I don't know, what, a couple of years back, something like that. I think it was. Where I'd. Where are we? Eyes, heads. I just tried a few whiskies. We were getting together as like a little group of friends, and we'd buy one of the slightly more expensive whiskies. And sometimes at the weekend, we'd just sit there and have. I used to have a cigar. And honestly, this didn't happen often. If I smoked 10 cigars in that 2-year period, that's probably gives you an idea how infrequently it happened. Yeah. I come from a big family of drinkers, mate. They do like their alcohol. What's that, McGlashan? A red face looks silly. What's that? They're putting me back into the local neurologist as Kings aren't going to do the surgery anymore. They say the risk at my age is too great, so at least I should be able to get my lumbar punctures done and some medication sorted, so it's looking a lot. Oh, well, that's good news, Chucky. I mean, that is good news. Let me just sort my headset out. Yeah, I mean, I must admit, I do miss it. I mean, it's always been fun having a tipple with the bros and the family. But the girlfriend doesn't drink either, you see, and in fact, she can't drink, as she's discovered. It does not do her any good at all, mate, with the heart. So it sends it into all sorts of weird palpitations and arrhythmias and stuff. Pooh! What on earth, my friend? Thank you very much, Pooh. That's extremely Oh, is that what that was about? Actually, a red and a red face look silly. Got you, sorry. Oh, thank you very much, Pooh. That's extremely generous, mate. Thank you for all the gifted subs. That's amazing. Who we got here? We've got Fresh Brew sitting on 2. We got Graham Johansson sitting on 3. Pace sitting on 3. Frickin', Ergen, Logan, Psycho, Ninja, and Glutzy. Congratulations. Feel free to keep lurking if you're out there, but congratulations. And thank you very, very much, Pooh. Thank you very much indeed. That's extremely kind of you, mate. Thank you. Gold sub to boot as well earlier, mate. Thank you very much, Pooh. Wow. Thank you. Oh my god! Is that is that the same one? Or is that is my Streamlabs going crazy? Or oh, that's another 10 gifted. Oh my god! I just want to make Slug Salter vegan. What? The Slug Salter vegan. What a name! Oh Jesus, that's funny. That's got to be one of the best names on Twitch. Slug Salter vegan. Oh my god. Oh, Pooh. What's happening here? That's another 10. Oh my god. Oh my god. Is that another 10 or is my... Oh no, it is another 10. My god, thank you so much, Pooh. Thank you. Let's get a shout out to who have we got here? We've got Mark Flipperto. Avrand now sitting on 3. Avrand. Paindor. Dan Von Trapp sitting on 2. Targo S sitting on 8. How you doing, Targo? Timmy the Hill. Brutal Hyena. Drop Z Cali. Zana Zoranda. That's a nice name. Ivan the Thug. Pac-Man. Badass. Now sitting on 11. Badass. Thank you. Sarah. Ket. Jedward, Kruken, Chris, Merkin, and Avalanche. And a special shout out. Hang on a minute. To Slug Salter Vegan. Thank you very much, Pooh. Thank you very, very much. Oh, and that's another 10. Oh my god, that's 40 gifted subs. What the hell, dude? Is that actually... That's not a repeat, is it? No, it isn't. I don't trust Streamlabs anymore, you see. I can see it in chat. I've got the other chat up. Oh my god. Thank you. I don't know what to say, P. That's a lot of gifted subs, mate. Como, Top Bang, Emper, Gazalanch. How you doing? Gaz sitting on the 7. Komodo sitting on the 8. Emper sitting on the 4. Theros, Siavrax, Garwain sitting on the 2. Swamp Donkey, Crispy to you sitting on the 2. And Patch Truska as well. Thank you very, very much, Pooh. Oh, that's nice. Thanks for coming out of lurk, Emper. Cheers, mate. You alright, Pat, man? But Pooh, are you alright? Pooh. Just type X in chat. Are you okay? Falling asleep on the purchase gives him. He's going to get his PayPal account like. He's going, shit, what the fuck happened here, mate? You're not drinking whiskey, are you, Pooh? Oh, the things I've done after a glass of whiskey, you know. It seemed like such a good idea at the time. This is right at the start, Rassi. This is right at the start, really, mate. Yeah, I've got a few hours into... Oh my god, is that another 10? Holy shit. That's 50 gifted subs. That's going out to Isate, Master Sergeant, Devious Capone sitting... Oh, Master Sergeant sitting on the 2. Organ Donor sitting on the 3. Crypt Diva. Evil Woozy Bear. That's a nice name. Evil Woozy Bear. It rolls off the tongue. Sitting on the 2. Esty. Silver Star Shadow. Captain Madman. And Phil Slayer. How you doing, Phil? Oh, Pooh. I don't know what to say to that. That's 50 gifted subs, mate. That is a huge amount of subs, man. That's probably... I mean... that's probably like a quarter of our subs, mate. Thank you very, very much, mate. That's amazingly generous. Thank you. Oh, wow. Thank you ever so much, mate. Wow, that's amazing. Thank you very much, Pooh. Thank you very, very much, my friend. And a big shout out to everyone that's been gifted a sub there. Feel free to obviously lurk, but thank you very much, Pooh. Extremely, wow. Jeez, I don't even know what to say to that. That's extremely, wow. I don't know what to put for my name. 1. What happened to... Did someone already have... I don't know what to put for my name. I'm going to be really disappointed if they didn't. Is it still... It's survival based for my... Think of it as a crafting survival game, I guess is probably the best way to look at it. So like all the other survival crafting games you know, this one strangely doesn't actually do a huge amount differently. If you real sort of narrow it down. The thing is that there's a bit of a bottled secret sauce with this one, dude. And it's very hard for me to say because I haven't got that far into the game yet. But it somehow seems to take all the things that we know and love about this sort of genre and put it together in a very similar format to a lot of other games. But it just transcends those. It's just an absolute pleasure to play. But the thing is, it also does some things that you don't see in other games. It's like all the various systems just seem to support. There's like a symbiotic relationship between nearly everything in the game. And it just seems to... It's just greater than the sum of its parts. You know, if you're into this kind of thing. It's a very hard game to analyse, to be honest. It's all in the details, and the details are immense. And I barely even scratched the surface, and I'm already singing its praises. You know, it's like all games. Not everyone's going to like it, you know. But I think if you like this genre, you will not go wrong with your £15.60 or whatever it is. So, thank you very, very much, Pooh. Seriously, mate. That's wow. I don't know what to say to that, Pooh. I hope the meeting's going well, bro. Thank you very, very much, my friend. That's crazy, mate. Thank you very much. And Jaboshua, thank you for the gifted sub going out to Start Play Finish, and also to Oz Viper sitting on the 2. Thank you very much, Jaboshua. Thank you. Is there anyone in chat that hasn't got a sub? That's got to be everyone with a sub now, right? Santi Dominati, thank you, mate. Oh my god, 36 months. 3 years today, Santi Dominati. 3-year sub badge, my friend. Nice one. Thank you for the support there, dude. That's a huge amount of time, mate. Huge amount of time, Pooh. Sorry. What's Pooh? Oh, hang on. Pooh's also gifted a sub to Johnson. Oh my god. Santi Dominati, thank you for the 36. Thank you very much, Santi. Hope you're well, mate. Hope you're well. Pooh, thank you for the gifted sub going out to Johnson. And Trum, I don't think they've played. They won't play for all, but thank you for the 300 biddies as well, mate. Thank you. It's not a very productive meeting then, Taloya, no? You're right in detail. How are you doing, my friend? How's things? Oh dear. It's the entire corporate team have all got gifted subs to this dude on Twitch. Mr. Husky, thank you for the gifted sub going out to Hyde Fury. Thank you very... Oh, sitting on the 4, Hyde. Sitting on the 4. Gigamo, thank you for the sub, my friend. Sitting on 8, mates. Oh, and an 8-month streak as well, Gigamo. Thank you very, very much, bro. Thank you, thank you. These aren't... You know what? I think we've broken Streamlabs. Streamlabs isn't updating. It's just not working at all. Where did this end? Hang on. Have I missed one from... Have I missed someone? Oh no, what's happened here? Oh, all I've got now is Findrius. Is Findrius showing? I'm not seeing the Gigamo. I'm not seeing Gigamo's... Or is it? Or is it? Oh no, maybe I did see Gigamo's. Sorry. I've got lost now. There's too many subs. Oh no, we're gonna have to start taking it seriously again at this, right? Grumbot is missing in action. Well, we've not had Grumbot on today. We've had significantly less drop frames. I don't know if that is a coincidence, guys. I really don't. I've had a couple of drop frames, but that's what I'd expect streaming at this bit rate, to be honest. Twitch, we are pushing the boundaries of what we're allowed to do on Twitch, unless you cut Carnage or someone. So yeah, I mean, I've only had like what 70 drop frames, which is could essentially be a rounding error as far as I'm concerned. So I think chat is working together to get everyone. So I did wonder. I did wonder about that, to lawyer. Thank you to everybody. I mean, obviously, thank you. It's like spot the no badge dudes. Now the hype train. I don't know what happens with those hype trains. What does it do? Oh dear. Thank you ever so much, Pooh. Some of our bosses really enjoy these sorts of games as well, so we usually talk about some streamers for. All right. Oh, cool, Pooh. Thank you. Honestly, I don't know what to say to that, mate. And to everyone as well. Thank you ever so much for the subs. That's really, really kind of you all. And Pooh, wow, that's a lot of gifted subs, mate. Thank you very, very much indeed. My sincerest of thanks, mate. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's kind of, you know, that's kind of what you'd expect. I'm going to put it down to being pure coincidence because I'm going to be honest. I have tested to see if Grumbot was doing anything weird. We'll see, right? We'll see. We might have to test it tomorrow. It might be time to kill Grumbot. It might be time to kill Grumbot. But that will only happen if we've got a little bit more data, I think. Well, I'm not going to jump to any conclusions. Because it would mean that my previous testing was... It gave me some false positives, to be honest. So we'll have to see. We'll see. Anyone who gifted subs or dropped bits during the train gets an... Oh, really? Oh, you got free emotes as well? Your bits won't play yet, Trump, because it queues them with Streamlabs, you see. Oh, thank you very much, Pooh. Thank you all. Thank you all very much. Who else have we got? We got Jaboshua as well, didn't we? Jaboshua with all the gifted subs. Santi Dominati, thank you for the 36. Pooh, thank you for the gifted sub to Johnson. Trump, thank you for the 300 bits. Mr. Husky, thank you for the gifted sub going out to Mr. Hyde Fury. Sitting on 4 now, Hyde. Gigamo, thank you for the 8. Findrius, thank you for the gifted sub to Taloya, sitting on 11. Trump, thank you for the 100 biddies. Mr. Husky, thank you for the gifted sub going out to Stevie69. Mr. Husky, thank you for the gifted sub going out to Dayhawk. Sitting on 7 now, Dayhawk. Shades has gifted 5 subs. Shades, thank you. Going out to... Oh, that's 39 gifted subs. Going out to Chris the Dork. Nice name, I like it. Hey Crow, Batman. Hey, oh, that's not the real Batman, is it? Cranky old dude. And Yavid. Oh, thank you very much, Shades. Thank you. And Mr. Husky, thank you for the gifted sub going out to Razi. Congrats, Razi. Thank you very much, man. Thank you very much. No nonsense attitude. That frequently gets him in a shit ton of trouble to lawyer, right? God, excuse me. I've been called a lot of things, never a role model.
I can't begin to knowing, but then I know it's growing strong was in there. Spring and spring became the summer. Who'd have believed you'd come along, hands.
Oh,
touching hands, reaching out, touching me, touching you, sweet Caroline, good times never.
Touching me,
seemed
touching
so good
you.
I've been inclined to believe they never would, but now I look at the night. And it don't seem so lonely. This is the rest of my callings, Grum Love.
Maybe it's not. What's that song? Touching me, touching you. I remember a song like that. I swear my dad used to play something like that on the radio. Thank you for the bits, Trump. Is that song? Or is that... No, I don't know. You got to be wondering now. The rest of the lyrics don't sound right. Shades, thank you so much for the gifted sub, Shades. Thank you ever so much. Thank you. And Stockman, thank you for the 100 biddies there. Banas, thank you for the 100 biddies as well. Thank you very, very much. Oh, is that it? Oh, is that how it works, Mary? Did you, like, get to levels? And when you get to levels, you get different gifts or something? Is that how that works? Sorry to lawyer. The overwhelming kindness there. So God, started choking on my own breath.
Stinky glitch, Grum Love.
Oh dear me. What was that? Stinky glitch? Stinky what? What was that? Kim Kardashian. What's that? What did she do? I don't know anything about it. Oh no, I just burnt more meat. Are you having a laugh, mate? I don't know much about Kim Kardashian. Who are they? Who are the Kardashians? Are they like reality TV show stars or something? Or are they actually a really rich family? from other things. I actually don't know. I know Kim Kardashian is supposed to be. Is she like? I don't know. Is she involved in like what would you say? Fashion and cosmetics and things like that. Is she or something like that? I don't really know anything about the family, but or are they pop stars or something? I don't know. I know Sweet Caroline. Oh, is that what that is? Sweet Caroline. Sweet Caroline. That one. That's a nice song, that is, isn't it? This is where you all tell me that Sweet Caroline's about drugs. And I realise it's not about a lady called Sweet Caroline, like your next door neighbour. I don't know the lyrics. I believe it or not, I've never listened to Neil Diamond, but I do know that song. But I know that song because it's so dominant in film, isn't it? It's one of those like feel-good moments in a film. They just play Sweet Caroline. I'm singing ABBA, am I? Feel it touching me, touching you. He called you a star. I wonder what happened, Findrius. I did wonder. I believe in a thing called. Oh, I know this one, but oh god, I know that one. That's a really good song, right, Tuesday? I believe in a thing called love, something like that. I've not seen you for ages, Tuesday. How are you, man? How's things? Oh dear me. Neil Diamond saying. So who's Neil Diamond then? Neil Diamond's got to be. I mean, is he alive still? He's like really old, right? Neil Diamond's like long time ago, yeah. Oh, thank you, Pompa. Thank you. Gifted some going out to Chew. He's another 7 months. 7 months, Chew. How are you keeping, fella? Thank you, Pompa. Thank you very much. Stockman Banners, thank you for the bits as well. I haven't missed anything. I think Streamlabs may have stopped working. Oh, is that where it all began, Darth? Oh, sugar, I see. So is that where the Kardashian family kind of became famous, is it then? So the father figure of the family or grandfather or whoever that is, he was a very well-known celebrity lawyer, was he? And from there was born the Kardashian empire. Because it's a whole family, isn't it?
Have
it's
a
not
few
like
more from me
Kim.
too.
Oh, thank you, Shades. Thank you very much, Shades. Thank you. That sounds like... I didn't know that, Dar. Well, if I did, I'd certainly forgotten it. Because, yeah, it's the whole family are kind of celebrity high flyers, right? And it's like the internet can't get enough of them, but... I don't know whether that's a thing only in America, is it? Or I'm guessing they're Americans. I must live there, I guess, if he was part of the O.J. Simpson trial and everything. But I don't think it translated massively to the UK. Although I suppose it depends on what newspapers you read. But probably the Sun and the Daily Sport and the News of the World probably cover the Kardashians. Thank you very much, Shades. I believe in a thing called love. Is it that one, Missy? It's quite fast paced. Clavin, thank you for the 100 biddies, my friend. Thank you. What's the choo-choo? Choo-choo! I work at an insurance company in Stockholm. We have a very relaxed atmosphere in the IT department. Oh, thank you so much, Pooh. Thank you ever so much. You roar any bow or lance, sword and shield and 10 mushrooms and the pig, and then here comes the sun. Little blue with a tree trunk can play golf with you. Well, you are the ball. Right, okay. I'm not entirely sure I understood that. I might have to go back over that one. Thank you, Razzie. I think, I'm not sure, mate. I'll put that in not 100% certain box. Yeah, I know about OJ. I know OJ. In fact, isn't there a thing? Oh, well, I say I know about OJ. I know there was. He was. Yeah, he was. Was he a football player? I was going to say basketball player. Was he a really like famous, high profile American football player back in the day? And then his wife, I believe, got murdered. Big court case. He was accused of it. Something happened. He essentially didn't get charged or didn't do any prison time. There's something on Netflix. I'm sure Netflix has got a... In fact, hasn't it got... Has it got the dude from Friends in it? Is it David Schwimmer? Plays someone, maybe? I might be wrong on that. The guy of Pivot fame. What was his name? He had was it Marcel the monkey? What was the character's name in Friends? I'm sure it's David Schwimmer. Yeah, I've seen it pop up a couple of times on my recommended list. I need to watch the basketball one. I'd really want to watch that, but I want to make sure I've got a good slot to watch it through without interruption, to be fair, which is getting harder and harder these days. Mr. Husky, thank you for the gifted subs going out to Clavin, now sitting on 5. Congrats, Clavin. And also going out to Archegeo, sitting on the 2. Thank you very much, Mr. Husky. That's a lot of gifted subs as well. Thank you. Thank you very much, my friend. Very kind of you, mate. Ping pong player. He was football, was he? Oh, I remember something about a glove. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Was that found in the boot of the car or something? Ross, that was it. Ross. Yeah, I love Friends. Honestly, man, I love Friends. Friends is one of my favourite shows of all time. I still watch Friends every now and again. If I've just got 10 minutes, I'm just not sure what to watch. I just stick Friends on, mate. Absolutely fantastic show. Absolutely adored it. So some of the it's just brilliant. Just the chemistry between all the cast is just absolutely gold, mate. Absolutely gold. Pivots! Pivots! So many memories. Cute little hut. It's not bad, is it? Pals, thank you for the gifted sub going out to Assassinista. Well, that's clever now. Pooh, thank you so much, mate. Going out 52 gifted subs. Thank you very much, Pooh. Thank you again. Assassinista, thank you for being here, mate.
Look at the night and it don't seem so lonely. We filled it up with only 2, and when I hurting runs off my shoulders, how can I hurt when holding you? 1 touching, 1 reaching out, touching me, touching you, sweet Caroline, touching good me. Times never.
No, that's the wrong one. That's
seemed
not
so
Caroline. Good
I've been inclined favorite.
Touching me, touching you. That's not a Sweet Caroline, is it? Sweet Caroline. I can't remember the rest of the words, man. I know they're there, but I can't get the rhythm. Oh, that's cool. What are we playing? I don't know. Shit, it's Twitch, isn't it? We're supposed to be playing video games. Nice one, Sinister. Thank you for the thanks, mate. I know, no doubt lurking, mate. Thank you very much, mate. I appreciate that. And thank you, Pooh. Thank you very much. Oh my God! What the hell? What just happened? I think I just lost some health from smoke inhalation. Right, what are we doing next, guys? Oh, we're gonna go get the what's it? Aren't we? Sorry, let's go and get the cart. Oh, guys, that's mad, crazy. We should have a karaoke night, or not? We'll invite. I reckon Dart's a secret karaoke master, don't you? I bet he'd be well up for that, man. Why is it not letting me destroy? Why can I not destroy the cart, guys? Does not need repairs. Why can I not destroy the cart? Huh? What's going on here, boys? Definitely got the right button, look. Thought you could, I swear I destroyed the cart. Maybe I didn't then. Oh, it might be because the Greylings destroyed it, perhaps. Maybe I'm getting confused. I actually thought I physically break it down myself, but I'm going to assume not, so. Where are we going, boys and girls? Oh, Pooh, and everybody. Mr. Husky Shades, everyone, individual and multiple gifted subs. Thank you very, very much. That's, wow, thank you. We don't need anything of that. So all we're interested in is that, isn't it? Which is the 10 nails and 20 wood. So we'll take the 10 nails. We'll get some wood when we get over there. We'll load up with the ore and we'll bring it back. I don't know what to do. What you suggested, was it ashes? About putting some thought into actually making a path. If it's as easy as you say. Oh my gosh, grunt. Oh, dude. That's just embarrassing. I'm trying. By the way, the reason I'm not eating the neck of meat is because obviously I'm. What time is it? Oh, my cuddle gnome's in the way. 12 o'clock. Oh, we're doing all right on time as well. We need to get a coffee. As soon as we get there, we're going to make the car. We're going to get coffee, guys. All right. So about 5 to 10 minutes, we're going to take a break, get a coffee. I'll have to. Oh man, you know what it is with the bow? It's so much better than the other one on the trajectory, isn't it? It's a much flatter on the horizon, especially over the larger distances. So I'm gonna have to really change my aim. It's a significant difference, like a really significant difference. No, not because I keep burning it. No, I'm trying to build up a little stock for when... Sorry, I didn't finish the sentence, did I? For when we go and do the skeleton. In fact, I found another one off stream, I think, yesterday. Or no, we found it on stream, I think. We've still got the skeleton place here for some circling cores, and we've also got this one for some more circling cores. And now you say that, Ashes, I'm just starting to realise, if I did a road straight across here, down into the camp, and then down into here... Wouldn't be a bad idea, would it? Seeing as we're spending so much time over there. But yeah, because the neck of me, I think I'm okay on 60 health for day-to-day travel in the meadow and a little bit of the dark forest. And then I'll have the neck of meat to give me that boost when we go and do the tombs. Or at least that's the plan. And then we also need to start looking at fermenting, don't we? Which is what we unlocked yesterday. But I really want to get the copper over because we do desperately need that. And then hopefully a tin run at some point. I was going to try and do the tin run. Oh, what the hell, dude? Excuse me. Bloody hell. You're not expecting to be paid for that small Ribena break there. A little bit off target. I see what you did there, McGlashan. Did they update it to stop people porting carts? Oh, I don't know. Oh, is that what people were doing? I caught the back end of somebody on one of the streams. I was just looking around some streams to see like technical issues that people were having and see if any of the judder was manifesting itself or low frame rates. And as I switched from one channel to another, I heard someone saying that they'd fixed the issue whereby you would run at a portal and slow down at the last second so that you could suck up ore from the ground. So from what I understand, you can't take ore through a portal. Obviously I've never built one, but I think that's what they're alluding towards. But if you drop the ore on the ground in front of the portal, apparently what people were doing was running, slowing down at the last second, and what would happen was you'd already be in the portal, and it would still also be sucking the ore into your inventory. And I have to say, that's genius. That's amazing. That is. The things people come up with is just... That's clever, man. That's just clever. So making a path while pulling the cart is great in principle, but it just drains your stamina and doesn't offer you any actual benefits. Paths don't make you move. Oh, they don't make you move anything. So it's just a case of clearing the ground free of obstacles.
Holy balls. Not just holy, but the holiest of holy balls. These balls are similar to Swiss cheese because if the holes... In fact, they are more red than ball now because if the holiness...
What the hell is that? What on earth? Holy balls, not just holy, but the holiest of holy balls. These balls are similar to Swiss cheese because of the holes. In fact, they are more air than a ball now because of the holiness. Holy balls! Hicks, thank you for the 50, mate. How are you, man? How's the stream and everything going, bro? How's the family, man? Have you created your magnum opus yet, chicks? I've not spoken to him for a while. Did my friend ever get in touch with you, Hicks? I know he was, he had a bit of a bad patch. He was a bit busy after the kitchen and everything had all been done. And he was helping his partner sort out her wish to become like a caterer and all the rest of it, working from home. So I know I gave him your Discord details and everything. I'm not sure if he ever popped over there or not. I've not spoken to him for a few weeks, actually. Thank you very much, Hicks. Thank you for the 50, sir. Thank you very much for the 50. Pass stop you from damaging your car. I have lost multiple cars. In fact, I was very impressed, Chucky. It was off stream. I rolled the car. It tipped over. It rolled down. And lo and behold, it also managed to collapse a tree. So it must have been like 1 point hit, you know, on the tree or something. The tree collapsed, crushed the car. And I thought, oh no, what about all the wood that was on it? I was taking a big stash of wood home, cool wood. And lo and behold, it put it all in neat little boxes. You know, on the cart, you actually get like the wooden crates. They were actually on the floor where the cart used to be, ready for me to pick up. So I was super impressed with that mechanic. Oh, the aim on this is so different. You don't get to work on your own projects hardly or commissions, but everything is great. Don't think I ever heard from him. I wonder if I'll just make sure he's got the details right and everything. He'd have got back to me if he'd had an issue, I'm sure. But what would you create if you were going to do your own, Hicks? Is there something that you'd really like to make? You know, so something you've never done before, or a great battle blade to hand down for future generations in the family, Hicks. Thank you for the 50 as well, bro. That's amazing, mate. Thank you very, very much. I definitely saw a couple. It feels like I'm having to completely relearn the bow. Oh my gosh. And that is a pretty long shot with it, but I think I'd have nailed that with the old one. I still feel, could be wrong, but I still feel like the bow is pulling to the left. In fact, I'd say I definitely feel like it's still pulling to the left. Right, I need to chop a tree down, don't I? No, we just need a normal tree, don't we? In fact, that will do. I only need about 10 wood for a cart, don't I? Not the place to discuss Hicks's kinks. More leatherworking knives, no swords. Swords are dumb and impractical. I was watching, I don't know if any of you watch, what's his name? Is it Flossie? Do you know the guy Flossie on YouTube? There's lots of tech reviews. And, oh, he made me laugh. I've been looking at replacements for my lost Jaybirds. So I thought I'd stop with the end I will never be able to afford. So I started with things like the Samsung, is it the Samsung Pro Buds? They're like 220 quid. And Flossie was doing a review. And as part of the unboxing, he's like, I'll just pull out the 2020 small unboxing knife. And he pulled out this bloody machete, mate. I thought that sums up 2020, to be honest, man. It's quite a funny guy. I quite like him. Right, let's go make ourselves a car over here. We'll put you away. Build mode, crafting cart. There we go. Lovely jubbly. Well, let's get that laden up with all my gorgeous copper. Shall I take the forge back with us? Yeah, I think I will actually. Did I get the copper? Please tell me I got the copper. I did. We better put that in the car. Let's just cook some food for the journey home. What was that, Rozzy, about the pig? Sorry, mate. Make the the boars. Yeah, someone said there was like animal husbandry in it. The thing is, I mean, I don't struggle. It's weird because the boar meat and the deer meat, I don't struggle with. Maybe it's just because I'm in the meadows though. So, I mean, I don't know at what rate things breed and you can cull them to get meat. To be fair, but maybe that will all start making a little bit more sense as we start making the more advanced foods as well. Do I have a forge base? No, because it's 6 copper ingots, you see. And obviously, this is my main copper run. We only took enough copper back yesterday just to, you know, unlock the Bronze Age, I suppose. So that was the plan today, was to take a good batch of copper back. And then I just need to do a tin run. And hopefully we can get everything up. I just want to get everything upgraded to the next tier. And then I guess at that point we probably want to maybe just put some finishing touches to, because I need to make a boat as well. We're very lucky because we actually know where the second boss is. I mean that was lucky, mate. I'm not going to pretend otherwise. The fact that little house even caught my eye live on stream in the distance, and we went over there, and lo and behold, it was the clue for the boss. I mean, it's literally just over from here. Otherwise, I'd be making the boat and I'd possibly sailing around. At least I now know how the boss clue system works as well. What happened then? Take that. That should do us. You have to for the upgrades. Sorry, what was that, Pixie? Oh. Yeah, take it back, yeah. Rather than use another 6 ingots, which obviously we can. We can have a nice back. Let's just put all of that in there. I think that's so cool the way it actually fills in the car. It's like I was saying earlier about the little details, wasn't it? It really does add up. So that'll be everything apart from the wood and the stone. Food is all gone, so that's perfect, like absolutely perfect. So we'll just take that and that for the 65. What was that, Dayhor? Do trees poop? Would explain how we get number 2 pencils. Remember that next time you start chewing on a pencil. Hey, what's that, dude? Did tree what? I'm so confused. Did trees poop? Not that I know of. No, not in the normal organic way of poop. Just jumped off the map. The world is flat. I've been wrong. Oh, it's not. It's a globe, mate. Oh, wouldn't that be cool, actually? If the map actually did rotate around. So you could, like, drag it that way. So that would move around. That would be crazy. Imagine how big it would be. I mean, look at that. That's mad. That is absolutely crazy. Just think how little I've seen. And of course, at the minute, I still don't really have a sense of distance, to be honest. You know, I just have no idea how long it's going to take me to get over there. You know, what areas, what biomes I've got to go through. Crazy. You can probably, yeah, but of course you can. Just be careful. We've had people type out. Twitch does have a character limit, and sometimes at your end it looks like you've sent it, but no one can see it. And it always looks rude as well from the streamer's point of view, because someone's gone to all the trouble of typing something really lengthy out, but no one can see it. So it's like, I've just spent an hour typing all that out. It's like, oh, sorry, mate. Does it show up, Aaron? Zeranza, thank you very much for the Prime. And thank you for using your Prime with us, Zeranza. Thank you very much, my friend. I'd do you a thumbs up if I could remember how to do that. I think I have to type it all out. Has anyone managed to figure out why is there no emote wheel in this game? Is anyone part of the Reddits and things? We need a little emote wheel, don't we? Instead of having to type things out. That'd be nice to be able to do a little dance or a little... Oh, gosh. Thumbs up. Oh, no. Oh, this is a disaster. We should have built a road. We should have built a road. There is no way I'm getting this cart all the way home, is there? This is going to be an unmitigated disaster. It's not too badly damaged, but it it seems to be very... Oh, it's stuck on a bush! Oh, it's stuck... Oh, so it can go over these... Ah, right, okay. It can go over the little things, but not the raspberry bushes by the looks of it. There we go. Zaranza! Thank you very much for the 4. That reminds me of... what was it Sansa? From... What was that from? Game of Thrones. Was it Sansa? The young girl with... What was the name of the sword? Oh, I can't remember. It seems like a lifetime ago.
Love to all.
Midnight Cat, thank you for the 48 Midnight Cat. Thank you ever so much, mate. That's extremely awesome. Thank you very... Oh, no, another rock I didn't see. Oh, Jesus, good God. Can I... All right. Oh, no, that... Oh, no! This was a terrible plan. Terrible, terrible plan. We may be here for some time shipping. Where's that copper delivery, Grump? It's on its way, boss. It's on its way, mate. It's just taking a little bit of a detour. That was it, Needle. Game of Thrones Needle, wasn't it? Who gave a Needle? Was it that? It's that weird cult, wasn't it? Was it the weird cult? No, she had that earlier on, didn't she? No, didn't the blacksmith make it for her? The true heir or whatever his name was. God, that was a good program, wasn't it? Midnight Cat, thank you for the 48. That's 1224. That's 4 years. Holy balls! I've just suddenly realised. I actually had to do a bit of complicated maths there, Midnight Cat. It nearly blew a synapse, mate. Thank you for the 4. 4 years, Midnight Cat. Thank you very, very much, mate. Oh, no, that wasn't Sansa. Well, Sansa was the older daughter, was it? Was she the older, the sort of red-haired lass? And her younger daughter was Ansa, was it? Ansa. Who had Needle? Arya, sorry, Arya. Well, it sounds rude, Arya. I always think of Areola. Arya. Gotta be careful. Her brother bought it for her, if I remember, when he was leaving for the night. Oh, was it? Oh, was it? Oh, I thought it was the young blacksmith lad made it. Jon Snow. Right. I did enjoy Game of Thrones. What were all your thoughts on the ending of that? I had no issues with the ending myself. In fact, the only thing that I didn't like was the big battle. I just, you know, it's a simple thing. I couldn't see anything. I know all the talk behind the scenes. I've spoken to lots and lots of friends, both virtual and real world friends, who have said, you know, they thought it was genius. You know, it was that sense of not knowing what was happening. It was a way to portray the chaos of that battle. And I get that. I get that if it wasn't such a visual medium. Like on TV. I couldn't see anything. So to me, it was a bit crap. I wanted to see what was going on. I already knew it was manic. You don't need to tell me it's a manic battle. All battles are probably pretty manic, right? Running around chopping people's heads off with a big axe. I can't imagine it's like playing Cluedo. So the fact I couldn't see anything, that was the only thing I didn't like about the last season. Everything else I thought was pretty good, to be honest. It wrapped it up. Are the books still being made? Does the dude, what's the guy that writes the books? Didn't they wrap the actual TV show up, whereas the books haven't been wrapped up? Is that right? I don't really know much about it, to be honest. I sort of staying outside of the drama around it. You didn't like it, Graham? Yeah, I mean, I get... nearly everyone I speak to says the same thing. They didn't have a problem with the dark combat scene, whatever episode that was, and that they actually hated the ending and it ruined it. And it was... I've heard people describe it as like they're lost. Now Lost. Now, wow. Maybe it's because I've got a shield of protection because I was a Lost fan. I didn't watch Lost when it came out. I watched it long after it had finished. Or at least some length of time after it finished anyway. So I kind of heard the rumours and I thought it can't possibly be that bad. And I actually watched it on holiday on my PlayStation Portable, and I nearly threw my PlayStation Portable in the swimming pool. I was that angry. I genuinely thought I'd cocked up copying the files over. I thought that can't possibly be the ending, right? Bloody well was. So yeah, maybe I have a shield of protection, like a Harry Potter shield of invisibility cloak or something, to terrible endings to Netflix shows or something. Or that wasn't Netflix, was it? The ending was just worse. They literally learnt to all this over years and they smashed it. Yeah, wasn't there some talk, Jono, about they'd been offered another project and they wanted to go and start that and sort of wash their hands of Game of Thrones so that they kind of, yeah, horrid the grand finale. Is that? I don't know whether there's any truth in it or not. Oh, sorry, Permanent. Sorry, has it come through? Oh, sorry, mate. Oh, sorry. I am going back to that one. So I was waiting for a much longer message. I've got the one about the bronze weapons. And you were saying strongly suggest getting the mace. Yeah, everyone's recommended the mace. Blunt weapon as well. What I'd like to do is take the blunt mace. Sorry, the blunt weapon. So I'm going to have go with the bronze mace here, Permarin, into the two skeleton mines to see what the difference is like. Because I've only ever used the club and the axe in there, you see. Yeah. Oh, they've actually tweeted that. If you write to the limited stage you've overwritten, it won't let you send it. Oh, that's good. That's good, Permanent. I'm glad they've changed that. Sorry, mate, I am running a bit behind here. Yeah, we'll do that in a sec. Pooh, thank you for the gifted sub going out to John Ox. Now sitting on the 4. Congratulations, John Ox, a beneficiary of the great Pooh. All hail the mighty Pooh. The Grand Pooh Bear of Grumbonia. Thank you very much, Pooh. Thank you. That was it, George R.R. Martin. And I heard that. Is he poorly, or is that just a joke? I did hear, you know, that people were... It sounded quite serious to me, that it wasn't just like an off-the-cuff comment, that people were actually saying it's quite likely that he'll be long dead before we ever actually get his version of the ending. Is it because he's a poorly man, or is it literally just a meme because he still hasn't got around to it? Is there a reason why he hasn't got around to it? I mean, he's a very successful author, right? I mean, does he just not want to finish it, or? I think, yeah, I should do, Chucky. You're absolutely right. I got lazy with stumps, mate. Yeah, you're right. I really should. I really should. I remember when I started. I've even done this, Chucky. Look, if I show you up here, look, I even have an L1, which is my lumberjacking 1. I can get rid of that. Lumberjacking 1 point. And I started off with such good intentions. Every time I'd chop a tree down, I'd get rid of the stump. and as I went on, I got lazier and lazier and lazier. Yeah, you're right. I should keep a Grumbodia cleaner, right? Yeah. Thank you very much, P. Thank you very much. They rarely... It's true. I mean, the thing is, I always ask this question of people about Game of Thrones. And it's not me trying to be a knob. It's a genuine question. I mean, for me, it gave closure. It ended it in a bit of a... Yeah, I'll be the first to admit, it wasn't... It did feel hurried. You know, I'm not going to try and defend it. It felt like... I wish they'd have fleshed it out a little bit more. But... Is that your only issue with it? You know, were you happy with the ending? It just felt like, you know, is your issue only that it was rushed? And that there should have been a lot more content around the subject matter at hand? Or do you actually hate what they did with the ending? Because it's two very different things, isn't it? $72, is it? Yeah, how can does he like write a lot of sort of, you know, simultaneously running concurrent novels? I mean, Game of Thrones has been around for a long time, right? He's just really... Oh, he's just known for being a really slow author, is he? Guy. Yeah, being rewritten a lot. Yeah, it could be, couldn't it, John Ox? Yeah. I mean, so are you telling me, right, that we have an ending to Game of Thrones, the TV show, which actually could be completely, and obviously will be, completely different to Martin's final published novel. We will essentially have 2 completely unique endings if he does finish it. It must do, right? He didn't want to be rushed with the books, even though he knew the TV show. That's gotta be weird. Has anyone ever been in that position before, where the show overtakes the original subject matter? I find that really bizarre, to be honest. Like, really bizarre. Oh, wow. Fans aren't just another get to writing group. Who said I haven't? Maybe I'm an accomplished author. The great Grabonian wordsmith. Fans aren't just never get to writing. Don't live life, write fantasy. I used to. What else has he done? What other worlds has he created? Because it's not just that one, is it? I'm sure I've read Martin outside of Game of Thrones. Sure I did. I used to read a lot of David Eddings, and I'm sure I read some Martin or something. Sorry, Pixie, you never finished it. Still have to get less emotional before you can start again. You always start shit with my mom. Oh, right, Pix. Oh, mate. Oh. It is one for you, Pixie. I actually do, in a way, know a little bit about how you feel. I'm really sorry about your mom, mate. That's awful. I had a very good friend, ever so young. He's no longer with us. He died a few years back. Well, not even that long. Well, it's a couple of years back. Yeah, died after. I never spoke about it. So after a long illness, mate. And we always had a running joke, which I won't go into, about Harry Potter. And we always said that before he passed, we would watch all... Oh, choke it up, man. We'd always watch all the Harry Potter films together. And we never managed it, mate. We never got to the very last 2. And I can't watch them. Never watched them yet, Pixie. Still not watched the last 2 Harry Potters, man. I'm going to get a coffee, guys. Get a coffee. I'll be back in 2. Right, sorry. Coffee's on. Remind me. Please don't let me forget like yesterday, guys. I made coffee yesterday. I was about 30 minutes picking it up. It's just been done. Yeah. No, sorry to hear that, Pixie. Gutted. Absolutely gutted for you, mate. Makes it impossible, doesn't it? Just makes it when you got a memory like that. I do get it. I do get it. I actually admitted later on that HBO should never have given them a second chance after the original pilot episode. What, really? And they actually contradicted themselves multiple times in the last season alone. D&D was shit writers and frankly got gifted an amazing story that they completely boffed. Who's D&D? Who's that? And it happens a lot with manga books, though. Their anime series do all the time. Oh, I see, really. At times the books adopt to the series, and at times the series has to retro-adopt back to the newly released books. The mismatch is up. Oh, really? Ah, got it all. So it's not uncommon then. Yeah, I suppose because I don't know anything about manga and anime, really. It's an area that I've never had a... It's not that I don't like it or anything. I've got no grounds to... I just never had an opportunity to really get into it, dude. You know, if I have a slot these days, I'm going to be honest, I don't even read books. I've still got these Tom Clancy books sitting behind me that I think the girlfriend bought me for my birthday. Was it girlfriend? Someone bought me for my birthday anyway. And, yeah, you know, it's not like even like Tom Clancy's an author that I desperately, you know, go out of my way to read. I haven't read an actual book for years. Well, actually, no, I did think a couple of years back, I think. Been a long time since I got to read it. And the problem is because everything's just too accessible for me these days. You know, if I flake out on the sofa, you know, I could go and get a book, right? And I could enjoy reading a book. But you know what I do? I sit there and go, I just get the phone out, flick on YouTube, mate. I need to snap out of it. I used to love reading. I'm an absolute passionate reader. Well, I used to be. D&D are Dan and Dave, the show writers. They actually admitted they had no clue what they were doing. They managed to wing it for a long time, though, right? I was reading the Wheel of Time series by Robert Jordan. That rings a bell, actually. We passed and they finished the series. Yeah, I think we must. I don't think I've read it. I know someone else has mentioned it, I'm sure, in previous discussions. Get a picture of the sit beside you on the sorry finish. Oh, that's actually. Oh, that's a really good idea, actually. I never thought of that, Chucky. That's actually a really nice idea, mate. And my dad's house is empty at the moment, Chucky, as well, so I could get an uninterrupted viewing, couldn't I? Actually, I might do that, Chuck. I never thought of that. That might be just the way I can manage to put... Yeah, thanks for that, mate. So I'll just catch you. They buffed Games of Thrones so much that Disney cancelled their Star Wars trilogy. What is that? What did we ever see that? The only Star Wars I know of is Mandalorian. Thanks for that, Chucky. I never thought about something as simple as that. That's actually a really nice idea, mate. Yeah, I only know about Mandalorian. That's the only thing I've seen. Have you ever thought during Scum that really make you think like every single thing that exists in this infinite universe is either a duck or not? What's happened to the Scum server? Have we been invaded by ducks here or something? George R. Martin was helping them write scripts based on his material, and once he stopped, they were out, and the show started slowly sucking. It's a testament to how amazing the books are, because it took 2 seasons for them to completely ruin the books. So it took them that long to whittle away the solid foundations upon which it was all built. That's actually really terrifying, mate. I did start reading the first book. I did get onto Google, whatever it's called, the Play Store, whatever the book bit is, and I did download like the freebie first chapter or whatever it was, and I did start reading it. It was kind of really bizarre as well. I almost immediately, I mean, how many pages there are on that, I don't know, and I can't recall. But I did immediately get a vibe that this was going to be very different in tone to what I'd seen. Has anyone ever read any of the Witcher books? Because the Witcher books are more short story focused, aren't they, the originals, I do believe. Let's get all this put away and then... Sap. And we've got a couple of head trophies as well. I'm running in Vulcan today, by the way, again. I don't think I was running on Vulcan yesterday. I think I thought I was, but I think I might not have been. It seems to be performing reasonably well considering the size of the build. You actually started reading the books because the show ended so badly. I want to remember the true story. Maybe that's the conspiracy plan. Maybe there was a deal to make it so bad that people would actually go and read the books and they'd make even more money. Did anyone watch that Terry Pratchett thing? I forgot to post it up in Discord. I watched it. Has anyone seen it? I don't know what the history behind it was, but it's something. I can't remember. It's something to do with a troll in the title, I think. But it's basically the Conan the Barbarian. I think it's fan made. I think. I'm sure it's up on YouTube. It is really good, guys. It is really, really good. Just take a couple more minutes, Berman. Thank you, mate. Thank you. I think it's only about... Is it about 20 minutes long or something like that? Oh, well, hang on. Whoa, what's that? Terry Pratchett movies? What, are there any Terry Pratchett movies? I have no idea. Not that I know of. This is like a fan-made 20-minute sort of thingy about a troll under a bridge. Oh, I thought that like the first book that introduced Geralt was actually like more like short stories about him rather than almost like the Bard songs. Shocky, is that not correct then? Oh, sorry, mate. Yeah, I think when I was playing The Witcher, it was maybe I misinterpreted that. I thought it was like more like little ballads, sort of like compartmentalized little stories about Geralt rather than here is Geralt and we will now have an adventure with him. There are Terry Pratchett movies. Are there really? I didn't know that. Oh my god. I actually don't think I knew that. I will have to watch them. They'll be good. They better. Oh, please tell me they're good. Don't tell me they're terrible. I love me some Pratchett. Right. We need to get the all out, don't we? There are a series of books on the shop. Would you say they're worth reading then? I mean, you know, I don't know how good translations and things are. I'm going to assume excellent in this day and age, but would you recommend it if you're a fan of The Witcher? I have read a fair bit of Witcher lore, but not from the books, if you like. I've read like a lot of discussion and analysis, especially around the time that the Netflix show came out. Reddit and where they're actually talking about. Snippets, so they take snippets from the books and actually talk about where the inspiration for that came from and things, and the detail that had gone into it. I wasn't a massive fan of the show personally. I thought it was watchable, but I didn't carry on watching it. Where should we put the ingot? The ingots better go up there, aren't they? No, that's Neil Gaiman, right? Neil Gaiman. Yeah, Neil Gaiman, yeah. You've read the first two, but I couldn't find the third in English at a decent price. Really? I suppose things like that, yeah. I guess they probably scam us a little bit, don't they? It's a very captive audience, especially after the success of the Netflix show. Yeah, I'm massive. I've actually met Pratchett. Met Pratchett many times. Well, I say many times. I shouldn't say many times. Several times at book signings and things. One of my biggest disasters was I had a ton of. Basically, the only author whose books I really bought in hardback, apart from a couple of special editions and various things, but I had nearly all of his earlier works. Up to and including kind of Hogfather era, all as hardbacks, and they were all signed from my various meetings with him, and they were all damaged in a flood at my dad's house. I was in like a move And I had to take some stuff back to my dad's for storage, and it was literally in a bookshelf. I'd literally just picked up this bloody bookshelf, and like, you know, probably about 3-4 foot high, 3 shelves on it, and just taken it to my dad's house and put it out in like the utility area. And guess what happened? He had a bloody flood, and of course the flood was contaminated with human waste from a storm drain that had burst, that had then ruptured into the main sewage pipes. So it all had to be destroyed. I was absolutely gutted. Absolutely gutted, man. The temptation to keep some of it was so immense. But I thought, it's not going to be the same having a Terry Pratchett signed book, knowing that it's actually covered in human feces, right? So I think I did the right thing. Yeah, I was gutted, man. Absolutely gutted. So actually 11 books were there, and the last 3 were done by Brando Sanderson. Have you ever seen all the Marvel movies? Are they released? I'm gonna be honest, mate. No, I'm not a massive fan of superhero films, dude. I loved them when they were new and novel and fresh. I was never hugely into comic books, and it's not because we couldn't afford them. You know, comic books were fucking a bit of a treat, to say the least, when we were growing up. So I never really got into comics. Never had a chance to really get into superheroes, to be honest, dude. I love Batman and I love Spider-Man. Those are the 2 that I really passionately love. But even I don't know much about them. You know, only from what I've seen from, you know, film, really. And you know, I love the Warner Brothers Batman games. And I know that the Spider-Man game on PlayStation 4 is supposed to be absolutely fantastic, but I'm not a massive fan of it. I'm not a big superhero fan, and a lot of them just feel like big super duper blockbusters, but I did like the one that was all about Thanos, whatever that was. Was that Marvel Avengers or whatever it's called? That whole sequence of films, I did enjoy that. I still haven't seen Black Panther, I haven't seen Aquaman, I haven't seen half of them, dude. I guess when you've not grown... I just know so many friends that grew up who were so passionate about comic, and they go to Comic Con and all sorts, mate. I suppose if you weren't brought up with them, it doesn't mean as much. For me, it's always been Tolkien. So stuff I could get from the library, you see. So, you know, for me it was The Hobbit, Tolkien, and then later on Margaret Way's Tracy Hickman, David Eddings, you know, all the Dragonlance adventures and Star Wars and things I could get from a library. So that's kind of like where my passion was outside. You know, I just never really got comic books. The closest I got to comic books, really, I did have a couple of Superman comics back in the day, a couple of Spider-Man comics, but 2000 AD really was what I had. Yeah, actually, let me go and... It's actually the Hogfather and like Fantastic the 2 movies. Ah, right. I didn't know that's law. Yeah, no, I just grabbed my coffee. I'll be 60 seconds. You've never read a comic you like, Charles. So I love that kind of thing. I'm really into sort of art and you know, heavy stylized works. A cool guy is Greg Scott Bailey. He sometimes streams some of his creations and things. Pooh! Thank you. Oh, Mario, thank you for the host. I think I missed that. Pooh, thank you for the gifted sub going out to Lizard Soul. Sitting on 3-month sub badge today, Lizard. Thank you very, very much, Pooh. Zauzo TV, thank you for the follow as well. Thank you very much, Pooh. And congrats on the 3, Lizard. Thank you very, very much, my friend. The Hogfather movie is known for its superb casting of the assassin and of death, which are also superbly written in the Pratchett books. So I might have to look into those then. I'm sure I must know someone. I'm just really surprised that I didn't know about them, to be honest. And the thing is, once all the stuff started happening with Pratchett, did his daughter end up writing some or finishing some books or something? What happened? Can't quite remember. I started losing interest in some of the later works. I'm still not sure whether it was just because I wasn't enjoying them as much and I felt something was off or like his style had changed, or whether or not I just simply kind of wasn't reading, I guess. I'm not sure. But yeah, there may I mean, I hate to say it, but there may even be some Pratchett books I've never read. What was the one with the young lad? I'll keep it spoiler free, obviously. The young lad on the island. What was the name of that book? That was the last one I read. I'm trying to keep it as vague as I can, really. Let's just say there's an eventful weather pattern that happens, which changes the course of a young boy's life. Can't remember the name of the book. That was the last Pratchett book I actually read. Thank you, Pete. Oh, I've just got a warning. Server not responding error on Twitch. That's never a good sign. Oh, he's too heavy, isn't he? God, these weigh a ton, don't they? These do weigh a ton. Oh my gosh, my chat just got spammed. I must have been timed out of chat for a minute. I used to read a lot of comics and books when I was younger. I loved the Harry Potter and Tolkien books. I don't really know why I lost my passion for it, and it's something I want to start doing again. It's exactly how I feel, Pooh. I'm disgusted at myself that I didn't carry on reading. Reading literally was what got me through my earlier years, man. It was, you know, it was pretty rough at times, man. And but books were fantastic. I remember the very first. I actually stole The Hobbit from the library. I can't remember what happened, why I couldn't take The Hobbit out. I can't remember whether or not, I don't know. I just don't know why I wouldn't have been able to take The Hobbit. But I remember it. It drew my attention, not because I knew anything about The Hobbit or I even knew the subject matter of The Hobbit, but it goes to show how don't judge a book by its cover can actually change your entire life. I was in the school library at one point, and I saw this book, and it was an intriguing looking book because it looked so damned new, and it had got this black spine, and as I with gold writing on it, The Hobbit, and I thought that looks sparkly, and I pulled it out, and it had got an embossed, you know, that kind of 3D texture. And it got The Hobbit, and it had got this like 3D embossed gold coins all around the bottom with a red dragon curled up on it. And I thought, wow, that's amazing. And I hid it under my jumper and took it out of the library. And I started reading it that evening in bed. We had bunk beds, and I was up on the top bunk. And I even had a little torch, and I stayed up all night reading The Hobbit, man. And that was it. The addiction began. I was obsessed. I couldn't get enough of elves and dwarves, and then I discovered Advanced Dungeons and Dragons and things like that, and that was it. That was where it all began for me. I spent a huge amount of time role-playing. I role-played AD&D during my university years. I got involved with Games Workshop with various publications and miniature painting and storytelling, and it was amazing, dude. Yeah. All that from stealing a book from a. Is that embossed? Is that an embossed cover? Yeah. There's a trick to reading Lord of the Rings. Read the first 50 pages, skip the next 100 and continue from there. They're not the easiest. I do remember going from The Hobbit to Lord of the Rings. And then, of course, you can throw in the Silmarillion. And now you're in a whole new world of pain. Yeah. Cheers, Razzie. Yeah. I really wish I could get back into books. I really should have. Just get some coffee down there. What was that? Tug Valley? AI of Joe Abercrombie. Start with the Blade Itself series. The Blade Itself series. What's that? What sort of what's that then, Tug? Yeah, it's awesome fun, SCR. I used to love all that, man. Absolutely loved it all. Pooh, thank you for the sub going out to Tug Valley. What's his AI of Joe Abercrombie? AI of Joe Abercrombie. Is that's not as in AI artificial intelligence as in like the film, is it? Is that like a sci-fi thing or something? I'm not sure what that is, mate. Oh, all of Joe. Oh, sorry, Turg Van. Oh, God. I'm all over the place. Thank you, Pooh. Thank you very much. In Lord of the Rings Online, I just love walking around in the Shire. It was so cool when it Lord of the Rings Online. Remember the water shader in Lord of the Rings Online as an MMO? My God. That was insane. I mean, that was absolutely epic. I take it I've got no... Oh, it is. It's just very slow, this, isn't it? I think we'll leave that in there. Right, what? So, we've got some smelting down. Let's take what we've currently got, then. What was the next thing you were suggesting that I craft, guys? We've got the smelter chugging away nicely. We were going to make an upgraded workbench, I think, weren't we? Have we emptied? Let me just go and make sure we've emptied that cart. Oh, no, because I can't smash it. Here's a question, then. If I smash the cart with an axe, will I get my nails back or not? Is there any way to scrap that down to get the nails back? I know if a grayling smashes it, I get the nails back because it's happened on multiple occasions, which I'm not proud of. But I know the amount of times I've come out here and the workbench has vanished, and so is my bloody workbench. Cart. You've never played Lord of the Rings Online. It still goes. I think, is it free to play now, Lord of the Rings Online? I know a lot of my guild that I was in on that game actually bought, I think it was called the Founders Edition, which essentially, it cost about £100+. And I think when it went, because it was subscription based, and you could actually buy the super duper £100+ edition, and it meant you never had to pay a monthly subscription. And I think when it went free to play, those people were given like some extra incentivization to carry on it, if you like. So they were given like free in-game goodies or enhancements. Really good game, McGlashan. Seriously, Lord. I obviously I've not played it for a long time, so I've got no idea how it holds up to this day. But honestly, it was probably one of the best MMOs that I'd ever played back when I was playing it. I didn't like instanced housing, but I suppose they had no choice by that point. Oh, yeah. Gosh, oh, no wonder, Chalky. Turned off by Tolkien at an early age as the Silmarillion was the first of the books I tried reading. Bad mistake. Yeah, totally, mate. Pooh, thank you very much for the gifted sub to Turg. Thank you. Thank you. So, what is that then? Sorry, Turg Valley. Start with the Blade itself series. Is this... I don't... Why does that name, Abercrombie, ring a bell? Am I just being a complete prat? Abercrombie. Where's that... That's like standing out like a sore thumb in chat right now. It's like I should know it. Did you go back and carry on playing it more recently, SUR? I'm sure someone in chat said they were giving it another shot. Yeah, we're quite good at the troll slaying, Razzie. Yeah, we're not too bad with them. Abercrombie and Fitch clothing. Is that, mate? Oh, I don't know. It's not ringing a bell, that either, to be honest. It doesn't feel like that's the connection. But is that what it is? It's a clothing brand. Maybe that's what it was then. I just know it's just like, what the, I know that word. I know the name. They make chav clothes. I can't imagine. I've never owned anything from anyone called Abercrombie. It reminds me of what's his name? What was the dude's name in Peaky Blinders? The love interest of the mob, the Traveller, the one whose son was the boxer. What was his name? That was his name, Abercrombie or something like that. Right, let's go back and make the forge. We're gonna need 6 copper for that. Oh, hang on, that's up there anyway. Let's get the 6 copper out. So weight Oh, you asked me earlier, didn't you, if the weight is different? That weighs... It looks like the bars do weigh more then. Because I think the copper ore is 10 per. Whereas 6 of these weigh 72. By the looks of it. So 12 instead of 10. So yeah, they do. So actually the raw is lighter. And it's a one-to-one, yeah, it's a one-to-one conversion, right? Right, let's make the... What are we making, guys? We're making the forge, aren't we? Oh, wow, that's a lot. Stone, coal, and some normal wood. Right. Stone. Have we got any smaller stacks? Stone, coal's over there. Have we got any coal in the coal box? I want to get those lights up, guys. Just too damn dark in here. We're carrying too much, I thought so. We didn't need a lot, did we? Let me just check. 4, 10 and 6. We've easily got enough. Thank you ever so much, P. Thank you for the subs to Lizard and Turk Valley. Thank you. Yellow, thank you for the follow, my friend. Thank you. It's a clothing brand. Yeah, I mean, I've never really been into fashion, to be honest. It's something that completely escapes me. The only stuff I wear branded is Adidas and Nike. That's it. There's a reason for Nike above and beyond, but yeah. I used to have a friend who swore by, what was it, Ben Sherman? I saw he always used to buy himself a Ben Sherman shirt. I can't imagine an Abercrombie. It sounds weird to me. I do like a smart suit, or at least a smart shirt. A shirt with nice cufflinks and a nice watch. That's nice. But I don't even know the last time I wore a shirt. Puma, you like your Pumas, do you? I've got an Adidas bag. Oh, and Lonsdale. I wear a little bit of Lonsdale. They actually make some really good running shorts. Very good. They actually have proper zip pockets, which are not that common in shorts in the UK for some reason. Or at least not decent sized pockets anyway. That you can get a phone in. My biggest issue is keys. The amount of shorts I have to throw away because they get holes in the pockets and the sides from my keys. Not been a problem this year. Abercrombie and Fitch, Aeropostale. I have no idea what that even is, mate. I bet it's bloody expensive though, right? It's a very clever set of books about a Northman called Logan, Nine Fingers, and how he's manipulated by a wizard to put a false king on the throne. Very clever writing and great characters and dialogue. Okay. So what were you saying? The blade itself would be the best one to start with, Toad Valley? Or that series, yeah? I don't keep useless information in my head, you see, McLashton. Abercrombie, I now know is a brand of clothing. I can guarantee if you ask me in 2 weeks what Abercrombie means, I'll go, oh, I think that's that dude from the Peaky Blinders, mate. I can guarantee it, because I have no intentions of ever looking up Abercrombie. Ben Sherman and Henry Lloyd. I don't know Henry Lloyd. I thought Henry Lloyd made food. But now I'm thinking that's not him. Dude. Through the Keyhole. Which is something I've never watched, but I do know. That's not him, is it? That's Lloyd Grossman. There you go. It's got Lloyd in it, right? It's close. It's 50-50. It was 50% correct. I call that a pretty... That's a chicken winner dinner chicken thing. we watch Macid in a beanbag eating Cheetos. What? We watch Macid in a beanbag eating Cheetos. What's that, 3? What's that all about? Oh, actually, Doc Martens. I did used to wear Doc Martens, but now it's para boots. If it's proper big shoes. Who would stream on a site like this? Hang on, what we doing? Right, we're gonna make these. So next up was to make. Oh, let me pop these back because these are heavy. We're gonna make. What are we making, guys? We're gonna make something called an adze, right? Some sort of like wood crafting thing. If I put that there, it's not close enough, apparently. How close does it have to be? Oh, I could put it there. I could, or is it? Hang on. Why is it? Oh, that's going to a workbench under there. Where the hell am I going to put this? Whoa! I tell you what, we could do. We could put that in the corner there, couldn't we? That's going to look wrong, though, isn't it? I mean, I know you said you can put them outside, but is that running the risk of it getting destroyed? I mean, it would look quite cool, though, right? Having like a little lumber chopping block down here. Oh, and then we can put some piles. Oh, what? Oh, it's bronze. We need some fine wood. We only need a little bit though, so it's going. Have we actually got any bronze? How much is it? 3 bronze. Oh, and it's 10 fine wood. Well, let's just split off. Yeah, we could do maybe put that outside with a little log pile next to it. That would actually look quite cool, wouldn't it? Wonder if that affects things. But will that affect things like the comfort zone though? I bet it does, doesn't it? I bet it has to be. Oh. You got me wondering there. Let's go and have a look how much bronze we've got. 22. I was going to say, that's not bronze, that's copper. Shit. I've got 9. We're going to have to make all of that, aren't we? We'll make 5 and then the rest. God damn it. Damn, you get through this really fast, don't you? Yeah. The band. What's that band? Oh, actually, you know what? I think I still have a season of Vikings to watch. You can swim by standing 3 planks in the water by placing 3 planks on the right and left, and there in front of all you can swim because the figures creates waves. You'd have to get a YouTube video of that up, mate. I can't quite picture that. So we now have 9 bronze. I assume if I put this down, I will definitely get it back, right? Do you think it would affect comfort? I'll just put it there and see what happens. That has not affected comfort. In fact, ooh, comfort 4 there, comfort 3 there, comfort 4 there. Oh, wow. I think I've made a terrible mistake, guys. Did that just rob me of bronze? No. Oh, jeez, I just thought, for some reason I was thinking it was 6 bronze, so I was proper panicked then. I'm going to put that in there, like that. I think that looks nice. I think that looks really cool. Workbench level 4. Yeah, 4, which means I can now upgrade my bow, I think. So I need fine wood, core wood, and deer hide. So let's grab some fine wood, core wood, and some deer. Oh, wow, this bow is going to be beautiful, mate. Deer hide. Why do you have to put clothes on to get your pizza, dude? Can't you just, like, do what I do and just, like, put your head around the door when they deliver it? As long as they don't see your butt or your dangly bits. It's sad Vikings ended. Is it completely done then? Yeah, I'm sure I've got one season to watch. Oh, you can actually put them on shirt. Yeah, it looks silly though, right, Avrant? I mean, I know if you're trying to make like a super duper min-max build, then yeah, I mean, it's good to know, bro. But yeah, I probably wouldn't do that myself just yet. Oh, the Expand. Yeah, everyone says they really enjoy that. I've seen the first season of that back when it wasn't on Amazon window off. It's very good. Really, really good. What, just because there's nothing on it, Pixel? Or do you do like the monthly bounce from like Prime to Netflix to whatever's out there? I need to get myself some new boxes. Hicks told me about some cool boxes once that have like a man pouch bit for your balls, dude. So it's like normal boxers, you know, like nice tight, well, not tight fitting, but you know, supportive material. So your balls don't dangle out the bottom, right? But apparently they have like a little pouch bit for your balls, like a little bit of extra material for your balls, mate. I can't remember what they're called. They're a brand. They look amazing, dude. How do you check the bow level? Did I not actually just upgrade the bow? What have I just done? I've just made another bow, haven't I? You absolute dick. You absolute dick. Which means I'm now out of core and fine wood. You absolute monstrous, hairy knobber. I'll tell you what I will do. I will put that in. I will pretend that that was done deliberately as a corpse run box. And it may very well save my life, and then you won't all laugh at me. So that was totally deliberate. I have been meaning to set up a corpse run box. Now I have one. So let's go and get some core wood. Oh, a box of beefs with a pouch called sacks. There you go. See? You all thought I was making that up, didn't you? There you go. Proper pouch balls, mate. Give you a repair before we leave home. Right, we gotta go and get some. I'm gonna have to go and get some core wood. God damn it. What? You don't have flies on your boxer shorts, do you? Well, I suppose I have open flap flies, not zipper flies on boxer shorts. I like my to be fair, actually, talking about brands, I did have. I don't think I've got any anymore. Calvin Klein boxer shorts. They were selling them in Sports Direct. Like I think you get 3 pairs for like £5. Like proper legit Calvin Kleins, man. Nothing special about them, but. So I suppose I have got some branded stuff just out of them being cheap. Yeah, flaps are dangling, mate. This guy is going to get destroyed on the way to the Black Forest, man. Can't believe I just made another bow. But like I said, it does mean we've got a corpse run box. Although, having said that, you know what? I don't think I've got a respawn place because I smashed my bed out yesterday when I expanded my bedroom, and I don't think I ever clicked on it. I don't think I've got a respawn point. Oh, well, hang on. If you've not got a respawn point, it will take you back to the standing stones, right? What was that, Des? Oh, you mean the, what, Game of Thrones? What, so have you never watched Game of Thrones, then? So sorry if I've got the wrong end of this chat, but... I assume you watched some of it and then started feeling like this is terrible, did you? Because you knew the source material. It's like the blood looks different today. It's almost got like a more orangey tint. It's possibly because it's the first time in a long time that it's actually been a nice day in the game. I seem to be plagued with sort of British weather in Valheim. Very, very wet. Are you struggling today, Advina? What's up, mate? Just having one of them, are you? Low energy. It happens. Oh, The Expanse. Oh, sorry. I read the books of Game of Thrones and liked the show until season 6. How many seasons were there? I didn't know The Expanse was books as well. What's that? 25 quid for one pair, and I've £40 for two. What's that? What the hell's that for, Advi? That better not be for Calvin Klein boxer shorts, mate. What the hell? I can get a whole wardrobe for 40 quid, mate. I quite often scour Sports Direct. It's one of the very few places I still allow to send me emails. And the amount of like, the only problem is they'll give you a product and they'll say like X amount of money. So you'll see like a pair of Nike trainers, which I only have like one or two styles that I would ever wear. Again, not really a thing at the minute because of my leg, but they'll say like, oh, such and such Nike trainers like 12 quid. It's like, what the fuck? You know, these things like, you know, can resell for 70, 80, but the problem is they only have them in like size 78. or some completely... So it can sometimes give you a bit of false hope. But yes, it's... I get some really good deals. I think the secret to buying things like that is buy it when it's cheap, not when you need it, you know? I do save I do wear a lot of shorts and a lot of t-shirts. Oh gosh, wow, that... Damn, this bow is so different. Just when I keep thinking, like, I've kind of tuned into just how much better it is, it still surprises me with that trajectory. Sacks, whoa, is that how much they are for a pair of bull-tickling boxer shorts? 25 quid, no way, bro. No pair of balls is worth that, mate. 25 quid. Well, you've got to wear one or two pairs of those every day of the week. Got no chance, mate. That would have to be surgically implanted on my testicular area, never to be removed for that amount of money. You're right, Dragon. How are you, sir? How's things? I hope you're well. You've got a discount store called Home Goods that carries them sometimes for $10 a pair. That's still quite a lot for a pair of pants. So, is there like any knockoff versions we can get in the UK, Advina? Maybe we should start crocheting our own testicle-hugging boxer shorts. We've got quite the crocheting expertise and experience in our community, haven't we? I think a pair of nicely crocheted ball holders. Oh, which could be held in like by Velcro in standardized boxer shorts to save. So you just have like a little pair of, we could call them the Grumbodian ball bags. And there'd be a little pair of crocheted testicular holders which you could add to your normal boxer shorts for a little bit of added support. I like this. I should work in marketing. We'll get straight on that. What I'll do, I'll take a picture with balls and send it to you later, Advina, alright? Obviously, just for size purposes. Nothing weird. So if we can, we'll have to get an array of balls. So if we've got any volunteers, if you're willing to take a screenshot, if you're willing to take a photo of your balls, ladies or gents, and we will send them all to Advina, who will come up with an all-in-one crocheted ball bag. One size fits all. Oh my god. Oh shit, I need some sleep. Sleep and less coffee, I think, is the name of the game. Your boxer shorts were $2 each, so I bought 20 10 years ago, still wearing a few now. Sorry, Advina. You're having a bad day. Get a chuckle. Due to buy some more soon, not looking forward to spending 20 each pair. Yeah, that's crazy, isn't it? I was a bit gutted. I very rarely buy myself anything, to be honest, that is reasonably fancy. Just never been into it. And I did have some stuff coming up last year before COVID hit, and I did actually, sod's law, innit? I did buy myself like a coat, a jacket, if you like, for the British weather. And I did the right thing. I bought it in like January sort of time, where all that stuff is, you know, pretty cheap. It's after the Boxing Day sales. We're not a million miles from heading into the spring and all that. You know, some really good offers on it. Can't remember. I think I was... When was I hospitalised? In February, so it was around that time. And obviously I've never been out since, really. Like, in that environment where I'd have to wear a smartish jacket. So it's literally still on its original hanger behind me. I've worn it like twice just to put it on. Terrible, mate. Total waste of money that was. I mean, it'll still fit, although I've lost a lot of weight, a lot of muscle, and my shoulders have just vanished. So, it'll probably look way too big on me. I've got a pair of shorts on today that if I walk to the kitchen, I actually have to hold them up with my hands. The string itself won't tie any tighter. And that's how much weight I've lost. I am like a string bean, mate. Horrible. Right, core wood. Let's go and get some. So we're going to have to venture deeper into the dark forest, aren't we, now? And then it's back to make the mace and then into the skeletons, I think. Just really tired, Advena. You been doing anything fun? Is it all the scootering, mate? Maybe that's taking its toll. I should imagine if... I can't even begin to imagine what muscles you use riding around on a scooter. But probably muscles you don't use regularly, right? Well, alcohol's a nightmare for blokes in particular. I honestly, mate, I mean, I know some big lads who was super sort of fit and quite conscious about that sort of thing. But I also know a lot of lads down the pub. And I swear there is a point where a bloke just starts creating like a barrel on his belly. And I think unless you're like actually like a really actively fit person, you know, actively goes out and runs and cycles and all that. I think if you're just a dude with a job or you know as a takeaway curry a couple of times a week and drinks beer. It's like a magic point in your life where you must just, honestly, the endless guys that I've known over the years that just suddenly get fat on the belly. And it is that they call it a beer belly, don't they? I don't know what that is. Maybe your metabolism just gives up at some point. You just can't be bothered anymore, mate. Oh, that's gonna hurt. I was gonna say that was a bad shot there, Grummy. Oh, that's two. Get one in. Oh, get a parry in. Ooh, that was close, mate. That was too close for comfort. Right, so back to getting some cord. But yeah, I mean, alcohol. I mean, I actually didn't realise this myself because I wasn't a big drinker back at the point where I was like starting to get to the point of calorie counting ridiculously. I didn't realise how many calories were in alcohol because I always thought like if you have a beer, like a pint of lager, then obviously that is going to be a lot of calories, right? But I didn't realise that because I always thought, well, if you have a glass of whiskey or a glass of vodka, like, it can't possibly be any calories in that, can there? Shitloads of calories in it. Shitloads of calories just in alcohol, isn't there? And I never realised it. I was quite late in my life when I realised just how. Of course, it's dead calories. It's not good calories, is it? Yeah, that's it. You start working on a six-pack and grow the keg. That's it. Yeah, the bay windows, the beer belly. Yeah. I remember we were in the city centre. We'd come through the city centre one morning. It's got to be over a year ago now. Well, probably 18 months ago. And we were sitting there, and we decided to stop off, and we were going to get a Greggs. And we sat in my mate's car outside the Greggs. Sort of stopped off. No dangers of a traffic warden. Bang in the city centre. And we were just watching all the blokes and all the lasses, you know, going to work and all the rest of it. And it was like, it suddenly clicked that after a certain point, there was not a normal looking man, you know, that didn't have a big beer belly. It's like a magic switch that was just turned on in your metabolism. Strange. I think at some point blokes just must just stop giving a fuck. I think that's all it is. I don't think there's anything weird about it. I think blokes just say, I can't be arsed anymore. I could go for a run. I could go to the gym. Or I could go down the pub and see Baz and have a chat, right? Yeah, son, go to the pub. You drink scotch, it's not great. It's not as bad as a mixed drink, but it's still calories. Yeah, it is, isn't it? I was really surprised, like, how calorie sort of dense alcohol is. It's not something, you know, when you look at a little glass of vodka, you don't instantly think, oh, blimey, that's going to pile the pounds on. I think, oh, the other thing is, apparently with that, I do remember, because my brother was talking about this, apparently with alcohol, you do, is it, you bloat, don't you? Is that another thing with bloats in particular? So if you drink alcohol regularly, you can actually start bloating. You actually start, like, I know in extreme cases with liver failure, then water retention, if you're at the point where you're really in trouble, you actually have to go and have the fluid drained, don't you? But I believe bloating from alcohol is quite common later on. Yeah, that's exactly later. It's literally just like fermented sugars, isn't it? Exactly, yeah. It's just that, you know what I'm saying though, you see like a little glass of vodka, you don't instantly think, you know, if you see a donut, you think, oh, it's not, that's gonna pour the pounds on it. You see like a double shot of vodka, you think, yeah, have a vodka, there's nothing in it. Hundreds of calories in the bloody things, isn't there? See what I lack in drinking weight, I gain in eating cream cakes. You know, when you said cream cake though, I thought about my nan again there. My nan used to buy me something called a cream custard. Does anyone know what a cream custard is? I think that's what they're called. I don't think that was a brummy name or a nan name for them. How much did we bring back? We got 44. That's not enough. We're gonna have to take a load of core wood back. Hang on a minute. Where's the bloody cart? Oh, jeez, I thought I'd lost the bloody cart then. Right. Let's put all of that in there. Let's just go and take that a little bit closer to home so I don't think I've lost it again. Why did I not take it all the way? Damn, those shadows are cool, man. Custard creams, yeah, my nan used to, my nan, it used to come in like a little, a tin foil, kind of like cup. Custard creams, oh my god. I used to love those. I'm not sure I can actually eat one now. I hate custard, I've never liked, I think custard's evil. But, oh dude, a cream custard, mate. Oh. Oh, I used to nibble, they used to have like a little crenation, like a little castle crenation around the edge, and I used to nibble all that off before I delve deeper into the gooey goodness of the custard cream. Oh no, sorry, not custard cream, cream custard. Custard creams are a biscuit. Yeah, that's like the white biscuit with like a creamy bit laid on the inside, isn't it? Yeah, no, custard cream like as pastry. Yeah. Is that what it's called? An egg custard? Ah, sorry. An egg custard. Is that what it is? Yeah, it's like a pastry shell with whatever it is on the inside. Some sort of custard. Always lightly browned on the top. What are the circle biscuits that have a middle like a custard cream? Oh, I don't know. I remember Jammy Dodgers. Can you still buy Jammy Dodgers? In fact, you can get Jammy Dodgers because I think my mom had some in the house a couple of Christmases ago. Yeah, Jammy Dodgers, man. Ooh, yeah, bugger. What's your favourite biscuit? Mine's still, to be honest, with a cup of coffee, it has to be a hobnob. I do like other things. I mean, I'm talking like proper biscuit, not like chocolate confectionery, not like clumps and things. I do like. Actually, we buy Otis now, which is like Aldi's equivalent of a hobnob. They're like a quarter of the price, and they're even. An 80 would beat up a hobnob, straight up. In a dirty alley fight, right? The king of the biscuits, the hobnob, would get proper ruined, mate. Like proper viciously ruined by an OT. I never thought I'd see something toppled in the biscuit MMA ring. The mighty hobnob, but the Aldi OT would trash it, mate. It would be like putting Conor McGregor in a ring with a fucking hobbit, mate. That hobbit would be fucking eaten alive. Amazing. Dildo Bellend would be absolutely shat all over, mate. A plain... Oh, ginger nuts. My God. My dad used to have packs of ginger nuts in all the time. God, I've not had one of them for years, man. Why is that not cooking? What's happening? Oh. That's weird. Not sure what happened. Right, okay, let's go and get some more cordwood at night in the dark forest. What could possibly go wrong, right? Hang on, what is a Garibaldi? I hear people talk about, oh, I can't beat a Garibaldi. What the hell is a Garibaldi? I always think of Gaza, like the bald Gaza, like the footballer, when you say Garibaldi. What happened to him? Gaza. What was his name? Paul Gascoigne. that's what I think of when you say Garibaldi. Walker's shortbread's nice. Yeah. Oh, Otis are like they are like. Imagine like the SAS like kicks someone out for being too violent. That'd be an Otie, mate. That's why I'm saying like an alley fight. You know, a hobnob in a conventional MMA ring. You know, it would have a chance. It would have to pay by the... But down a dark alley, the OT would trash talk that hobnob into giving up, man. Honestly, there's something about them OTs. There's a binding to the oats in an OT that's different to a hobnob. Yeah, they are something else, man. They really are. And they're cheap. You know, they're dirty. They're like a 2-for-1 toothless teen around the back of Rackhams, mate. You know what I mean? Otis have seen action. You know, a hobnob's just like... Hobnob's like... It's been trained conventionally, right? So it's had a lot of experience. A lot of professional training, you know, in a good gym and in a good MMA ring, good boxing ring. Whereas an Otis grown up on the streets, you know, learning how to, like, chew your testicles off when you're in a headlock, things like that, you know? And an Otis not going to fight fair. That's the difference, you see. A Biscoff. Yeah, Biscoffs are crazy, aren't they? Biscoffs are just... Someone mentioned about putting Biscoffs in ice cream, didn't they? So the crunchy Biscoff in ice cream, that's got to be nice, right? Oh, whoa. That's a lot of dudes, bro. Oh, whoa! Did you see how much damage the axe just did? Holy balls. Terrible shot. It's gonna heal. This bow is devastating. See that roll into combat then? Oh, like a boss, mate. Like a boss. We've got power! That's a song, right? Malted milk, but you can't dunk them. They get soggy and drop into your cup. Oh, hang on, what's... Oh, Biscoffs. Oh, a Biscoff's not a dunk. I'm not a dunker of biscuits, actually, to be fair. I didn't know Biscoffs were not a dunker. I actually would have thought a Biscoff would be a pretty good dunker. Is that not the case, then? No. Are they a little bit weak-livered when it comes to dunking? That's a show. A nice chocolate digestive. You can't beat a plain chocolate digestive, can you? You know, for a nice little snack with a coffee. Rich teas are really nice, especially if you're drinking tea, but I don't drink tea anymore. Fruit shorties I'm not so fan of. What's a malted milk? I don't think I know what a malted milk is. What's that? There's a few people have mentioned that. Is that a brand or? You used to work for McVitie's. If you saw what was in a biscuit, you would eat it. Really? Is it? I had a friend whose mom used to work Fox's. Is it Fox's? Yeah, Fox's. And he used to. Oh, sorry. She used to give him like these big carrier bags full of all the biscuits that didn't quite get through quality assurance. And he used to bring these big carrier bags full of all the Fox's biscuits into work, mate. And he said the same thing about the horrors, because he never used to really eat them. And he always used to say the same thing, like, you know, the stuff his mom could tell you about where these biscuits have been, because these were the ones that didn't get put in the packs. You know what I mean? These are the ones that didn't cut the mustard. To me, they look fine. You know, they look, you know, they just had, you know, a small piece missing or something like that, you know, or a slight disfigurement on the biscuit. Yeah, to me, they tasted absolutely fine, but... Do not reveal your dark and sordid secrets in chat, madam. People will be waking up tomorrow morning looking forward to their rich tea with horses' anuses in them. So everyone in chat now, next time I see a rich tea biscuit, they're going to do double tap and say, has this really got horse sphincter in it? Or is Grum just winding me up? He used to call them moo biscuits as a kid because they have cows on them. Oh, I think I do know what you mean. Oh, I do. Is that what they're called? I know what you mean. I do know what you mean. I used to love hot dogs. I do love a hot dog, mate. Yeah, hot dogs over the barbecue. How are we doing on chord? 253. We can probably get one more. Oh, careful. Those that had some hair or pieces of metal nails. I had a Indian takeaway once, Pomper, and we were a very, very, very regular customer to this particular takeout. It's going back quite some time now, and the girlfriend at the time had whatever it was, and she'd sat down and she pulled out this piece of metal. Like legit a piece of wire, mate. And I remember ringing up the restaurant and saying, like, I'm ever so sorry, mate, but there's like, I can only describe it as like a piece of wire in the mutter paneer or whatever it was. And honestly, straight up, you can imagine dead face, you know, completely pan dead. You know, no expression. Oh, that'll just be from the Brillo pad, sir. Sorry, what? Yeah, that'll be from the Brillo pad we used to clean the dishes. Nothing to worry about. What the fuck, dude? I actually am quite worried, to be honest, mate. So this isn't the first complaint you've had about Brillo pads. Yeah, I was expecting to say, oh, I'm so sorry, sir. We'll get another one sent out straight away, sir. It's like, don't worry about that, mate. It's a Brillo pad. It'll be fine. I can honestly, you know when you have one of those conversations, you can literally picture the person's face. Oh, I'm busy, mate. Yes, Brillo pad. Don't worry about it. It'll be all right. Oh, Jesus. I was expecting 3 meals for a year. God damn it. God damn it. It's quite funny because she obviously refused to eat it, and then she drank pretty much a whole bottle of white wine and then got hungry and ate it. Oh, dear. And she didn't have the shits in the morning. But that's probably because of the extreme fibre that she devoured as part of that particular Indian cuisine. So, all bonded together with wire mesh. Fuck that plant fibre vegan bollocks, mate. I've got real fibre in my diet. Fucking ate a Brillo pad once a day, mate. Yeah, that's it, Dragonfire, yeah. Purge it on the way out, mate. Get a deep clean. All that colonic irrigation. Fucking eat a Brillo pad. Scour it on the way out, mate. Farley's Rusks. Farley's Rusks? Why is that ringing a bell? Farley's Rusks. Isn't that what little kids eat? Hang on a minute. Isn't that what... Hang on a minute. Isn't that what kids eat when they're teething? Farley's Rusks. It is, isn't it? That's what they used to give kids when they were in agony, when their first teeth were coming out. And they're like, ah, like chewing a Farley's Rusk, right? I never thought about eating something like that. Yeah, that's a good point. What about baby food? Is baby food nice? Yeah. Plate though, they need banana. Oh, right. Not the banana one's the original. They were quite big, right? A rusk was what was a rusk? A rusk was quite a big thing, right? Quite thick. They're really not. Yeah, I was about to say. I mean, if you think about it, if a kid's like, you know, nobbling that, and you know, I mean, if a child's going to eat something and it's in pain, and it's still going to start nibbling and trying to chew something, it's got to be pretty tasty, right? Need to try breast milk. That's a thing, isn't it? That's actually a thing. Like some lactating ladies, they actually do sell their breast milk, don't they? Isn't there someone that made? In fact, hasn't someone made a business where she buys breast milk from women and makes yogurt out of it? I'm sure I saw something about that somewhere. Beach. Do we need beach? What's beach? Is beach anything special? Oh no! Oh no, my axe is... Oh no, but I can't repair it, can I? Oh, dudes, I'm gonna have to start rethinking this a little bit, you know. We might need a forge over here, because this is my copper mine and my... Corewood area, isn't it? Oh, look at that. Legolas himself would be proud, mate. Very proud. Arrowroot. Oh, I don't know what arrowroot biscuits are. What's that? Got an unopened box of 18. What's that? What, of Farley's Rusks? Where would you buy Farley's Rusks? Are they just like in the supermarket? Are they in the biscuit section, or are they in the nappy section? Throw all of that in there. Oh, I need to eat something tonight. And I've just gone past hunger. I just don't ever feel hungry anymore. Biscuits to breast milk, perfectly normal. I could totally explain it. If you gave me some pen and paper in a couple of hours. I'm sure it makes total sense to a casual observer. It's in the baby food section, Farley's West. Okay. I bet they're expensive though, right? Can't imagine they're cheap. Panzer Dragoon. Literally everywhere my local shop sells them, but I got these from Morrison's in the baby section. Proudly strutted down the aisle, childless. So you actually eat them yourself, do you, John Ox? You gotta be tempted now, mate. Girlfriend out of a shock, wouldn't she? She comes home and sees a pack of Farley's Rusks on the top. So something you want to tell me, Grub? Well, now you mention it. You wish there was a way to drain the sap from the trees and that makes the resin. That would be a great way to get those resins. Yeah. I mean, to be honest, I don't have a problem with resin myself because I kill so many damn greylings as he. But yeah, it would be nice, wouldn't it? Or even if like there was a particular. Yeah, I mean, maybe not at this point in the game, but maybe later on, like maybe there'd be a way to get like a rare seed. Yeah, no, that'd be an idea, wouldn't it? So you could plant a tree near your base that would give you a small amount of sap every couple of days or something. Yeah, that'd be cool. Got a few. Oh, yeah, the cult. Did you say it's part of the cult? Say the cult's having a baby. I never got to B&Q yesterday. She's really not impressed. So you know what I did? I pulled a typical man stroke of genius. The opportunity to get to B&Q did not manifest itself. So what I did was, I did have a reserve. Oh shit, I'm in the fucking doghouse right now, mate. What I'd done was the fireplace, yeah, hasn't had functioning lights in it for about, seriously, 3 years. And it's because they're like these little spotlights, right? So I thought, you know, like those weird light bulbs you get that have like, I don't know how to describe it, like 2 nipples. Not a normal light bulb that has like 2 pins, but you know that there's little, I don't know how to describe them, like fancy downlighter lights, yeah? Do you know what I mean? They have like 2 like, they're quite small, they're probably like 2 inches deep, 3 inches deep at most. I don't know what I call them. But anyway, I couldn't get the bulb out. The bulb just wouldn't come out. So a little while back, I thought, fuck this, it's doing my head in. So I smashed it. I smashed the glass on the bulb. I thought, oh, what I'll do, I'll get a pair of pliers in there and yank it out. So I smashed the glass. Glass went fucking everywhere. That didn't think that through. Didn't realise it was glass. Thought it was plastic, mate. It was actually glass. Fucking glass everywhere, dude. Oh, for fuck's sake. Couldn't make this shit up, right? So I got the pliers out. Did forget to turn the electric off. So I thought, close call. So turn the electric off. Jiggled it about with pliers, right? Weren't moving at all. I was thinking like, oh, maybe there's some moisture in the chimney or something, you know? It's caused it to rust. So I thought, I'm in it now, right? I've got nothing to lose. It's fucked. So I really went to work with the pliers. The old thing came out. The old fucking thing came out. It wasn't a bulb at all. It's like this tiny little lamp bulb thing. Like a 1/4 of an inch, like a little LED thing. So I'm sitting there thinking, shit, I didn't know that, did I? So I've now got this fitment, of which there's 2. So one's intact, one's got the glass broken, the fucking pin's broken, the fitment's all bent because some idiots attacked it with a pair of pliers. So I thought, this is bad, man. But she's not going to see it because it's recessed behind the fireplace and they haven't worked for 3 years. So I thought, I'm going to get away with this. As long as like she don't shove a finger in it and electrocute herself, I'll probably buy some time. So what I did was, I did a bit of Googling, you know, proper bit of Googling. Found the fitments, found a little dodgy website, bit of PayPal, bought myself a couple of fitments, yeah? When she got back yesterday, fireplace had lights, lads. First time in 3 years. Yeah, and the house hasn't burnt down yet either. So she forgot about B&Q. Eh? Tactics, lads. Always have a backup bit of DIY, you know? I've played this game for a few years. I know how it works, mate. Now, obviously, if she mentions B&Q today, I've got a bit of a problem on my hands. But I've bought myself a day at the very least, right? It works out alright, actually. I was pretty chuffed. And what's even better, right? 1, I now know how to take them apart properly. hitting a nail on the glass with a hammer is not recommended. It does make a mess. It is something that'll make you laugh. So imagine I've smashed this like fucking fitment, right? It's not a bulb, it's this glass fitment. Glass has gone everywhere. So I'm trying to get up behind this recess in the fireplace and like, it's really hard. You can't see it because it's recessed. So what did I do? I lay on my back, right? With my head on the mantelpiece bit, yeah? Looking up at the fitment. What happened? As soon as I touched the fitment, little pieces of, like little grainy bits of dusty glass all rained down into my face, didn't it? and this, right, is why I get... I'm not accident prone. I'm not, you know, things don't happen to me out of the blue. I just don't think things through, do I? I like that. My old house is backup DIY. It's starting to feel like that here, mate. I got a toilet I still haven't fixed. You're right, Dragonfell. Thank you very much for the 4, mate. Thank you very, very much for the 4, Dragonfell. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. It's not working today, Divine. We're testing to see if it's a cause of dropped frames, which it appears to be. Still no liner. No, I got it. Even I would have run out of options at this point. I mean, that's shocking. That is, mate. Oh dear, that's made me laugh. She played your group. She wanted the light fix and set you another task to distract. Oh fuck! She might have done, you know. It is the shit pit that is my life, right? So, I've got into panic mode. I've not managed to get to B&Q, right? Not got the paint stuff that I need to sort out all the water damage from the fucking leak and everything in the garage and all the rest of it. So I've come up with the emergency battle plan. I've nearly electrocuted myself. I've nearly cut my fingers open on shredded pieces of metal from a tack-on pliers on a light fitment. I've nearly gone blind from bits of like glass dust in my eyeball, but I've managed to put it all back together. All signs of damage have been removed, at least momentarily or temporarily. Everything's back in its place. Girlfriend walks in. Have you been? No, check this out. Check the fireplace out, darling. And it's like a touch thing. You don't click a button. You like put your hand underneath it. It detects your hands using space magic, right? And you put your hand underneath the metal place. You just like go from left to right or even right to left. It doesn't care. It doesn't. It's like ambidextrous, and the light comes on. I was like, ah. You know the first fucking words out of her mouth were? 3 years she's been bitching and moaning about that light fitting not working. Oh, it's a bit brighter than I remember. No, if the shoe was on the other foot, right, the look that she would have given me, right, would like there's Medusas. Right, from mythological times that wouldn't have the fucking stairs she has. I just couldn't do it, mate. What the fuck ever, alright? Ah, shit, I couldn't believe it. That's my life, that is my life, alright? Whenever you're having a down day, you know, you're thinking life's troubled, think of Grum. Think of DIY Grum. Look, I'm just going to sit there. That's me. That's literally me in the real world. It's like, fuck it. That's it. Just fuck it. Fuck the world. Fuck my life. Can you hire me? There's one thing, right? There's one thing, Advina. I've got a little funny sound about it. Just quick one. I had carpet fitters around once, right? And I don't understand how carpet fitters do work their magic. It is magic. How the fuck do they make carpets fit? I've tried it. I'm terrible. I don't know. How do they do that? So carpet fitter came around, right? 2 of them. And I said, you all right, mate? How you doing? Yeah, show you the room. All right, Goose. Yeah. He says, do you mind if I watch how you do this? It fascinates me. I've tried millions of times. I don't know how you do it. It's all right if I watch. He went, oh, no, can't, mate. It's trade secret. I went, oh, shit. Sorry, mate. And walked out. He sent the lad downstairs, says, you're more than welcome to watch. He was only joking, you know. I actually thought it was like a special trade secret and like they don't want anyone to know. In case, like, you know, no one ever gets a carpet fitted again. He went, no, I can't, mate. It's a trade secret. Oh, shit. Sorry, mate. Oh shit. I'm really sorry. I hope I didn't embarrass anyone. I don't know how they do it, honestly. I think it's weird. They take like this huge piece of carpet that's like 3 times too big for the room, right? And they put it in there and it's like Edward Scissorhands, mate. And there's all these bits flying out of the room and it's perfect. How do they do it? Take care, Pixie. Have a lovely day, my friend. Have a lovely, lovely day. I just started the old need to get the garden ready for summer soon. And I'm like, yeah, okay, mate. Dies inside with the 10 weeks of mowing hedging. Yeah, you should. I've got to come back for that one. You need to get the garden ready for summer, so don't worry. Mother Nature will take care of it, mate. We're gonna go for a wild country garden this year. There is no such thing as a weed. It's just a flower with a different name. That's my plan this year, SCR. I'm going to go for it. I'm going to really risk it for a biscuit. I'm going to make sure she can't outrun me, though, all right? I've got a plan. Country garden. We should embrace the dandelions. You're right, Divine. How are you, mate? How's things? You okay? How's Ball? Yeah. I get in a lot of trouble in this house. She should have married a trade... Well, I'm not married, but she should have married a tradesperson. If she wanted all this... I didn't sign up for dangerous DIY, mate. I don't know what I'm doing. I didn't learn any of that at school, did I? I don't know about electrics and plumbing and stuff like that. It's bloody dangerous, mate. You can get a proper professional in. Should work some extra hours, get some more money. Dandelions red. They are dandelion and bird, all right. Right, so we were going to upgrade this, which we went to go and get cordwood for, didn't we? So let's go and get that. You right, Ball? How's how are the dads doing, Divine and Ball? How's the health on their front? I hope they're doing okay. Not sure if we'll be able to carry all of that, but we'll give it a go. We'll drop some off as we go in. Yeah, there have been a lot of folks that I know doing a hell of a lot of DIY and restoration over the pandemic period, Pooh, but that's because they know what they're doing. The one thing I am pretty good at is tidying things up. So as long as it doesn't involve any actual skill. So things like painting and decorating, I've got an eye for detail, you know? I'm pretty good with stuff like that. Or you know, as in, I actually think I am pretty good at painting and decorating. I used to quite enjoy it because I used to smoke and drink. So I'd, you know, you'd have a, you know, halfway through the room once the trickier bits were done, just trick myself to a pint and a little cigarette break, and I used to really like that. It was I actually quite enjoyed it. I've done it for loads of friends, I never charged anything for it, and that's not because I'm bad. It's, you know, anything you can do to help out, right? But yeah, but I've lost interest in it over the years. And especially glossing. So I used to quite enjoy glossing, but now I just don't have the patience for it, really. I don't think my back would like it, to be honest. Stuck down on the skirting boards for hours. But yeah, when it comes to, I suppose I've never really had like the proper kit. And you know, like you see these American films where they have a garage with like everything all neatly lined up on the wall and all the power equipment. I don't really own anything like that, mate. I've got an SDS drill, which is freaking god mode. But I don't think I should be allowed to use that normally, really. It's a bit too powerful for someone like me who doesn't really know the difference between concrete and brick, you know? Oh, dear me. Eyes. That's not eyes, that's heads. That's eyes. The wife wanted the grass cut, then the dandelions popped up. I start to cut and hear a big, no, don't cut the grass there for the bees! Really? What? Is that really what she said, Daz? It's shocking, bro. The contractors that fitted your bathroom didn't have their electric paperwork, so I got a call from the council today and they have to come back and check all our electrics. That's me going to have to tidy up. Oh, well, they haven't got a lot. Oh, God, they haven't got to rip anything out, have they, Adbina? Right, okay, so, hang on. What's that twinkling down there? Stone and wood. So your dad's come home today? Oh, congrats, Divine. Sister's picked him up and said he's not shut up. Low blood pressure and they changed his insulin meds, told to rest. He's alright then, Divine. Oh, that's great news, mate. It's always nice when they come out, innit? I know, I think this time around I'm sort of erring on the side of, I kind of hope they keep him in a little bit longer, to be honest, on my end. And your dad's still in hospital, Bob, and they're still trying to pin down where the infection he has really is. He's not happy where he is, but... So is that the problem then? So they actually don't know what... Oh, wow, that sounds really scary, Bob. Yeah, best place for him. Yeah, that's what I said to you, wasn't it? I know it's hard, but there was only so much mental health, sort of positive vibes can do from being in your own home, isn't there? When you're actually physically ill, you haven't got a lot of choice, really, have you? How do I make torches, guys? Is torches just... torch crap. And then I want to upgrade this because that's what I cocked up, wasn't it? So upgrade the fine wood bow. So it's 15 fine and 15 core. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. I still haven't got... Really, dude? Well, at least we got the core. Fine I can get just from out in the forest over yonder. So it sounds like I've still got... some investigative work to sort out there then, Ball. I mean, my dad's comfy at the minute. I think that's just the way they... I think that's the go-to word, isn't it? He's stable and comfortable, I believe was the last thing I was told. But it's because you can't see them though, Ball. I mean, I don't know if it's any different when you are, mate. But that's what really... I think that affects all parties. You can't see them and they can't see you. And I think that's a big part of being in hospital. Is having your visitors. It almost gives you a little something to look forward to, doesn't it? You look forward to your breakfast and, you know, getting through the day, waiting for the doctors to come and see you. Then you have your meal and then you get your visitors, don't you? And that's part of that cycle of getting well. And I think when you're stuck in hospital and you can't see your loved ones or family or friends or anything, and there's no break to the day. I think that's what really preys on people, isn't it? Like you do, Dragonfell. Yeah. I am a YouTube DIYer. Straight up legit, mate. If I'm not sure about something, I just YouTube it, man. I've actually got to replace... I don't know what they're called. You know, in a toilet, you have a cistern. Well, a toilet has a cistern, right? And I think the cistern is the bit that holds the water for when you flush it. And when you flush it, you press a button or pull a lever, don't you? I have to replace that entire fitment. Basically, what happens is there's like a little floaty ball thing in there, right? And what happens is that little floaty ball thing doesn't float quite right. So what happens is the water keeps coming out. It keeps thinking it's not full. And what happens is the water comes in faster than the overflow pipe can handle it. So the water all pisses out into the house. It comes out over the top of the system thing. So I think the only way to fix that is to get a whole new... I mean, it's got to be like from the 1940s or something. It's ancient. So I'm going to have to buy like a whole plastic cistern fitment thing and try and plumb it in. I'm dreading it, mate. I have no idea where to start. I don't even know how to get the water out of the toilet, lads. But I'm expected, apparently, to know how to plumb. If you get a plumber around today, it'll probably charge you 200 quid, though, right? And probably more than that. Probably a lot more than that. Yeah, I've tried adjusting it. Yeah, what happens is, and that's why we ended up how we did. I adjusted it, and sometimes it works, but what's happening is sometimes it just catches it. I think it's because it's so old, it's just worn out. So there is no like magic fix. It's intermittent there. So sometimes it actually the ball thing goes all the way up. The ball cutter, it goes all the way up, but the water still keeps coming out. Sometimes it doesn't go all the way up and the water still keeps coming out. I think the whole thing is just battered, mate. That's what I've had to do, Madness. I've had to cut the water to the toilet, which, as you can imagine, is a bit of a pain in the arse, mate. Just bend the metal. It doesn't work, Wookie. I've tried. It's not metal either. The whole thing's plastic. But I did try. I tried. There's basically like a little pin that I can change, which again does adjust it. But it's like I said, even if it works mechanically correctly, there's obviously something inside the fitment that tells it whether or not to draw water. So I think it's just a whole bunch of different problems. It's probably all lime scaled up and, you know, been flushed. It's been on and off ever since we moved into the house. It's one of those ones where you have to like jiggle it about 6 times to get the toilet to flush, you know? Yeah, it's not brass. Yeah, it's not brass. It's like the whole thing's plastic. There's no metal at all. That's the way it works, madness. I have set times of the day where I turn the water on and I stand there and I wait for the cistern to fill up, looking at a big pile of shit. And then I have the beautiful duty of flushing it, mate. I didn't realise how strong piss smells. Piss is a strong smell, innit, dude? Fucking hell. Check the overflow pipe's not blocked. No, the overflow pipe's not blocked. It's just the water comes in faster than it can piss out of it, mate. It seems to go into like turbo mode. It's like full fucking throttle, dude. I think the best thing to do is just replace the whole thing. Like I said, because there's clearly multiple parts of it that are fucking failing. So somehow, turn the water off. Somehow drain the water out. It can't be hard, right? I guess these are universal fitments, yeah? As long as you can get, I mean, yeah. There's only like water in and water out, right? Can't be that hard, can it? I can't afford a fucking plumber, though. No chance, man. I dread to think what they'd charge for something like that. Oh, honestly, the toilet and the plumbing. Apparently, the plumbing in this house, is it like non-metric? Like imperial fucking piping and shit in this house, mate? Whatever the old school stuff is. It's ancient. I basically live in a medieval castle for you know, in terms of compatibility with modern day components. I'd have more luck getting a fucking bullcock out of Henry VIII than out of B&Q to fit the fucking toilet in this house. And I believe that fucker's dead. You can fill a bucket up. Well, I started doing that with a fucking jug. I got this big 3-litre jug, right? Yeah. Fucking thought I'll put that upstairs, fill it up, take it upstairs. I can fill it out of the tap, right? Fucking jug's got a fucking hole in it, dude. So I put it on the fucking windowsill, right? Fucking 3 litres of water all over the fucking windowsill and down the back of the fucking toilet. You see my point? You see why I'm fucking stressed? How the fuck, right? How the fuck does a plastic piece of Tupperware get a fucking pinhole in it? I swear, man. I reckon I'm fucking cursed. There's like some little fucking gremlin knobber in this house. Fucking doing me in, mate. How'd you get a pinhole in a jug? It don't happen, right? Don't happen, mate. Yeah. Just under 3 litres because the hole's not actually in the bottom. About half an inch up, dude. So that put the rest of that fucking master plan anyway. It's the Barry Chuckler DIY. I thought about a saucepan. I thought the next best thing is a saucepan. And I thought, I'm just not having it. I know what's going to happen with the because the saucepan would wobble a bit on the little shelf. Well, it's the windowsill area. So I know what's going to happen there. The saucepan's going to be knocked over, and then that will be my fault as well when she gets like water all down the back of her knickers when she's having a crap. You know what I mean? So I thought it's just not worth the hassle, mate. So I did knock the sauce. Oh, blah, 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 late for work. Blah 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 blah. Saucepan shit. Blah 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 blah. Broken toilet. Dude, that sounds suspiciously like her, actually. You should be able to get a part from Screwfix. Yeah, that's why I was supposed to go to B&Q, badass. That's actually why I was going to B&Q. That and get some painting stuff. Take a picture of it and go. Fuck you, Advina. You see, Advina could get away with it in her ass because Advina actually, you're quite the DIY master, aren't you? She fixes Wi-Fi things and skirting boards and all sorts. Don't you? What was that? What did you do recently, Advina? What was that amazing DIY fix she did? Posted in Discord. What was that? I think you're probably just better at all this stuff than Manimal. That's probably just waiting for you to fit the lino, mate. If I fitted a lino in a bathroom, yeah, I would have like toilet-shaped sort of circles like near the bath, and like nowhere near the toilet. I can guarantee it, mate. Take a picture of it, go to a plumber supplies, they'll match it. It's a good idea, actually. Didn't think about that. It's disgusting in there, Ale. Proper minging, mate. It's like years and years and years of like lime scale. I tried getting it all out when we first moved in, but it's like, honestly, it's like going into a long lost sort of prehistoric cavern. It's got its own like stalactites and stalagmites growing in there, mate. There's probably some sort of like mutant life form, you know, lurking in the bottom in some sort of like, I don't know, cephaloid state or something. Honestly, dude, this house is so old, man. Everything about it is just old, bro. Did we bring back the wood? Yeah, we did. Could I buy a new system? Well, the system's the big thing that goes on the top, innit? I thought the system was like the big porcelain bit that goes on the top. I wouldn't know how to fix that. I mean, would that help? I don't know. I've never thought about that. I just thought I just needed to get the plastic bit that works inside. Oh my god, I've got all this out. Let's pop that in there and that in there. I'm dreading it. I don't like playing with water, man. Water and electric, it's like a big no-no for me. That's why there's people. That's why plumbers get paid so much, because they know that you're gonna fuck it up. You're gonna fuck it up big time. So I could charge you 20 quid, mate, but I could charge you 300 quid. I'll charge you 300. You'll be alright. You're okay with the armor so long as it doesn't involve power tools. Power tools and I don't get on too well. In fact, I'm banned from Ash's workshop. That makes me think there's a tale or two to be told there, Chucky. Did anyone ever see that thing on YouTube? Oh my god, it's scary as hell. I think there's a few of them there. It's somehow I think they're actually do. It's something to do with a sausage or something. It's a girl, right? And she's got. I can't remember. I can't remember it, man. There's a few of them. Something to do with a sausage on a stick, right? What do they call those things in America? Like a little corn sausage dog thing. Something like that. But anyway, someone decides to put it on the end of a fucking power drill. I mean, already I'd be thinking this is going to end bad, all right? You know, food, power drills, teeth, probably a bad idea, right? Anyway, something like that. I don't know what the fuck it's all about anyway. So something to do with trying to eat it as it rotates or something. But anyway, her hair gets caught in it. Honestly, and the power drill goes. And literally, I'm fucking off her hair. She's like scalped. It's like that's it, a corn dog. Something like that anyway. But basically it's a power drill that gets caught in ladies' hair. And there's quite a few of them. I don't know how things like that go viral. I can assure you if I went anywhere near the girlfriend with a Black & Decker fucking power drill, right? Dicky art or not, she'd be legging it out down the alley, mate. Life expectancy just fucking severely drops. Oh, dearie me. Absolutely crazy. Wondering when I'll post my Final Fantasy VII Remake VODs to YouTube alongside taking a few notes. Just do it. Don't wonder about it. Just do it. What the hell is that link? Let's have a look. A Fluid Master exposed. You see, this is why Manimal doesn't do things. £44.39. You're having a fucking laugh, mate. I thought it would be about 6 quid. Oh, that's the whole year. No, because I'd have to drill tiles and things, because that's got to be supported, right? I can't be doing that, Vina. I can't drill holes through tiles and stuff, mate. And I'd still have to plumb it in somehow, wouldn't I? Although maybe that would be safer, right? I could sort of rest it on the back of the toilet and like super glue. I could no nails it on the back. So I'm already thinking this is how my brain works. I'm thinking that's going to have a screw in the back of it, right? And there's a question. You put a screw in the back of it, it's going to leak, right? It's a potential leak point, yeah? I don't know, mate. I'm not sure about that. That has an overflow into the pan, so it can't overflow. Well, that makes no sense, though, right? Oh, does that? Oh, so the pan can't. So if I was to take a big bucket of water and throw it down my toilet wouldn't overflow, and that's why that U-bend thing's for. Because the water on the one side's higher than the other, so it would balance out, would it? So if you take a big bucket of water and pour it in your toilet isn't going to overflow, right? It wouldn't, would it? Yeah, but what new washer, Hale? That's the point, mate. It could be washers anyway. I just don't do modern living apart from computers and the car. I have an expensive sewing machine, but every time I go to use it, I feck it up and end up sending it to the shop. So stick to hand sewing, which is neater anyway, as an example. I have owned a few things for the garden over the years, Chucky, that have never yet seen the light of day outside the shed. When we moved in here, I did purchase a few things, but right, did we actually upgrade the bow in the end? It's still level 3, so we want to grab that, and that, just so we know we've got everything right. And then I need to go and get the 6 deer hide, don't I? Yeah. See, you say it's easy to say. You say replace the washer, but what washer, mate? It's like a fitted thing. There's nothing to take out, man. It's like just this hideous lime scale infested plastic. I would not even know where to start, mate. I just assumed the best bet was get that plastic. Why can I still not upgrade that? Fine wood. There we go. Fine wood bow. Right, do not make the bow. Fine wood bow. Upgrade. Double check. Thank you. It'll flush. I do that with creek water when the power's out. So it'll just auto flush if you put too much water in the bowl. I suppose it makes sense, doesn't it? It's quite expensive though. It's 45 quid. I was hoping to just get a plastic fitting, you see. Christ almighty. So if that's 45, imagine how much that would cost for a plumber, man. Jesus. I don't even bear thinking about, is it? Right, okay, so we've got... The bow is now tier 4. That's my highest tiered thing. Now, we made the cauldron yesterday, didn't we? Let's just go and make sure all our iron is smelting down. Not iron, sorry. Copper and... what have we got? Let's get this copper all smelted down. You only put 10 in at a time, can't you? But I can't make any more of this because I need more circling cores. We need to make the mace, I think. And then go and get some more circling. Have you been streaming it, Mario, or is this stuff that's purely for what's it, Mario? YouTube. Oh, I'd be embarrassed, Daz. Honestly, I don't think anyone wants to see the inside of that system. I honestly did. It's bad, mate. Honestly, I hate it. It's really evil, dude. I mean, it's bad, dude. I'd be ashamed to show it. It is awful, dude. I'm not just saying that. It's like black and sort of lime scale, and you know, you might think less of me if that's possible. It's really bad, dude. It's not my fault. I mean, like I said, it was like that when I moved in. I've only been in the house a few years. This thing, honestly, I think it dates back to like the 40s or 50s, dude. It's this stuff is so old. Do you remember my mom used to have? Does anyone remember this? This will be going back years. So some of you older folks might remember this. Do you remember? I don't know any bathrooms that don't have white stuff in it. My bathroom is before even my mom. My mom's been to this house and she said like even she doesn't know what this stuff is. My mom had this phase She tells me about the period of I think she calls it peach and green, where all like bathroom equipment was like green, not white porcelain. It was green porcelain or green plastic, and the other one was like a pinky peach and things like that. The stuff, and that's going back years. So that's like my mom talking about ripping that stuff out of her homes and replacing it with white stuff. Apparently this was a thing back in, I don't know, the 50s or the 60s or something. Oh, God knows whenever it was. My stuff predates even that. That's how old my stuff in this house is. So you imagine like decades in a hard water area, what that actually looks like, does. Honestly, dude, it is evil in there, mate. Is that from the 50s, is it? Yeah. Do I sleep? I don't. No, not a lot, mate. I don't. I'm not taking the piss either, Sinister. No, I don't sleep a huge amount, to be honest, mate. I've been quite lucky over. I used to sleep for England, mate, when I was a student. Jesus Christ. The day wouldn't start until about 2 o'clock in the afternoon. But I realised I was just like losing half my life, man. Like literally, and then some. So I sort of made an oath to myself that I would never do things that meant I couldn't get up at least reasonably early. And then over time, I started realising that I didn't need a huge amount of sleep. And in fact, people say, "Oh, you should get sleep," but actually, for me, I actually get quite, I don't know how to put it, cloudy and very grouchy if I have too much sleep. I'm sure that's a normal thing. I'm not gonna say that I know what that is like. Back when I used to stay in bed all day, it was probably because of a hangover or because I didn't want to face the world as a student uni dude who couldn't afford his noodles for the week. But yeah, I would say if I have more than 6 hours sleep, I will be a fucking train wreck, dude. 6 hours sleep would last me for a couple of days, mate. I like to get between 3 and 4 hours. If I could get 3 to 4 hours every single day, I would be a very happy camper, mate. Like that would be perfect for me. Bouncing between 3 and 4 hours, perfect. And yeah, any more than that, I don't know what it is. I get like a fog in the brain. It's hard to describe. It's weird. You know, it's a strange sensation. Where's the flush handle? Top right. Top right. In fact, that leaks as well, Hale. That's the other problem. The water level comes so high, right? Imagine there's a tube, like a vertical tube. So what happens? The water level comes up to that tube. That's the overflow, right? That goes outside. So that starts flowing over. But that level there is actually also just around the height of where the lever is. And the lever, ever since I moved in, the washer on that's long gone. So the water also comes out of the front of the cistern and out the side because the level's wrong. I mean, whoever installed it fucked it. They presumably thought it would never ride that high, but you need 9 hours sleep. Oh yeah, I'd feel terrible. Honestly, I couldn't stay in bed for 9 hours, dude. It would be impossible. Absolutely impossible. I'd have to be under the influence of some sort of sleepy narcotic to sleep that out. Right. What's next, guys? Serious question. What are we going to do next? We've got the cauldron. We've got the mace. How much is the mace going to cost me? Oh, and I want to try the cultivator tomorrow. The bronze mace. Oh my god, that's expensive. That's 16 copper, dude. Ooh. How much have we got? Oh, wow. So we're actually out of tin then, aren't we? Let's go and get the tin then. And then tomorrow we're just going to be hardcore dungeoneering, I think. Let's go and get the tin. We said we'd do this yesterday, so... Now, shall we travel along the Black Forest to the east? We've never been down this way before, have we? Arrows are good. Let me just repair... Might as well repair the axe before we head out. No reason not to, is there? We've got a little bit of food and we've got some neck meat as well, so... If you rent... Oh, no, it's... No, I say I own it. I own even less of it now, mate. I had to sort the roof out recently. Fucking nightmare. Yeah, if I rented it wouldn't be a problem. My brother always said... He will always tell his kids that don't ever fucking worry about getting a mortgage, just rent. It's so much easier. And the thing is, in the UK, the government will probably take your house off you when you go fucking doolally in your old age anyway, to pay for your care. So your kids are never going to get to see it anyway, so you might as well just fuck it and rent. The thing is, rent's insane in the UK. Absolutely insane. I've seen, like, houses, you know... I think the first house I rented, right? Well, no, it wasn't that. I suppose that wasn't a house, actually. Well, it was a house, but it was I only had one room in it, and the rest of it was all shared. It was like a few £100 a month. You know, I got a room, and it was a shared living room. And that was when I sort of left uni. You know, so I was paying a few £100. I think there were 3 of us paying. So you're talking like £900 a month that was going just on rent. To the landlord. And that was like a, well, it wasn't a terraced house, townhouse, I suppose. I seen some real estate windows. I mean, this is going back probably about 18 months when I was last like in the city centre regularly. Terraced houses, right, just on the outskirts of the city centre. So we're talking terraced houses. These are like 2-bedroom terraced houses. Over £1,000 a month rent, mate. There is no way on God's green earth that it isn't like double what a mortgage would cost on a property value like that. And yet, people are paying it, dude. Now, I don't know whether that's because people couldn't or didn't want mortgages. I have no idea around all that. But why the hell does he keep sitting down? He's gone on strike. Yeah, rent is crazy in some parts of the UK, man. I think that's part of the problem, isn't it? A lot of people started buying to let, didn't they? Which kind of messed everything up for some areas. Yeah, but my girlfriend knows a good few friends that she's worked with in and around the hospital who all own dual properties. And the rent not only covers the mortgage on, if you like, the second house, but also pays a good chunk of the mortgage on the other house as well. Now, again, I don't know whether they just happened to do that at the right time or if they had some, you know, investment money to set up. But, I mean, that's a pretty nice position to be in, right? But, yeah, rent can be horrendous, man. You pay $1,000 a month for your house. Yeah, and the thing is, I mean, as you know, SCR, I mean, you know, the numbers I'm talking about don't really mean anything. You know, if you translate that to inner city areas, to outside, small cities, big cities, and start comparing it to, I mean, I can assure you on the outskirts of Birmingham, we'd be talking like completely different figures. Outskirts of London, you're talking like, you know, small company scale rent. It's crazy, man. It's all over the place over here. In your area in the US, like, you currently pay $1,000 for a studio. I should imagine that's like really different around the US as well, innit? But yeah, it's mad. It's mad. Is that how much you pay then? I say $1,000 a month. Fucking hell. And what I mean, without like going into details, actually, what percentage would you pay? Let's say you took a mortgage out. You know, a reasonable mortgage with a reasonable down payment. What do you think you'd be paying as a percentage of that as a mortgage? You know, 50%, 60%? I bet significant. You know, it wouldn't cost you £1,000 a month on a mortgage, would it, dude? Very expensive there, Divine. You're on an £800 a month for a studio in Crawley. Wow. Jesus, Serpio. Yeah, I used to have a really nice apartment in a city in the city centre, and that was gorgeous. It had its own balcony, and it overlooked like a communal garden area. I mean, it was fucking, it was the bachelor pad of all bachelor pads. It was, holy shit, that was swank, mate. And to be honest, you know, my disposable income at the time was pretty decent, you know, so it wasn't really a major issue for me. But it was so convenient, and I love the nightlife. Where am I going? Tin. That is not coast, is it? I'm thinking that big grey area is coast. It's not. I want to be over there. Yeah, I love living in an apartment in the city centre, mate. It was so cool. You know, what shall I do? I'm a bit bored. Literally just walk out of the apartment. You know, live music, cheap food, like unbelievably cheap food. Holy shit, dude. I suppose there's that much competition in a city centre, you know? If I wanted to nip out for a pizza or sit down for a Moroccan meal, it was just easy peasy, man. Go and have a quiet pint in a little bar that you've never been into before. Oh, it was like amazing. I'm not about to enter swamp area, am I? Now this could be a good place to hunt next, guys. Look. So literally, like the minute we step outside of our little area that we've been, we're discovering. Oh, this is we need to mark this on the map. I suppose the problem with all that though, it's I mean, you know, we're sitting here talking about the nightmare of. In fact, I don't know if Chocky's still in chat because like you had a nightmare, didn't you, Chocky, with a boiler season? It's all very well and good saying like, you know, well, you own 2 properties and you're getting the rent on that and you're getting the mortgage paid on another one. But the thing is, you've actually got 2 houses you are responsible for maintaining. You know, and things do go wrong, don't they? You know, like your boiler goes on your rented house that you're renting out to tenants. You know, I do understand that some landlords are assholes and will say, screw you, you're just going to have to wait. But, you know, if you're someone that is trying to do the right thing, you know, the expense of it when it does go wrong is unimaginable, isn't it? I mean, I'm the sort of person that would not be able to sleep at night if I knew a tenant had an issue. But I suppose that's why I'm not a landlord, right? They're not all landlords, but I've had some cracking landlords, absolutely cracking landlords, no problems whatsoever. Yeah, I sometimes didn't, you know, necessarily get something dealt with the same day, but very rarely any long-term issues. They were always really good at coming and doing the annual gas boiler service, things like that. But it is nice knowing it's not down to you. You know, your system breaks on your toilet. Quick phone call to the landlord. Bish, bash, bosh. You better get it sorted, mate, if you can, please. Thank you very much. I suppose it's nice if you know people in the trade, isn't it? My problem is I do know people in the trade, but I'm very, very, very reluctant to ask them to help. It always seems... because these days I can't really offer a great deal back, you see. I think it's not so bad when you're kind of patting one back and rubbing another, you know. I don't really it's not like I can even physically go and help out these days. You know, I can do a bit of painting, decorating and stuff, but probably in about 6 to 750 per month. Yeah, it's a lot of money, isn't it, SCR? You know, and if you imagine, you know, even if you don't take that 250 as like go and spend it down the pub, you know, if you're a landlord and you're pocketing another 250 each month in a little savings account for when the boiler pack's in, or you know, there's a cistern drip or something. Yeah. Sorry, Chucky. We rent out 2 houses, but we rent out at the same rate as the council. Spent too long paying rent ourselves to charge market rates. Wow, that's really cool. That's really cool, Chucky. I was saying earlier because you had a problem with one of them, didn't you, with a boiler, which obviously set you back. Is that's not an easy fix, is it? If it's not a quick fix. You had a good landlord. The shower needed to be fixed. If I fix it, he takes it off your rent. Oh wow, nice, cool. You're right, Fade to Black. How you doing, mate? Yeah, good. Really good, dude. Yeah, really good. Thoroughly enjoying it, mate. Proper chill game. When the boiler went, it was a nightmare. It wasn't covered by insurance because previous plumber was a cowboy and it was illegal. Oh, gutted, mate. Oh, Gutsy jockey. Oh, mate. I bet you were devastated, weren't you? Oh, mate. Absolute. It's really horrible, isn't it, knowing that there's people out there like that. It's oh god, what, if any people, it makes me so angry. There is something to be said about the old way of life, isn't there? We're talking about medieval dynasty. And I know it's easy to sit here in the comfort of your own home when you got electricity, you know, you got your gas running and you got a local store to go and get your food. But, you know, we've sometimes sort of jokingly laughed about, you know, if the zombie apocalypse happened and hopefully loved ones were still with us and all the rest of it. But, you know, the idea of actually having to work together, you know, actually, you know, how many of us could actually, you know, I mean, some of you keep chickens, don't you? And some of you keep goats and all sorts. And, you know, so some of you are amazing with plants, and you know, how much room would you actually realistically need to keep a small community of people alive? And the camaraderie around it in the evenings, you know, brewing your own little bit of beer. And have we just made life so unimaginably sort of complicated that's why so many people are just so fucking stressed out all the time? That's why I'm so interested in Bob. It wasn't just that it is a, you know, a friend that I've known for a long time here on Twitch, but the thought of someone actually saying no more and going and buying a plot of land, you know, pretty much virgin land untouched by man out in Alaska, and actually living there, you know, building your own place to live and living off the land and hunting. I really... it gave me hope, man. It gave me hope. all these gadgets we have, and it's like, oh, you know, got to keep up with the Joneses. And I'm quite lucky that I'm not like that. But where does it all fucking end, dude? Think about all the things that I buy, and you know, which is not a lot. You know, I really am quite simple. You know, the only extravagance I have is my computer, really. And maybe my mountain bikes of yesteryear, but I've sold all those. Well, apart from my Voodoo Bizanga, if you can count that. Are we all just going? Is it just going the wrong way? You know, are we? I don't know. It's weird, isn't it? It's weird. Thing is, no one's going to change, are they? We are in the race now, and I think for most people, there's no going back, is there? You're good at cooking, Divine. Would any of you do it? I know it's a ridiculous question, but let's say you could keep everyone you know. I don't know. You won the lottery, and you just suddenly realised that you just didn't want to be a part of it all anymore. You could still go and see your loved ones whenever you wanted, but you had the opportunity to just, I don't know, just buy a little plot of land and have the log cabin built for you, and a few mod cons. But you weren't going to go to the supermarket every day. Would you do it? Would you actually do it? But then I think about all the things you'd have to give up. And what happens if you get poorly and you're out in the middle of nowhere? What happens if you trip and break a leg? It's maybe not quite as idyllic and perfect as people make out, right? I don't know. It's weird. Do I get to leave Ball? No, you don't. A ball is for life. All right? Yeah, proper cult. That's it. Shut up, Joshua. Fuck's sake. This is the fucking subtle pitch, you knob. In my house, I rented for 5 years. I probably spoke to your lad once or twice a year when he lived a few hundred metres around the corner. I rented a house, SCR, where I got told one day that he was selling it. It was like, oh, cheers, mate. And he was selling it because his daughter, she'd left uni, and he was going to sell the house so that he could give her the money from that house so she could go and buy a proper one. Well, hang on a minute, what do you mean a proper house? You mean I'm not living in a proper house, mate? I didn't mean it like that, mate. Yeah, thanks, fella. Yeah, he says, I'm ever so sorry, I have to give you notice. Oh, what really? He says, yeah. He says, I've got to sell the house because I need to get the money from my daughter so she can get a proper one. Oh, dear. Got a few nurses. Yeah, I mean, we got. Yeah, but I mean, what about that? You know, that's great. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I mean, you're right. I mean, that'd be fantastic. But you know, when you've got a bone jutting out of your leg, or you've got a serious infection, or you've just amputated. Let's be honest, right? The scenario we give it here, Shades. I'm gonna be in a forest with an axe. There's an extremely high likelihood that a body part is going to go missing within the first 3 days, right? So maybe we could have a small disclaimer that, you know, just in the distance, just over there, there's a helicopter with a fully trained pilot on call 24/7. Yeah. I was brought up by a few folks who wanted me to be able to just up, leave, and keep yourself alive. I'd totally be up for it. Yeah, I remember the girlfriend's got a friend, and they still stay in touch to this day. And I can't remember the exact detail. I think she said she was going to take a gap year, her friend. And I'm trying to think where she went now. She basically decided to just go and do a little bit of travelling. And it wasn't the classic story if she met a man or a partner or anything like that. She went to a turtle sanctuary for a day out. And, you know, she saved up some pennies while she was at uni. She was taking this gap year before she started work. And she went off to Europe somewhere. And she went to a turtle sanctuary on some day out or something. And she fell in love with the whole concept. And she's still, to this very day, right? She only lives to save turtles, mate. Fucking madness, right? She you know, she doesn't really own much, but you know what? I've never seen a picture of her. Well, whether it be one where she's posing herself or a picture of her in the distance, you know, doing things where she don't look like she's fucking happy, mate. It's you know, she's not a material person. She doesn't wear a lot of clothes. She lives somewhere really cool. I mean, it's somewhere in Europe. Or some beautiful fucking sunny place anyway. Yeah, she works in what is essentially a big turtle sanctuary looking after turtles. Makes you wonder, doesn't it? What's that? We shoot you then, Darwin in action. What's I was gonna say? It's no use. He can't lift an axe anymore. Off with his head. Boil him up for glue. Yeah. If you were young again, we'd do it in a heartbeat. I was just about to say, Chucky, the amount of times, right, me and some of the lads I was at university with, we actually sat there and we said, once this shit is over and done with, right, shall we fuck off? And it wasn't a fuck off forever. It was, shall we just fuck off for a few months? You know, pack a fucking bag, get a fucking special bank account, shove a couple of £100 in it, and go and fucking pick grapes in France to start with, and you know, then move through. Should we just do the classic travelling? And honestly, after a smoke, a few beers, it sounded like the greatest thing ever, right? And I never did it. And I don't know a lot of people that did ever do it. Haven't we got a house over here, guys? Oh no, I'm not where I thought we are. Sorry, guys. Sorry, I thought we were. Thought we were somewhere else. Right, let's carry on. Alright, if you see Tin, I need chat to scream out Tin. You actually grew up in an Iron Age community, so it'd be going. Oh, so you say that earlier. So I wasn't sure if that was just like a turn or a coin of phrase or something. So that's actually what. Really? Wow. What does that mean? What do you mean by you grew up in an Iron Age community? What is that, Chucky? So is this where you actually lived as part of a self-sufficient community? Where someone actually, I don't know, like forged metal and you ploughed fields and kept chickens and goats and things? And you know, what is it, you know, did you have electric or... And forgive me if I'm being naive, I'm not sure what that means. That is what that is. Wow. Holy shit, dude. So what made you not carry on? So presumably at some point in your life then, you chose to leave that. Is that because you thought things would be better without it? If we couldn't make it, we didn't have it. Wow, that's mad. So you didn't buy things in then either. So there was no like, oh, we need a really good sledgehammer. Let's go and buy one from the DIY store. There was no cheating, if you like. If I can have the 45 years of my early 20s back, knowing what I know now, things may have been different for me. But there's a lot about my life I wouldn't trade for anything. It's an interesting question. I think that's really important when you ask questions like this, that you don't beat yourself up over it. Because the thing is, I'm asking that question to you right now, and you are answering that question in your head if you choose to partake. But the person that you are now answering the question has come about from all the things you have done. You know, there's no reason to think that it would be any better. You know, we shouldn't beat ourselves up about not doing things differently. Terrible things could have happened. You know, this is what I'm saying about it. It might sound idyllic, but how many of us might not be around if we'd chosen to, you know, go hitchhiking around Europe and got an infection and didn't realise it was serious, got septicemia and dropped fucking dead, which is nearly what happened to me from an infection that I hadn't taken seriously and ended up rushed into hospital. You know, it was a bit cutting it close kind of thing. So yeah, so that's a really interesting point, that is, to be honest. Shiner 69, it's just because you didn't do it doesn't mean that it might have been right for you, does it? You know, the thing is, there's no point looking back. The question is, you see, the way I see it, the reason it bothers me, right? Let's just say you've got no commitments. Let's just say you don't have anything major. Or anything more than you would have had when, say, you were, I don't know, the ripe age of like 20, 21. Coming out of uni or something. You know, presumably a lot of us are probably financially more stable. We know a little bit about the world. We're not daft, you know, probably not got an addiction or anything. Which I'm pretty sure I had to alcohol at one point. This is certainly during my uni years. You know, so in theory, if I had no, you know, if I actually had no responsibilities and I sold everything that I don't own, I'm pretty sure some of £6.50. Would I choose to go and do that? Would I do it? And you know what? I know I wouldn't, because it's the fear, and that's it. You know, if I actually say it out loud, I feel more comfortable. It's the fear of what would really happen if I threw caution to the wind. You know, there's some of you I would love to come and visit, like truly would love to come and visit if you'd have me. And I'm sure, you know, you wouldn't mind me staying over for a couple of nights or something. And I think it would be a grand and wonderful adventure. But would I actually do it? Would I actually say, no, okay, I'm selling everything and off I go? And I don't think many of us would. I think sometimes it's something you think about, but the reality of the situation, there's actually nothing stopping you. You know, if you haven't got commitments. How many people there don't, I mean, not saying this in chat now, but how many people out there, you know, the world over, have no real commitments? And there's no reason why they couldn't just get up. You know, they spend their entire, you know, life moaning and being skint and not really doing anything. But actually, you know, we'll start walking, see what happens. But we won't do it, will we? Yeah, that's it, Bob. Lots of stupid mistakes, but no regrets. Yeah. You know, you are who you are today because of all of that. The good and the bad, right? So by the time I was 10, you could actually fend for yourself. Hunting, building a roundhouse, shearing and weaving, skinning and tanning, creating basic tools and weapons, etc. Could forage for your survival. Holy shit, Chucky, that's crazy, mate. And that's the reason you left because your mum and dad divorced. Wow. Wow, mate. That's, I don't think I knew that, Chucky. Or certainly not to that detail. Is it something that you've ever thought... Not that you'd go back to, Chucky, because obviously, you know, life isn't that simple. But is it a way of life that you think you would recommend to other people? You know, if somebody was thinking of setting up a family, and you know they got a little bit of money behind them, they were thinking of buying their first house, settling down, maybe thinking about starting a family, seeing if they could have children. Is it a way of life that you could honestly look back on, knowing what you know, and say, you know what, get out of the rat race and go and try that? Or is it nowhere near as idyllic like as some of us would like? See, the thing is, a lot of us want it to be a cool thing, don't we? Let's be honest, most of us would fucking last less than 12 hours without a mobile phone. Wouldn't we? If you fuck, what do you mean? I can't take my phone, mate. I won't fuck that. You know, it just would never happen. It was like, it sounds cool, Grub, you know, planting vegetables and all that, mate, and like getting an egg out of a chicken, however that works. But yeah, I'm not, yeah, I kind of like me Google and me Netflix, mate. You cannot leave family behind. Balls not getting out of marriage that easily. No. That's what I was saying. Obviously, you know, as you get older, you probably got more. I was saying yesterday, you get commitments, don't you? You naturally gain commitments, even if it's looking after, you know, loved ones, isn't it? You might look after parents and things, you know, things change. So yeah, you can't just abandon people, can you? Well, I suppose you can. I'm sure lots of parents would actually say, you know what, don't let me be the shackle. I'm sure a lot of parents would say that, you know, don't let me be the excuse for you not packing your bags and going and doing something, you know. But, oh, we're actually full. Oh, wow. Oh, because Tim's so... sorry, guys. See, I've not played the game before, so I keep forgetting about things like this. I've come to get tin, and of course I'm gathering so much other stuff because I'm so used to it. But actually, oh god, I'm actually leaving tin behind. Look, oh, grubby. Oh, dude. See, as soon as I step foot outside of my comfort zone in this game, I'm making really simple mistakes. Look. Divine wouldn't last 20 minutes without a phone, yeah. I don't think a lot of us would. I mean, I have to say, I mean, I'm really lucky because, I mean, a lot of you all chipped in for me to have a really, really nice mobile phone. And that has been a life changer for me. The fact that the security and knowing that I could get in touch with my dad, you know, if there was a problem, instead of that horribly intermittent thing that I had. But I also do so much more on it than I ever used to. You know, it really is. The first thing, it literally is the first thing that I touch. Wow. Now, I normally scratch my nuts first, to be fair. But it is the first thing that I physically touch. You know, if I'm out and about and I've had a little kick, or even if I'm in the house and I've had a doze, you know, it's straight away, pick up the phone. Look at the time. Would be weird, though. It's why I always, it's like I said about Bob. It would have been lovely to see Bob's journey, just to see how it all goes. You know, we'll watch, you know, because nothing would happen quick, would it? It would be very gradual. Watching his home and his cabin going up. Your granddad was when he's 6 car owners on his street, really. Good hunting around home, look. Whoa, really? That does surprise me. I think I was diddled out of that. What's that, SC? I did what? You've taught your kids and grandkids some of the skills you have, Chucky. That knowledge is worth gold. It does make you... I was saying... I think it was on stream yesterday, wasn't it? We were talking about blacksmithing, weren't we? And sort of general lumberjacking. And, you know, chopping a tree down with a big chainsaw is probably a lot more dangerous than people probably think, right? But think of all the skills that the human race is slowly losing. You know, if I'd got children sitting next to me right now, I have no fucking skills to teach them whatsoever fucking ever. I could teach them loads about maths and quadratic equations and Twitch streaming. Absolutely none of which is of any fucking use to them whatsoever. But yeah, you know, I couldn't teach them to fish. I couldn't teach them to farm. I couldn't teach them... I mean, you know, Chocky's just reeled off things like tanning. I mean, you know, what do you mean on a sunbed? Probably not, right? I have no skills to pass on. I have nothing. I have nothing at all. My dad did have skills. You know, he was born as part of a family that owned a fish and chip shop. He can gut and skin a fish, and you know, he knows loads about fishing. He was a scout leader. He knows loads about camping and general survival. I mean, you know, probably not as much as, you know, a true survival specialist would. But where the hell am I? But yeah, he had some skills that he probably would have passed on to me if we didn't have such a weird relationship. But I have nothing. I have no fucking skills that would help someone survive whatsoever. Oh, gee. Thankfully, I don't have to touch your phone. The OLED screen is always on time and shows if I have notifications and icons. I don't touch it. What? Is it your screen? What? Your screen's always on. My screen's always black, like completely turned off unless I touch it. Am I doing it wrong? All my kids and most of my grandies can build shelters, know what they can and can't eat in the wild. We go wild camping each year. Oh, actually, I suppose I do know a little bit about camping now. Yeah, reading that out loud. I mean, yeah, I probably could start a fire and things, to be fair. But that ain't that. You know, that's not gonna catch your food and things, is it? Is that just an Android thing? I don't know if mine has the capability, and I've never looked into such things. Just because of battery power, you see. Because of my old phone subscribe, I do anything and everything to conserve battery power, you see. I suppose I don't need to worry about that as much with this thing. I only charge this thing like every 2 to 3 days, mate. Honestly, I think I was given the greatest phone on the planet, mate. Because none of the reviews say that the battery's supposed to last that long. And you know my phone is constantly fucking ringing and taking phone calls, mate. Damn dark out here, isn't it? Jesus. Dunno. It sounds like a wonderfully romantic way to live, but I suppose it's I don't know. I mean, who wouldn't want to live in a little log cabin? I mean, who wouldn't? Who wouldn't want to do that? Would you love to live in a little log cabin with a beautiful open roaring fire and fresh vegetables growing in a garden outside and some chickens and maybe some sheep or whatever it is, or goat or whatever? Who wouldn't want that? It's beautiful, right? But then think of all the things you don't have. You don't have Netflix, you don't have the internet, you don't have a mobile phone. You know? Would you be very bored very quickly? Because it's not because you can't occupy your own time, but because so many of us have grown up with what is such a plethora and such an absolute constant bombardment of visual and auditory nonsense. Yeah, there is no escaping someone somehow trying to get you to do something, to manipulate you, whether it be through advertising or playing a video game or whatever it is, you know. How many of us just could even exist outside of what we've grown? I mean, look at kids. Like, you know, kids will get up in the morning, turn on a PlayStation, you know, they're in lockdown. They can't go out, they can't do anything, you know. They get up, they put on a PlayStation, jack into the internet, and that's it. They play video games all day, right? I know when I was a kid, that sounds like fucking heaven to me, mate. You know. If I was told, like, when I was, like, however old, 14, 15, however old you have to be to play Call of Duty these days. Can't go to school, there's a pandemic on. What does that mean? It means you have to stay in. Can I go out? No. Well, what am I supposed to do? You just play your PlayStation. What, all day? Yeah, all day. Oh, right. Okay. Yeah, not a problem. Do I have to go to school? No, you don't have to go to school. I was born in the wrong era, mate, I tell you. I could maybe have actually finished fucking Alex Kidd. Oh, hey, out of stamina, out of stamina. Careful, careful, me old mucker. Don't cock it up now, bro. We've had a good run today. No deaths, man. Getting those bow skills up, and lumberjacking skills up, and all the skills, mate. Oh, I can't carry it. I need to go and unload. You hated chopping the firewood. I suppose the thing is, it's the little things that you're not, you know, that you wouldn't think about in the conversation like this. But imagine how you would change yourself. You would physically change. You know, you would be more active. You'd be using muscles and getting up at different times. You'd have more of a routine, wouldn't you? You know, you'd have to go and get your breakfast. You'd have to plan your food. You know, you just wouldn't turn on an oven and have it magically appear 30 minutes later. Interesting. Yeah, exactly, Chucky. Exactly. Yeah. The realities are far removed from the idyllic nature. Yeah. It's easy to look on a way of life you've never experienced and assume it must be wonderful. But yeah, absolutely. The first place you'd look would be the library for all those kind of books on how to make a windmill walk. Yeah, it definitely shows you information. Yeah. It's so true, Shades. Honestly, I mean, I remember when I was doing schoolwork and I'd have to wait for ages, especially some of the textbooks at university. I had to wait forever for them to come out of the library. You know, they were booked up because some of those textbooks were like a couple of £100, mate. Crazy, absolutely crazy. I just don't understand how that works, but yeah, just bonkers, man. It was everything's Google now. Everything I learn is really YouTube. YouTube and Google. Yeah, I thought it might be Merit. Yeah, it's not something. I mean, to be honest, picking up the phone and just clicking it is enough for me to see if I've got any notifications, and then the rest it times after a couple of seconds. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, John Joe. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. You were taught hunting, fishing, and a lot of stuff to survive in the wilds as a child. It's just a shame that the younger folks nowadays don't have that kind of passion. They don't, do they? I mean, even myself, you know, when my dad used to take me fishing, it was like, oh, really? You know, a kid now that's been brought up with a mobile phone in the hand from the age of, like, God knows, probably fucking in the womb these days. I bet there's apps. I bet you there's an app, right, for moms, you know, future moms and dads. I bet you that has something that you put your phone on your belly. I bet you there's something like that. I bet children have access to mobile phone technology before they're even fucking born. I put hard cold cash on the being an app. My daughter does. She's a 4-year-old and wanted to know how to build a house in the woods so she could have a tea party with a stuffed animals. That's awesome. Now that is awesome. Yeah, that's it, Chucky. Yeah. It's the sort of thing that you know, it's like I said, like when you know, if I get to go and visit, say, Bob Chucky, and see the log cabin and do a little bit of fishing, do a little bit of hunting, and you know, like for a weekend or a couple of weeks away, there's a big difference between that. It's like I always said about tourism. You know, you can say you've been to Turkey, you've been to Morocco, you've been wherever it is you've been in the world, but when you're only there for 2 weeks. That's totally different to living there. I'd love to go to Japan, but I don't want to go to Japan on holiday. I actually want to go to Japan and actually spend like a couple of 3-4 months, hopefully 6 months one day, in Japan. I want to know what it is like to actually wake up, go to work, you know, whether I could get a job there, or at least an idea of what the routine is. What's it like to actually live in that country? Big difference, right? An app to talk to your unborn child. You might be on some. It's honestly, I guarantee there's got to be stuff out there. Gotta be John Joe. Yeah. So, some sort of vibration thing. Yeah. So vibrate with your baby. I'll probably just go. I bet you someone in this Twitch channel right here, right now, has made notes, right, and in 6 months is a multi-billionaire because of this, and I'm sitting here fucking with a leaky system. And a girlfriend who says the firelights are too bright. God damn you, woman. Ladies and gents, I'm afraid I do have to love you and leave you. It has been an absolutely glorious day. Can I just say, Chucky, it's been absolutely... I've not seen you for a long time. It's been really nice. Thank you for a very engaging conversation. Been very enlightening. Very nice to see you, my friend. To everybody, thank you for a glorious day. We do stream 7 days a week. We will, of course, be back tomorrow morning. We do stream every day, Monday through Sunday, from 8:15 in the morning through till 3 o'clock in the afternoon. And I can't believe it's already 6 minutes past 3. I don't know where the time has gone. But hopefully we're going to get into the Skelly Farms tomorrow. I had no idea how time-consuming stuff was in this game, but I've really enjoyed it, guys. Super slow pace. I know this is not the stream to see huge amounts of content gushing forwards. You know, I'm not that sort of player. Loving it, absolutely chill. Just what I need in my life right now is a chill, relaxing game that I can just absorb myself into. So thanks for coming along and watching. Thank you for all the tips. Thank you for all the help as well. Thank you for a wonderful chinwag with so many people, and thank you for a glorious day. I mean, it's been a giggle as always. So Thank you for keeping me sane. Come and join us on Discord. !Discord will, of course, get you a link to the Discord channel. If you join us over there, just post an introduction, say hello, or post an emote. Post any one thing just so your name shows up. If I can see your name, we'll invite you into the rest of the Discord as the outro music plays. So now is a really good time to jump over there. !Twitter. We'll get you a link to the Twitter feed. If you join us over there, you'll get that tweet every morning, 8:15, letting you know we've gone live. And !YouTube will get you a link to the YouTube channel, which has now got some Valheim content on there. I do apologise to those people that messaged me about that, but yeah, it's just been busy, guys. There's no excuse or anything. I've just not had a chance to do it. But hopefully you've got a good few episodes to watch on that if you want to catch up. And thank you all. Thank you all very, very much. Butter Kingdom, thank you very much for the Prime there. Thank you very, very much for the Prime, my friend. Appreciate it. And can I just say on that note, thank you all very, very much for a really, really crazy sub day. Probably doubled the amount of subs we've ever had in here, apart from that really weird blip we had a long time ago. So yeah, thank you. Thank you. It's amazing. Really buzzing, man. Thank you for the subs, the resubs, the bits, the follows, the donations, and of course the gifted subs throughout today's stream. Thank you all very much. The Grand Pooh Bear has triggered it all. But thank you all. Thank you all very, very much for the support. It does mean the world to me. So I know times are very difficult for everybody out there right now on all sorts of levels, especially mentally. So remember, look after one another. Come and join us on Discord if you want a chinwag. And I will say one thing. I have kind of withdrawn a little bit on Discord, as I'm sure some of you have seen. It's just... there's just so much going on, guys. My brain outside of the stream, and you could probably tell even on stream, is so frazzled. I just don't know what's going on in my own life. That's probably why I've had such a long chat about that today. I'm not about to disappear to go live in the Alaskan wilderness or anything, but you know what? God, it's crazy, guys. It is crazy. And I know so many people are in the same boat. You know, we really are. It's mad. It's like the world I lived in has just... I don't know. It has literally gone mad. I knew it was a bit bonkers. It's been bonkers for a long time, but I think it's now genuinely medically certifiably fucking batshit insane at the moment. But on that note, we are all out there together. You know, we're all in it together. So I do apologise for sometimes burying my head in the sand a little bit and kind of withdrawing at times. But I always look forward to the streams, and I do look forward to the Discord engagement. It's just been mad, and time has been so scarce. I'm the sort of person that doesn't just like to say hello or drop a DM back saying cheers, mate. You know, I do like to engage, and maybe I should learn from that. It doesn't always have to be big, long posts and things, but thanks for being around to everyone. I love this place more than you can possibly know. I'm very proud to be a part of it. Thank you for having me. So I'll leave it there for today. We'll be back tomorrow morning at 8:15 for some more Valheim shenanigans. You all stay safe, look after one another, and I look forward to seeing you all soon. Hopefully 8:15 with a fresh cup of coffee and some more adventures here. See you soon. Thank you very much, Butter. Cheers, mate. Sorry, came through right at the end there. Thank you ever so much for the sub, my friend. Appreciate it. I hope you're doing well.
I could tell within a moment you knew me well. I could see you gave me solace when I needed someone there. In the darkness, I still see you.
Truly
Like
shocking,
golden
shocking.
rising high above the sunset. In every way
Someone will
you
screenshot
are.
that, and it'll be all over PC World
Everything's in
tomorrow.
focus now. I'm seeing clearly for the
You
first
naughty, naughty
time.
lady.
Today I woke up feeling more alive. Tomorrow everything will turn around.
Divine and bold. Seriously, all my love to your dads. I hope they're both doing well as well, my friends.
sign. Now I've reached a destination with someone of my kind. Keep me breathing with a feeling like an LED light. Now I'm moving through the shadows. You woke me up tonight. I know that everything's in focus now. I'm seeing clearly for the first time. Today I woke up feeling